Hello, darkness, my old friend. Do 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 do. I've come to speak with you again. Am I live? Is anybody here? I'm seeing 3 viewers on Twitch. I'm seeing some comments. Oh, my camera's not on though. Hold on. Why is that not working? Why does this happen sometimes? I just have to deactivate and activate again. Don't really know.
I don't know how these
Connect your Riot account to Twitch, and then you can get the drops as you watch.
You see, she's a knower, everyone. She knows things. I don't know this stuff. But yeah, make sure you go ahead and do that.
Did Wolves sign me?
Activated. So
no.
Of course, we thank you all so much for tuning in here. But let's go ahead and jump into our first matchup. We, of course, have NRG versus ZETA Division. And we're going to start things off first talking about the world champions of our sport.
Right, so we got NRG versus ZETA Division, and then they just showed a thing on the screen where there is like some sort of collegiate game in between. So you can see there's a 4-hour gap here. Now that won't necessarily be a 4-hour gap if this is a 2-0. This is a 2-0, I assume, but they will have an hour gap between this and this. Now in that hour gap, what I will probably do, as I assume that collegiate game is a best of 1. And the lower finals are best of 3 as well, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So what I will do in that gap is probably watch these games that I didn't get to watch yesterday. T1 beat Qbert. G2. So I've actually got G2 beat Cloud9, Fnatic T1, Sen G2, and Fnatic G2. I could watch all 4 of them in the break. So that's probably what I will do. Just to get a good sense of what's going on. Obviously, you can see, I mean, it would have ended pretty late my time yesterday, so I'm glad I didn't stay up too long. I suppose, again, if this does go super late, if we get, you know, a long best of 3 here and a long best of 1, this might not start till like 11:30-ish. I'm probably want to go to bed at about 12. So like 5 hours from now. And am I that bothered about like a game like this? Not particularly. What do I think of Jonah P replacing Tex? Is that an actual thing? Is that a rumor, or is that just what is that? What you talking about? I mean, to be fair, I might just start watching those. Might just start watching those now, to be honest. You guys just tell me when that actually starts. But was that a report that I just got there, or was that just someone randomly saying, hey, MLBR should sign Jonah P? Yeah, let's just go back and we'll start watching them now, I guess. So what game? G2 versus C9. No, I don't need that. I need the... I mean, who watches those? Who watches just the normal stream? I mean, what's all that about? You have to kind of be... Like, that's the definition of normie, no? Watching just like a basic stream rather than a watch party. Okay, here we go.
He's going to have a lot that he's going to have to deliver for his squad. Already have the Viper wall up towards A. Pretty standard that way.
Where's the gallon tank of vegetable oil I sent you? Did you oil up?
G2 running.
Vegetable oil? You think I'd do it vegetable oil?
Jog jiggle peeking that just with a ghost.
The Doug sideshow.
Slowly, and it's actually Oxy who finds the opener by bashing Leaf over towards that B connector. Yeah, just kind of quietly crept his way up.
Both playing the Viper. I mean, we saw G2 on this map already. They look kind of shite against ZETA. And this is just kind of a slower pistol that they get destroyed in.
And Jorg And now on the eco, G2 taking space, looking to try to put the pressure on them. They have timing to this turret.
Yeah, look at that.
It's one of the big advantages of Leaf's wall.
You sneaky little devil. Where are you headed?
I mean, that turret is so bad, isn't it?
I mean, they shouldn't be.
He's got a free 2K. If
He's behind him. Penny,
Oh, that's it's Zelsis there that informs Penny and allows him to turn around. But it was definitely risky.
Bren wanted 1,000,000 per hour to cast. I don't know. Agreed. The fact he didn't get one there is kind of crazy. Fake him out. They go C. They win the round. That turret is kind of dog shit though, to be fair.
From Zelsis. How much deeper?
Yeah, just making sure that not.
Put a setup for the last round. What are we doing? So we go for like a double swing, but just insta get destroyed. So they're playing a very slow game here. Wow.
Beautiful from Cloud9 though.
I mean,
yeah, they fortunately do well.
Should not be losing that to Joel. 3v1. Wait, hold on. Let me go back to this Joel kill. Right, so use your swing. Bebe dies. Oxy kills Leaf. What the fuck is Vic doing, man? Hello? Oh, is he smoking? He's smoking. I thought he was just chilling. No, he's trying to put a smoke down here. So they're just on different pages. Yeah, he's put down that smoke. That's why he's not killed. I thought at first I was just like, what's he doing? Just is he disconnected or something? And George just wins them the round. Literally saves the round. Plenty of time left, but look at the map. So it's one of those things I always think when you're in these spots, very difficult spot to play in here. But this is on Penny. Like, I don't give a shit if you got A. Cool for you. The spike's over here.
Only normies don't want to watch the normal stream. Maybe there are people that don't want a streamer yapping if they'd rather piss or shit themselves.
Maybe they don't. I don't know. Maybe that's just my opinion. So yeah, I just feel like in these spots, let's see where they were when they actually all died there. So this is one of these spots where I just say to Penny, like, there's no point in you going, well, why have you gone to C? Like, basically, in this spot, 2v3, you know, you don't know where... I mean, Jogamo could walk up here now, he could TP across the map, he could be anywhere, right? These guys could also be anywhere. Why have you split up? Like, how 1 minute 11, how at 30 seconds have you ended up in this spot?
The turret being cleared, so he knows there's at least somebody behind him.
You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck are you doing?
He's trapped.
Yeah.
I mean, what are we doing, man?
Really get to him.
Nope.
How have you ended up in this spot? This is terrible.
To be fair,
like you had it. It's a 2v3 where they don't know where you are, and they don't know where the spike is. You have a chance in this round. Not when you play it like this.
Kind of weird flag play.
but Zelsis has to stay alive long enough for that to work.
I don't see that happening.
No. And now Zelsis might not see it happening either. Time.
Yeah, that's not very good by C9. I don't know how they've ended up in that spot. Like, it's actually kind of hard to end up in that spot.
Jaw yesterday was on one. He was looking like me, and if Jaw does this,
it's interesting because the Jaw, like I saw that in the obviously we've just seen it in that round, but I saw it in the game threads as well, like people saying that Jaw was popping off, which I found interesting because I was saying in the ZETA game like Jaw looks really shit. I mean, they all look shit in the ZETA game, don't get me wrong, but I thought like Jaw doesn't look good here, so clearly just woke up after that game. I hate those ults.
Zelsis wanted to do a Scooby-Doo and split up to look for clues.
Yeah, he did. I mean, is this the worst Euro ult I've ever seen, maybe?
Realized already very early doors that he can just...
I mean, what? I mean, you say, just as we're praising Jogamo. Is that the worst ult of all time?
And he popped out of it.
Be begging.
Probably.
He could make a play there.
Yeah.
Hello, Jack.
And the economy might start for a miracle. about
Okay, they
Saints.
come to see.
Yeah, it is interesting because
Let's wait till Fnatic G2. Well, we'll, as I say, we've got like an hour break in between these games,
looks like it's what they're doing.
so we might as well just watch.
The Outlaw is not particularly useful because your opponent's going to have full money.
Ooh.
And, yeah, I don't think they're
You gonna save?
Leaf? Is it? But the early
Veto? Corrode? I don't think I've seen a Corrode at this tournament just yet. A classic NRG pick. ZETA pick Haven, which they did destroy G2 on. NRG banning Bind and Sunset. Classic. And we play Split. Okay, I would assume NRG win this. They were playing Harbor on Haven. Let's see if they stick with that. I'm not sure if that was just kind of like a little bit of a troll there to just play Harbor, but we'll see what they do. But yeah, Corrode, I would assume, NRG's Corrode is very, very strong. So I would give them an advantage. Have they moved venue? What's going on here? This looks like an audience. Players are going to sit here. Are we in a different venue?
Magical about what they've been able to do just yesterday. Now the question is whether they can do it on the big stage in front of a massive audience and in a best.
Why aren't you there, Alpha? Two blocks from Madison Square Garden. Is that impressive? $500 tickets. There's no fucking way. Tickets did not cost $500 for this. There's no way. There's absolutely no way.
Pressure, right? So that's kind of what we are. Our mindset never changes depending on who we play. I think it's always we play our own game, play to our strengths, and
what's Scuba done with his hair?
Always.
Just want to show we're still in form.
Has he cut the front of it? No longer in his face?
All of us play to one system and like one rhythm very well. Like we're always on the same page. But compared to other teams where it might just be like individual players popping off here and there, I feel like our team is very cohesive.
Cough C9. This has to be ZETA's team, right? There's no way they're not signing these players. I mean, just after beating Fnatic and G2 alone. What do you think of Nova centre back joining EDG? I'm assuming he's taking the 5th spot, right? And that could be a good fix. I mean, he was fairly decent on Nova, wasn't he? What's he played all time? Sova player? So what's nobody gonna play? Oh, don't say Yoru. Don't say Yoru. Oh, that's cool. Out of the teleport? I mean, that is pretty cool. I mean, genuinely, Riot steal that. Imagine they had the bind teleport. I mean, why don't they? I need to sneeze. $500 for this. You're having a laugh. There's no way it's $500. $447 for tomorrow.
$47 for tickets tomorrow. $298 for today.
For one game. There's one game tomorrow, by the way. It's just a best of 5. What the fuck? $447. Who the fuck is paying that? That's unbelievable. America moment? Right. So I actually wanted to go to the World Cup next year, right, which is in Canada, America, and Mexico. I actually wanted to go. Right, it was my plan. When it was announced it was going to be in America, it was my plan. Like, oh shit, let's go to the World Cup. Right, I've never been to a World Cup before. I actually wanted to go. Do you know how much World Cup tickets cost? Even just for fucking blank ass group stage games, how much the tickets cost? Parking costs like $120 just to park, just to go. Just to sit there. No, I wouldn't park, but imagine. Of course I wouldn't park, but... This is crazy, though. 400... How much were the tickets for... TMV Oil Up? How? How, man? How am I always getting
$250 per ticket for the Club World Cup Real Madrid PSG game?
That's insane. How much were the tickets for the Grand Finals of Champs? They can't have been that much, surely. $447 for the worst tickets. Yeah, what was it? Like 100?
Gonna lie, I think ZETA just won the crowd vote.
I'm blown away by that, but honestly, I think it's pretty damn cool, and it's great to see that these two teams not just have the fans behind
That's
them,
insane.
They're really going to put on a show on
you know what FIFA said? You know what I can't believe FIFA said because the world we're going to increase the ticket prices for the World Cup because it's American culture to do so. You got to think about how expensive New York is. Yeah, but so is London.
I pay €17 to go to a game of my local team Borussia Mönchengladbach.
Insane. Megamin, thanks for the five quid as well. Fucking get in. Five real English pound. Well, Great British. Just to say love your content. That's a fucking true patriot right there. That's a true patriot right there. Fuck yes.
I will say it's fascinating though. It's very reminiscent again of what happened years ago.
Thank you.
Wow, they did the same exact thing. Grabbed a bunch of duelists, put them in different roles, and then from there they just flourish and shine. And Mimi, it does feel like ZETA Division certainly following that path of their Brazilian compatriots.
Yeah, they absolutely.
But here's the thing: in Mexico, it's illegal. The ticket scalpers are illegal in Mexico. So I'm pretty sure the tickets for the Mexico games in the World Cup are significantly cheaper. Not just obviously because it's Mexico, but because I think they have laws against that. You want to call me Thinking Man Reform UK? For those of you who weren't here yesterday, hold on. Let me get up this picture that I saved. What did I call it? Sideshow.
I paid for this with Great British Pounds. When are you going to be employed again so you can earn your own Great British Pounds?
Cano, I don't know. I don't know. This. You want it, for those of you who weren't here yesterday, take a look at this. So this is the chairman of Reform. Look at this guy. Oh, and Megumin, how do you even say it? Shmegumin with 10 Great British Pounds. Holy. Look at this. This guy is like the second in command of Reform UK. The right wing party of the UK. And this is Sideshow. Oh, that picture will never get old. It'll never get old. And Mason McKenzie, all pounds today with £5, £4.99. You've cheaped me out of 1p. Thingy GeoGuessr when? You know, I used to play GeoGuessr quite a lot. And Megumin just sent a smiley face. I'm happy. Well, am I? I'm still ill, so I'm not fully happy, but I appreciate the support. I used to play... I mean, I could play GeoGuessr again. Why not? Maybe, start of next season, maybe? Just remind me. Just say, TMV, go and get GeoGuessr. Am I getting better, though? I'd say today I'm better than I was yesterday, yeah. Is this map 1? We're on map 0 right now, friend. But yes, map 1 is about to start. GeoGrid today in the break? I possibly can, yes. What is this sponsor that they've got? It didn't let me put it to 5, it was $4.99. Interesting.
17 teams, BO1s through and through, an absolute barn burner from start to finish, a grueling test of endurance for all of our players here.
What's going on here?
It's safe to say that without a doubt, what we've seen here at this event really just goes to show you that when you're in New York, you just gotta put pedal to the metal.
Did I give up after watching the professional GeoGuessers? Absolutely not.
Buckle up, because this roller coaster, you're not getting off until it's all over. Now we've narrowed it down to just 3 teams in the tournament. The 2 that are about to take the stage.
Bro, well, we'll never fucking start. We're half an hour late.
If you lose this first series, but after that, it is do or die.
Yeah, 2 North American teams and
I haven't heard. How do you even say it? Googly?
in this tournament. It's stories like this that make home ground. I think we've had a
What
lot
did they
of
sell?
surprise teams come out and find
And a
success.
2-hour break?
Last
I think
year,
it'll be a 1-hour break. They're gonna have a best of 1 for some collegiate teams. But I'm gonna watch the games that I didn't watch yesterday. So if you also didn't see those games yesterday, then stick around.
Lift their own trophy in Bangkok. If ZETA wants to make
God, imagine if ZETA just destroy them.
beating G2, Fnatic, and then having a chance to beat NRG, the world champs, as well.
I mean, what a statement that would be for 10 months.
I'm a fucking genius.
Why are you a fucking genius, Gevfurt?
To then come in, all of a sudden, be one of the strong forces of the offseason. 2026 will be big.
All right, New York City, let's start some action.
Is Riot edging the NYC area without a tournament, so when they finally have a
Yeah, maybe.
tournament, the get-in price will be $500 and the grand final will be $2,000?
Perhaps.
Just 10 more seconds of breathing time for these 2 teams.
Where's my pen?
NRG already looking.
Why is Epic Pen not working?
Modest Waylay is so good on this map when he's playing solo.
Look.
Watch the way that he's going to take early fights this round towards A main.
His signature pick.
That's not
Starting
good.
things off with the rest of the pack while Scuba a little bit solo, but Mata goes down
Okay.
first to Tony Bunny to find that shot. Now Scuba on the lurk. Is
Good trade. Here we go.
aren't slowing down. It's Honey Bunny in the
Pen doesn't work.
First shot's gonna get it.
Let's go, ZETA. Let's fucking go. Here we go.
With no one looking at Honey Bunny. Goes completely undetected, tucked close in the corner. And finds 3 kills.
Bear with me. I'm gonna restart my pen, but you have to go to task manager to close it.
In these pistol rounds, when they
You won't miss anything,
combined
don't worry.
against Fnatic, it was a 3K on the pistol in a very similar scenario for Sugar Zero to get that train rolling.
Oh, everyone's on the ZETA train, surely.
We heard from NRG before the match started that they didn't really know who ZETA was. Who was on that team? They were wondering.
There we
but
go.
I think after that pistol, they're going to be remembering the name Honey Bunny. NRG.
Honey Bunny is such a funny name as well.
Viper now changed things up with 5.
Okay, 5-stack mid.
More reserved approach to mid control. This time expecting that pop flash. Very good from XTL to tuck in. This is a play that NRG do a lot if you were watching them at Champions. And ZETA
Let's go, flawless. Here we go.
Just mowing him down. XTL with another 3K for ZETA.
Come on, ZETA.
Actually means that ZETA are going to start stacking up some of these critical ultis early.
I do like that ZETA's playing the KO as well, because you saw with the double controller comp, especially in a double controller mirror, there's no better agent for popping through and going for fast hits off of it. ZETA, when they were playing their binds, they were very good at going for these late contact plays into fast pops.
No
They saw the
replays?
Waylay diving, but it's just as good.
Gonna see
between
constant
Assault
shots of the
and
crowd.
NRG's gonna have similar win conditions as they get that Brock Odin online.
It's finally there. Triple regen shield as well, and both teams geared up to a fight over mid. It's Scuba on a molly.
Oh, you died to a molly already.
Not far behind him.
What the fuck is going on?
Absol just the Last man standing, and NRG responds.
Utility there was so
Well,
nice
if
for
we're gonna
NRG.
play at this pace, this might be over pretty quick, no matter what the score.
As Mata went in, and then
How the hell are we dying to a molly that early? Must have got tagged through smokes straight away. I don't think we're gonna get any replays, unfortunately. I'm Chainsaw Ninja, thanks for the 31 months.
Brawl over mid, which was a signature the way NRG played so often.
NRG don't do that kind of round every time, though. They're very reserved, and when they actually commit to a full
There was a kill over here.
Sometimes he looks more like this default, where they start slower in mid and then look to
Have to stare at the map to see what actually happened.
Yeah, or even send Mata in alone, always has the option to recall himself. Have a tough situation.
I love how good Waylay is for conditioning, because you can show the exact same hard dive with someone all the way into a site, but still be able to reset back into one of your
Brock's
lurkers.
got his Odin. XDLL has his Odin.
Well, looking at things,
Taking some damage,
XDL
though.
was matching the Odin from top mid, but down to 46 HP, has lost the spam battle to Brock early on.
ZETA are very happy to be holding mid control. If this B hit, which NRG is posturing towards, comes through, they will have very
Okay,
fast
looks like it's gonna be
rotations
full
inside.
B hit. Prowler should see that guy.
Down to a minute left, and that flash causes NRG make a whole lot of noise. Zeta weren't even fighting off
Do you have
of it.
knife?
Now Mata
No.
will jump peak, ready to dive on into the site, but Zeta Division have some bodies here, ready to fight this one out. Mata into the site, gets
Played by
first.
Mata.
And slows things down for a moment,
Now-
taking his time around the other side
now
of
just
things.
lives,
Until
but-
he gets back into the site. It's a brawl here. Zeta continue to send
This
players
is
into their demise.
Valorant.
2-on-2 now,
Heritage.
stuck into the corner. Kiko finds
Good swing.
his.
ZETA winning this game would surely beat the Cinderella runs of ZETA Reykjavik and Wolves Toronto.
There's the first.
I mean, it's just an off-season event though, but it would be kind of crazy, yeah.
Anybody doesn't know.
Scuba's all the way out into main.
Question Tuesday, thanks for the 14 months.
Honey Bunny doesn't have smokes to play with. Doesn't have an infinite amount of time. That
Wow, he
smoke
still
on the
thinks he's
ground
on
is making
side.
things confusing for him. Really worried about a player on site, but now he finds Scuba. A tap of the spike, pushes around, but he needs to get back on there. Looking for the half stick, pulls away, and it's Scuba.
Played by
who starts
Scuba.
to tie things
So there were parts of this that I really liked from NRG. I think this is honestly where you potentially see that initiated nerf coming in, because a KO knife there is so important.
Seconds of the bomb time.
And you know, could have just won them the round. Scuba obviously plays the 1v1 very well, but I also like the way that Mata, the pause that he had. I actually think the rest of the team kind of let him down here. Okay, we do have some replays. So Mata does a really good job. I feel like these guys should be further up at that point. He's lived here for a pretty long time at that point. So I actually think Mata did a really good job, and the rest of his team were kind of a bit slow. But then Scuba played the 1v1 really well. So it's now an eco for ZETA.
And he's good for those fights.
Also finds those moments to slow things
Oh,
down
what?
after he takes the first gunfight.
And now they just sprint it in A.
Nothing going for themselves in this round. Decide to go for the save. It means NRG have a
And Wes with 42 fucking months.
When do T1 play?
Oh, Wes.
Ethan actually.
They lost as soon as they played half-decent teams,
Gonna say Ethan already had the ultimate, but this round
as they tend to do.
for NRG, and the fact that they saved that ultimate, now Scuba gets his online as well, is a great sign for NRG.
It's a defense-sided comp? No, I think both teams are playing comps that are... I think this is just the correct direction for the map. They're more balanced
Why am I
comps.
more excited to watch ZETA today after I saw the scores yesterday than I was 4th champs grand final?
Luxy, thanks for 25 months. I mean, I think ZETA be... I think they're just one of those teams that everyone wants to be good. Like, Valorant would be better if ZETA Division were a perennial contender. I don't think anyone would debate that, to be honest. Taggy, thanks for the 24 months.
Common dive pattern from Mata, up and over into Link, and he's waiting for it. Zeta Division brought a few
So
more
a
members
very
to the
aggressive
party.
play from Mata.
They have 3 hiding away, expecting that play, then send the neon back in.
I mean, it's actually a nice idea from Ethan, but I think that Scuba is looking at his map for when this flash is about to land, and he's not thinking about the fact that he can be seen. Now, they have got into A.
Just getting Ethan out in mid, and they'll tuck away for now, or head back forward.
Yeah, Ethan needs to be a big point of pressure here, but with so many players in mid,
So they bait him with the sound. It's a good trade. It's honestly pretty well played by ZETA, to be honest. They're trying to bait him with the sound of this drop here and then double look at this smoke.
how do they want to approach this?
But, like, this is kind of high-level stuff. Like, this is,
Side here, and some shots
you know, not shite. Good trade as well.
finally spammed away. So now Brock must
Well, we've seen this before.
around the corner and taken down.
But not against this team. But yeah, this kind of like,
I've watched of ZETA thus far.
you know, like little ideas, little plans like that. you know, requires like good communication. It requires a lot of other things to already be good. You know, to be doing little bait, like, you know, bad teams don't do those little bait setups like that. Like, oh, make a little sound bait so that we can see if someone swings through the smoke.
So many times in this round, NRG had players in good positions, but they were always outnumbered.
That trade on Kiko, though, was kind of the crucial one, the little spam through the box here. Okay, 5 ults. It's going to be an A exec. What do they have? They have Neon ult here, potentially. They're going to run at them. Wow. Now, does he get out? Maybe got a little greedy there, but they have honestly done a decent job. I mean, that's the KO ult that's honestly not going to do that much. Good ult usage though. I mean, this is the thing. They actually didn't do a bad job, but at the end of the day, you get hit with 3 ults, and it's kind of tough. Still, they have a chance.
NRG know his position. Bunny trying to come back over to support his teammate.
He just has to hold here. No, you gotta hold. You gotta hold, man. Like, I think there, when like they don't have a smoke, you know, you should know that they've used quite a lot of util. You just gotta hold that angle with your Odin, and just don't get off. Like, make them cross you with an Odin.
And it would have been so much better if he didn't have the perfect hinder to land onto Echo.
I think here, see, he's thinking about going. He should just. He should be getting out. I think. I know it's tough as a duelist player when you're in that spot. But like the stun and leave play is crazy. Okay, 5 stack on A.
Appears they have guessed incorrectly where NRG have headed. That's been kind of standard on these eco rounds.
Okay, so you're gonna look to use this at some point.
Sort of on the wrong side of the map, on the full gamble stack. This time creeping through onto A. Scuba on a little jump peek. Hasn't found anyone just yet.
But they made noise jumping around the corner.
It's a good paranoia though to divide these players up. Hold on a second. Scuba needs to lock it down, and he does.
Wow.
3 kills should be enough, but rifles have been recovered.
It'll be a 2-on-3 retake with those guns in hand. NRG will flip the map.
I thought maybe he would pop the ult there, and if he did, honestly, they might have won that. They might have won that 2-0 had he popped the ult. Like, they could have fucked them there.
Down numbers, ZETA realize they must divide and conquer. XTL spotted by Brock, who can stall him out pretty significantly. Trading utility on the other side, but Brock with the near sight still wants to challenge. Has the ping lodged in XTL. But now with the clock starting to wind down, you look at how Honey Bunny has fallen out from in. It doesn't appear like ZETA want to play this out. And yet XTL has nowhere to go, so his gun will be lost regardless.
A valiant attempt for ZETA, finding some very good trades into main. But I don't necessarily love the approach in the end to split up on that 2-on-3. Once one of your players gets spotted and Brock realizes this guy's baiting way too much for someone else to be with him, it's a pretty easy matter to lock up the rest of the angles and win out on the anti-eco.
But ultimately, well, that was just a poor weaponry.
It was. And now here's the round with...
But yeah, if he's ulting there, you know, and Scuba's taking heavy damage, like, actually could have found themselves in a very good spot. I actually think using an ult there is probably fine. Like, as soon as you know that that guy is there, like, using the ult to just get a first kill. Anytime you can just ult equals kill, I think it's probably worth it, unless the round is already lost.
Reset yourselves, and NRG are maintaining that all the way up into mid now.
Oh, again, the Ethan flash. Oh, should be killing that, though. I've seen that ZETA vision before.
Echo has gotten the line on B, but there's going to be a reclear on the other side. Scuba could go huge.
Oh, Honey is completely ready for that one, though. And that means ZETA have full control of both B main and A main. NRG need to work together.
Oh!
It's going to be a teleport back into spawn.
He heard him. Oh, he... Maybe he didn't hear him.
Finds his mark. Now takes his time as good flash sets up Ethan.
I mean, Ethan's flashes are unreal.
And NRG find themselves up too.
I don't even know if they want to go for this. Holding on to the operator, which they've yet to show,
yeah,
might be a safer choice.
It's full armor too, so 5,700 credits at risk of being lost. At a certain point, NRG might.
But watching this tournament has just made me think, why the fuck did they ever get rid of their coach?
I'd expect at least 1 or 2 players to make a go of it. For Zeta that round, though, they found great solutions on the extremity. An excellent kill from Honey Bunny to catch the lurk on
Like, what were they thinking?
The op posted on B. I think the macro was all really good. Where it went wrong was NRG, completely stuck in mid, had that Omen TP to get towards
Is Zeta good again?
Kiko getting that
Look,
kill
I would suggest they're probably not going to win this game. But just, even though the scoreline is 6-3, I would say they look competitive. They look competitive with NRG and beat G2 and Fnatic. Like, that to me is quite impressive. Now, I don't know, maybe it's possible, and we should consider this as well. It's possible, and I don't know. Maybe these guys have actually been practicing together longer than every other team has, and we're just watching that play out. But yeah, XQQ is their coach again. Maybe, yeah, maybe he took a break. I don't know, but
I mean, looking at it, the money might be a little bit shot anyways, but XQQ gonna talk to his team now, try and figure.
So how much do these cost? How much does the fucking little the fuck you seats cost?
One singular rifle round for themselves. Now, to be fair, NRG, Corrode, synonymous, the best Corrode team in the world for sure, proved that at Champions. But now Zeta need answers, and they need them fast.
$1,000? Who the fuck is paying $1,000 for this shit? Who are you? Who the fuck are you?
Either way, Echo has got to be the man to win them this round, to give Zeta some standing in this.
Welcome to New York City. What's more expensive, New York or London? Gonna Google it.
Just using that one can simplify things a little bit.
The money for the Odin
No,
is
they
a
don't.
problem.
They don't exactly have that. Actually, 2 stingers, or a bulldog and a stinger. They switched things up at the last second, but it's not ideal.
Here we go. The red answer.
Quickly up into mid.
New York City is much smaller than London. London has cheap areas that might be 2 to 3 times less expensive, alongside areas that are 5 times as expensive. Okay, there you go. So, who knows?
And now NRG will group up, leave mid, and call back into the B site. They've gambled wrong with the operator, and this round falls just to Absol, alone on the site.
And it's the stinger, Mimi, as well. I mean, you're lucky to get 1 kill with this.
That didn't tell me shit. I mean, it was an answer of sorts.
I'm not quite sure.
If he dies, Echo is likely just gonna stay.
Now, this is the problem. They've got their Viper wall across the map, so... Oh, he's done well to dip into the smoke. But they should... I was gonna say, they did spam into it a bit. I was gonna say, they kind of should realize that there's no way he could avoid that. It's a nice try.
Getting freaky with it. But again, it is Echo last alive.
London doesn't feel expensive. I know your name is Sultan, but fucking hell.
Wants to at least try and find a shot, something, but
Are you a sub? Give some subs right now.
Kills don't even matter. NRG have plenty of money. Now they've downloaded his position. It's time to run, Echo. There might not even be escaping this NRG squad. You can see them spreading across the map trying to hunt down this operator. The big win for NRG to secure that.
London, Ontario, you mean? Yeah.
To hold this off.
Even the smoke wall goes up for Scuba. Nice shot from Echo.
I live in London, so it doesn't feel expensive to me. Well, have you never been outside of London?
It tells you a lot that Ethan still has a flash and the nade up to hunt down the operator. Didn't need either of those things to actually take the B side or win that fight up into mid. NRG are looking a bit on cruise control on this attack side so far.
Mid on this map is a lot like a bit more complicated game of rock, paper, scissors, and it feels like NRG always pick the right option. When they want to go aggressive, they pick the right timings to send Mata in. When they're expecting a play, they're willing to slow things down there.
I think NRG
Beautiful dive from Mata, exploiting
are going to be quite tough to beat now, because they're going to have that confidence buff.
Close right corner every single round to get NRG their opener.
And immediately after blowing up mid, NRG play around where they're not going to go there. Zeta were considering putting 4 players in the space again on the eco. This time not pushing too aggressively into either of the mains.
Recognizing the eco.
Yeah, that little angle on the boost is very hard to deal with.
Is this a double outlaw round from NRG?
Kiko seems like a pretty nice addition. Yes, adding one of the statistics. In fact, I think Kiko, Sideshow was telling me this. Kiko, in terms of rounds above replacement, I think was the highest rated player last year.
Because ZETA has been playing so heavily for mid, these sites have been very weak. And I mean, you saw in this round on these later
So, like, in that sense, they literally added the best player in the world.
Here was the stack to fight for mid. But either way, NRG has always been able to piece out where that stack is and avoid it. It looks like they're going to again here.
They can switch off the outlaws, go back to the guns. That's how much money they have in the bank. Like you're talking about.
See, this is just one of those halves where it could be very different. Like, had they won that 1v1, right, and instead of it being 2-2, it's 3-1, and you have the eco advantage. Instead, it's 2-2. You're on an eco. They go up to 3-2 instead, and then they kind of snowball from there. And their eco is like always insane. And so, like, you're constantly on the back foot having to eco all the time. They're always constantly full of money. And you're in a tough spot. Then again, ZETA did win the eco, so at this point, NRG have kind of taken over. Oh no, yeah, NRG are a better team. Like, these last couple of rounds haven't been as close. Like, the start of the game I thought was actually pretty close. But then since about like round 6 or so, 7, it's kind of been one-sided, to be fair. NRG just looked like the better team.
Kiko's gonna get at least one. The other players won't have the luxury. They're getting pushed.
That's all good. As long as Ethan isn't getting the kills, you're kind of fine with it.
Ethan dying is fine as well.
Yeah.
Gets him a pip either way. One off now.
Can play for one of the mains, easily pick up that orb and slam into a site without worrying about any stall. So that is now 5 unanswered from NRG.
They are stomping this one. What do ZETA do? They struggled when
sad
they
ZETA noises.
fights into mid. When they try and go in towards extremities, it doesn't work out for them either. And the pressure is on for him.
Sideshow will be happy.
Winning 2 BO1s against top teams, you have to be on top of
now double up.
NRG is bringing them back down.
A slow start here in round 12.
Again, they find this first skill. I mean, it feels like every round they're finding this first skill. Every single round. Okay, there you go. Little reclear B main. See, now I wish, like, be confident. Hold this still.
But it's a mixed bag now. Absol with a chance to catch Scuba. Scuba was waiting for him. Completely prepared. Now advancing.
Oh, he thinks it's free. Hold on.
Sugar could be the hero. The only anchor towards this A side.
Why on earth did Ethan not pick up this ult orb earlier on?
With the operator in hand. NRG with a minute on the clock.
Mana still has his ult. Feels like a mistake.
Have to rush things. They have time to work with.
Letting that ult from Mata repost on a line. When they do call this execute, a waylay ult available.
Yeah, waiting for that smoke to go down.
Ethan dies there, he's in trouble. Never mind.
NRG continue to run away with things here. Mata even dashing back spawn with the up. I mean, it's just
fair play.
what NRG did.
Honestly, kind of crazy. I'm never doubting you. Ethan, still my favorite player of all time. Stop me from having to oil up. He's the GOAT. He's actually... Who tell me who you think the GOAT of Valorant is. Whoever you say, you're wrong.
And you know what? It's a little bit of a wake up.
It's Ethan. Chronicle isn't even fit to play in the same server as Ethan. There's multiple tier. This is a different guy. Who the fuck are these people? Honey Bunny? Fair enough. See, this is the point. At a certain point, we're gonna get to Masters London, and all of the signs are gonna be TMV oil up, and I still won't do it, and I'll still say fuck you. How did this oil up thing even start? Well, this is the crazy thing, and I don't even know if the person who started it even watches my videos anymore. I can't remember who started it. But a guy randomly on all of my videos just started commenting, when will TMV oil up? And then people started, you know, thumbs upping it and whatever. And then it just became a thing. I honestly don't know who it is. TMV, I gotta say, I love your streams. Your confidence to show your face cam is genuinely inspiring. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? A third sign! Why are there so many TMV oil up signs? I gotta go to New York. The people love me there. Oil up, Tory! 4!
Sometimes. We'll see if that pace continues here on Zeta's attack.
And at least on the first round, it looks like it just might. 4 players posted up towards A main.
But Zeta did a lot of this before, right?
Yeah, I could run against Mamdani at this point.
Brute forcing their way on in, and that will continue here. Echo to lead the charge. And now zipping through with a wall on the left-hand side. Mana sent backwards, and Echo just continues forward.
What an interesting little round. Like this is the Zoltox round. The pinch on here. Wow.
How is he ready?
It's a brilliant macro round from Zeta, an A to mid pinch, leaving Sugar Zero in mid still. The pings are there.
I mean, it's a cool idea from Zeta, right? You run down here with the neon, wall up. This was the round that Zoltox was like, oh, I'd do this, and then no pro team has done it since. But hey, it worked the one time I've seen it.
Gonna take their time to regroup back into spawn.
Brock was a beast in the pistol round.
I can't remember Neon using his ult in the defense half, so yeah, probably should have used it in that round.
Trying to secure this round.
Yeah, remember the Ghost 3K?
They've got Neon. This is a very Team Heretics-esque post plant, just Neon on site alone. Everyone else kind of off site. He just needs to live. He's done a great job. Look at that. Great movement as well.
Now the clock's starting to dwindle away. NRG just don't have the time. They need these fights. They need to get on the spike. There's way too much left to do. Especially with Honey Bunny around the corner. We're sticking it over to half. But
Nicely played by Zeta. Great job by Echo as well. Like, really, really good awareness. Of just like again, all you gotta do is the Neon there is just fucking survive. Just buy time. Buy time for this Viper to get it on site. Just fucking run around, sprint around, jump, bloop, 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 bloop.
See that rotator coming off the full pinch back into the site.
It only takes one person to create a legacy. Fucking hell. Would I oil up if England win the World Cup in 2026? I feel like it has to be somewhat Valorant related, but who knows? When is the World Cup? When is the Masters should be in June. When's the World Cup? Probably the final is in what, July? The World Cup will probably be going on what, during stage 2, right?
Fast rounds, but I am curious because Zeta, of course, really struggled after the initial pistol round and the one after that.
July 19th.
Early fights going their way, didn't have the ability.
Are you going to that alpha? That's in that's in New Jersey, but
the attack side is a little bit more
you know,
favorable for the agents they're trying to
technically in New York.
I do think so.
And my man has walked all the way through A, so he's gonna call him onto A.
Where their best successes are when they're controlling the pace, where they have the idea.
I'm sorry. While we were talking, Honey Bunny lurked into A, so while Zeta had an open B site,
they're calling that into the stack
because they didn't know.
Okay.
That
Now he's seen.
Now he saw all three, all good.
Well, they assumed that B is the site that's being full stacked and NRG are just hiding, you know? When in reality, NRG were hiding into mid, so it's a crazy round.
And they have a great post up here, but to the point, I think Zeta likes to control this pace. Their individuals are very confident to be the ones setting the tempo on fights, especially for someone like
Run.
Echo.
Don't give them a gun there.
They also know that the attack side is where they
Run away.
against both Fnatic and G2.
Who is this Alpha? There's a guy in the Twitch chat called Alpha is on Cloud 9. Very annoying little boy.
Split from pistol to now.
Big Trump fan.
Scout out where NRG were hiding.
It was a pretty standard eco to 4-1 like that and have basically your sacrifice player. It just got weird because the stack was so deep that he thought he had it for free. Anyways, the rest of NRG will die to the spike. Zeta will keep the guns they needed, and all's well that ends well. I can't die here. Another point beyond just the players like Echo is that Honey Bunny is great on these lurks. I'm excited to watch how he's going to play.
Okay, 9-5, but ZETA won the first pistol as well, and then NRG kind of took over. Perhaps we will see the same here.
Have mid control and have cancel options in the late round when it's not just a fast exec.
Especially when teams are playing comps that don't have like a Vise in them or
Ended call with girlfriend to watch Red Bull Homeground. Come on, NRG. Humble Silver Division. Holy fuck. That's not going to be a popular take. I think the people are with ZETA. The people believe in ZETA.
Same from NRG too, a paranoia just to stall things out for the time being. And Mata is there inside a smoke.
Oh, nice. This Kiko guy's pretty good.
Thoughts on Trump
So is
giving
this
birth
man
to
again.
Bill Clinton while caught in 4K by Vladdy Daddy?
I think it's funny. God, I think most sensible people are probably thinking that email was probably a joke, but imagine if it wasn't. Imagine if like Putin was like, yeah, here's the picture. Or like imagine Trump actually isn't in the Epstein files. The only thing about Trump is actually just him giving a blowjob to Bill Clinton, and he's actually gay. And that's the reason he doesn't want the Epstein files getting out.
ZETA not so committed this time in terms of the utility and the
I mean, imagine the whiplash. Oh.
So a great shot, clearing the jump peak, puts Mata in the same position, but this time he's unassisted. Echo slides
Wow,
on
nice.
the
Here we go, ZETA. They're gonna win this game. Believe.
NRG now down 2 players without any real position left into the site, and still moving forward. Ethan going on his own, and he's just gonna get cut down. Echo's already got 3 into the round.
Do I?
NRG gonna choose
I'm gonna end the Trump stuff there. I'm sure there's someone secretly raging behind their screen. Actually, Zoltox, you bring up a good point. I think MAGA fans, you're right, might be more upset if the Clinton thing was true rather than him, going to Epstein Island. And as Frank Reynolds would say, diddling kids.
That is so tough to deal with, because you have to shoot the Prowler, or you will be blinded in a second, and you also have to shoot the Neon, or you will be shot in the head. It's a great exploitative play to an NRG who almost always has their 2 A anchors playing the crossfire from opposite sides. But will be
Any update on the org thing? To be honest, I've been quite late. I need to outreach more to orgs as well. I'm not gonna say, like, I have had some contact with an org, but I'm not sure if it's gonna go anywhere.
That's how this team likes to play. They contact up behind the controller utility and then have these highly aggressive pops with the duelist.
This time splitting up 4-1, gonna let Honey Bunny try his hand around mid, while the rest of the team is B.
I'm not gonna say who the org is, because if I don't sign with them, I don't want you to be like some. Because if I say, like, some of you might be, oh yeah, he's gonna sign with this team, and then if I don't, you'll be like, oh shit.
Getting through that choke when the Viper is flying there, especially when you have a.
My hope is to by the start of the season, I would say that was kind of the goal I had in mind. By the start of stage 1, that I'm with an org. If I'm not with an org by then I'll start to be a little bit like,
Down to 62 HP on XDL.
Because actually, I think I should have timed it pretty well, right? Like, we're going into the last year of partnership. I would have thought someone might want a streamer.
But Brock will still be under pressure.
ZETA have their eyes on an eventual B split. They've pinpointed Brock's location, tucks himself away for the time being. Just staying alive there makes it way harder for ZETA to get in. Sugar Zero teleported to regroup with his team, but back on site, it's a bit of a brawl.
Ethan on his own.
Ethan's still alive inside of Hut, and he's gonna get pinned down.
Good job by those guys. It's still 2v3. Absol dying not great.
This round not so simple, but with Kiko taking out Honey Bunny, it certainly becomes easier for NRG. XCL, good piece of utility, pushes them back. And NRG will
Great hold. Ethan did a good job of just living long enough again. And Brock, we didn't really see that fight. But that fight was probably the difference in the round. Because if he loses that fight, it then becomes very difficult of how those guys have to be very slow in terms of their rotates all of a sudden as well.
And Brock does a great job keeping up the pressure with the Odin will
I'm not gonna say what region they're from. I've given you all the information you could ever need. I have seen the Ascend drama on Twitter, yeah. As soon as I left, things really got out of hand, huh? Although I do think that the Ascend drama, I do think people are clowning on Ascend. The people who responded to their initial tweet of Valorant is easy, like, calm the fuck down. Who the fuck, like, how are you getting baited by that? How are you getting baited by that?
Good shot from him initially, and that's even before Paranoid, before the ultimate online.
Second round in a row, Echo has died that early. ZETA will contact out now, but still Mada's ult waiting in the wings.
Oh, this is going to be brutal. Now with Brock
Just the fucking spam through.
I mean, they don't even need
oh
they
dear.
don't need anything. NRG just dominating this A site.
ZETA were not given a chance to start this round. NRG recognize how dangerous it is to let them contact into you. Instead, they are ready with the spam. They shut them down in the smoke.
Why would I want in my contract that the org needs to put out a Tory reveal video? What, that they reveal that I'm a Tory? I mean, that wouldn't be true, though.
Without much of the map. It's a slow walk back through elbow, trying to split into A.
I don't think you're winning 6 in a row against the best Kuro team in the world. ZETA need this round badly. And that's going to require heroics.
I don't think they're gonna win this one. I think we can give up on this one and start going to the next, I think.
I don't even know if they took a point of damage. Kiko and Mada, the only players to even take a lick. It's flawless from NRG.
They didn't. I mean, Mada, after not getting an opportunity to use his ult at the start of the round, holds it for contact there again, rips it, and the entirety of NRG triple.
It's their map, Copium. That is Copium. Maybe ZETA just aren't that good at this map. Also, they played Harbor yesterday on Haven. Again, maybe that was just trolling.
Because of his excellent mechanics. He's not just a great waylay player because of his decision making. He is great because of how good his utility is, even when it's not to set himself up.
And it has to be on an agent like the waylay. So pivotal for the team.
Let's go, ZETA. That's the kind of kill we need. The random shot in the dark kill. The problem is they have been thoroughly outclassed here. They have won both pistols in both second rounds, so this really shouldn't be this one side.
You are friends with a Tory, and we all know Tories don't like people that aren't Tories, so therefore you are a Tory.
Echo not even taking time for the snake.
It's funny because Tory is going to probably stick around as an insult, but the Conservative Party at large is probably going to become very irrelevant quite soon, I would assume. Oh no.
And Mada with a beautiful position to cut off the rotates, to cut off the spike. And I think here's
Is he going to let them cross?
Mada playing this so cautiously. Have ZETA actually gone the right direction? They're taking the spike away from Mada, so Mada only has access to 1 kill. That is not a round ender for the team.
But he's waiting. How long does he want?
Oh my god, he takes out the knife! Mada punished! With the rest of NRG have showed up on the A site. It's not over just
Still might win. Oh, they would have definitely would have Mada got the kill.
ZETA under immense pressure on every single front. Put down the Viper.
He's still gonna win.
It's got to be Sugar Zero, and it's got to be dodging away from this Hunter's Fury. Scuba back.
Oh, they still won! Holy fuck!
What was that round?
Oh, that's so funny.
Fails a knife kill on the flank. Opens up the A site, but it matters not.
Interested in become a Valorant Israeli spokesperson? We need a new figurehead after the Baldy decided to breach contract with his little uke publicity stunt.
Yeah, that's tough. I'm good. Well, I think NRG might be quite good. I don't know what you guys think, but I think they might be alright. Are NRG unbeatable on this map? No, they're not unbeatable. They're just very good. Is NRG the best team in the world? You know, it's almost like we had this big tournament to decide who was the best team in the world.
it's just, it's NRG's playground.
Yeah, it was that piss around win and pretty much nothing after the fact. NRG had such great calling on their attacking side, the way that they were choosing when to play into mid, punishing Echo on these forward plays. And when they got into the second half, it was just as lights out. Their defense.
ZETA would destroy their comp on attack, no? What are they playing? They're playing Waylay? I mean, they're playing Viper, so I'd instantly say no, because you could just play it slower and just play for like Viper looks. KO. And even KO, well, KO to an extent, maybe. But you could change how you play the KO in a way, because you could put the... Like, if you think about, like, you're going to get a KO knife every 60. Right? If you think, like, well, if we just use our default KO knife in, like, to clear the mains, right? So instead of using a KO knife as, like, part of your exec, if you just use it as part of, like, your like, clearing main / clearing mid, then it's not going to get destroyed by the thing. And then the flashes would struggle, but again, then you're just about, like, trying to bait it out, I suppose, aren't you? Which then probably comes down to, like, you could bait it out by just going, like, waylay, enter, back out, and then finding a way back in and Viper look. Okay, a 5-minute break. Should I watch the rest of this map first? We do have quite a few games to go through, so I probably should. But at the same time, I could do something else. In fact, I kind of want to go get a snack, so we're going to go through them all, Alpha. I'm going to watch all the games I didn't watch. I'll play this round. I'm going to go get a snack, and I'll be back. And I'm going to fill this up.
Even the round
I'll
where
be back in a bit.
4K, it was actually to recover a 3v5. And what their economy is so... They haven't actually decided to reinvest into this round.
Oh, Zeppa's going to get free pick on Trent, isn't he? He's going to get info on the second. Damage dealt. Valen dancing around the ult, still gets damage, still gets a kill, and Jogmo joins him.
Slightly faster pace here from Cloud9, and G2 feel comfortable with it.
Yeah.
Valen's a little stuck, but Joel can try to bail him out.
Nice flash, nice swing. Vic on the trade. As Valen gets another. It's Vic left in a 1v3. Barring a miracle, which won't come through, G2 will get their second round. And again, worth noting, the pace change from Cloud9 seems to be the most comfortable round we've seen from G2 defensively up until this point. And it wasn't a big investment.
No, it was a half-buy round,
yeah.
Which is really strange. I thought, for sure, the whole reason they were saving was so that they could force up into the next round. But
yeah, I thought the same.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, they did seem like the protocols were a lot happier when they knew exactly what C9 were doing there. The tempo shift up, though, is not a problem for C9. You're expecting it to be a big rifle round, so you just want to throw something different at them.
Yeah, sure.
But yeah, G2 looking a lot more comfortable when the pace increases.
Quick check on the ults. Nothing really to note on the side of G2. Oxy and Zelsis both flirting with their ults, though, and those are trouble.
G2 in this round looking at like they wanted to try to take the fight towards short a little more. Jorg pushed back heavy by that last.
Try?
Yeah, no thought at all over there as to whether they could play a tuck in that corner.
I missed a round. G2 won it. Just gonna assume C9 was shit.
On the ults. Nothing really to note on the side of G2. Oxy and Zelsis both flirting with their ults, though, and those are trouble.
G2 in this round looking at like they wanted to try to take the fight towards short a little more.
I'm not getting baited in. I know there's no F.
Try?
Yeah, no thought at all over there as to whether there could be a player tucked in that corner.
You guys seem to forget that I have a thing that says drop frames on my OBS that tells me if I'm dropping frames.
Jorg pushed back heavy by that last.
So when I come here and you're all saying F and it says drop frames 0. Yeah, what do you mean I get baited into looking? Of course I'm gonna fucking check.
G2 in this round looking at like they wanted to try to take the fight towards short a little more. Jorg pushed back heavy by that last.
Try?
Yeah, no thought at all over there as to whether there could be a player tucked in that corner. So Valen got good value from previously as well. Big blind spot for Cloud9.
And so they slow the round down. Spike not really committed anywhere. They drop an alarm bot on their exit. And you presume
controlling this space so that they could go
Where Cloud, see if you can find
over here, and they're going to drone for a little bit.
Okay, so C9 just for some reason don't clear one of the corners against
maybe even go back over towards Celsius.
Yoruko.
Brother, those intrusive
You know,
thoughts
MB?
have to be like nails on a chalkboard right now.
What, pick up the orb?
Yeah.
No, I mean, I just think...
Look at him, he's greedy.
It's too greedy, though, at the moment. Especially when you could have it for post-plan.
Yeah.
They're going to go into a B exec instead. 15 seconds.
Trying to control for backside.
Oh, baby, can you not destroy the star?
Though, at the moment. Especially when you could have it for post-plan.
Yeah.
They're going to go into a B exec instead.
I don't think he knows where it is.
Seppa gets the best of him. The spike will get planted. And now Penny scaling forward, getting a little bit of value on a dog.
Penny.
Trent falls the second domino. Cloud9 in full control, really not just of this round, but
Valen was trying to wait. I mean, this should be a
just
save
enough
for
to
him.
keep it in. Valen starting to march his way back forward, only one kill found. Just enough to keep it interesting. Or Leaf against 3 members of Cloud9. Much easier said than done.
Okay.
In all,
Probably around the G2 should be winning. Baby Bay getting caught out there.
They invested 3 players expecting that to be an A re-hit the whole time because of Zelsa's alarm bomb.
Yeah, into the next round we go. And it seems like the pace from Cloud9 is not changing.
At some point, G2 have got to realize that they are scaling very quickly down short. Yeah. And they've got to try to punish that. Do a 4-player crunch on A lobby in one of these rounds and try to abuse Penny or Oxy taking that space.
They did invest a little bit more down long in this round, so at least have somebody there.
Oh, I got destroyed. Come on, Baby Bay.
Plenty of these moments here with a judge. B looks weak though.
Brother, are we watching Fnatic?
It is slow, isn't it? It's a very slow pace from Zelsis calling so far. But it's working.
Are we watching
You know,
Fnatic?
if they can take short control, they've got a beautiful position for the lockdown. Vic's going to help escort him into position.
Okay, they're gonna expect lockdown here. No, they don't lock down. They lock down and exec. What are we doing? Oh, 2 of them. What are we doing? Why are we lockdowning and execing? Like, what the fuck are you doing, C9? Holy shit. What is Vic doing here? What's he trying? He just missed his TP and TP'd on the box. Was he trying to TP into heaven? I mean, now you just... Oh, he missed him. What?
Celsius gets another. Baby Bay falls. He's running and gunning with a Vandal. 2v2 now. Quickly falls into one. Jogamo, who has been the only bright light for G2, is put in a position to close the game out.
Wow, and Joe wins it. I mean, that round should not have been that close, really, but I mean, it's shit from C9 on the entry, and then it's like the way they deal with this pit is not amazing, to be honest. Like, has Yoruworld, his own Viper Orb is stopping him there. They've got to realize his own Viper. Like, why are they not putting the orb down? That's crazy by Zelsis, to be fair, but then Joe wins it. Let me know when the game starts again.
Yeah, meanwhile, Valen more concerned with A short now. So a lot
Is Minnie's opinion of IGLing on KO being bad actually valid? I think KO does require quite a lot of thought. I think my personal opinion is saying IGLing on anything is bad is probably not true. Right? There are probably things that are better for it and worse for it, but I think it just depends on your team, and it depends on how the structure of the team is. And some teams are going to be much more like, some teams are going to have one main voice and they're just going to follow the main voice. Some teams are going to have 2, some teams are going to have 3, maybe some teams even have 4 or 5. Right? And I think depending on how many like voices that you have who regularly input into rounds and what happens in rounds, then it doesn't matter. Like, you could have an IGL who is your duelist, right? If like your IGL is a duelist, but by IGL all it means is they call the start of the round and then everyone chips in the mid round, then it doesn't fucking matter what role you're on, does it? So like saying an IGL is bad on any role really is just kind of like, it just depends. But I can understand, like, agents that require a lot of thought, like, to do their shit, like, and like have to react fast to do shit, duelists, for instance. It is going to be harder on those to, focus on what's going on across the map macro-wise, and also be like, I need to throw my flash right now, I need to do this shit, like, right now. And, mechanically, it requires a lot. Oh, punished for it.
Yeah, we've so often seen that little jump spot to get info. You're TPing away. You see that on Abyss a lot. And there, he's punished for it.
But like with KO, right? Like you have to get that lineup correct, right? Otherwise, your util might just kind of be useless. So I can understand why it's like, I'm thinking about doing this and I'm thinking about doing that. Oh, I need to perfectly line up this flash to hit properly. Right, that could be quite a lot. But again, as I say, it kind of depends on your team and it depends on what what you want. So maybe we're playing? He's playing Killjoy. And honestly, I'm seeing a lot more of Killjoy, and I'm thinking it's kind of shit. Like, I know obviously it works a lot with this comp in general, but like the value that Killjoy is actually giving these teams, I think is not that much at all, to be honest. They're doing fan interviews currently. Let me know if anyone says TMV oil up, and I'll know to ban them.
Denies you information as the Everyday's got an ult for retake. They've actually stacked 3 players on A at the start of this round.
Yeah. No lobby fight.
No. But Trent being a bit more proactive on the timing to go and re-clear out A long. And now he might be able to get up on the
by the way, I really want to see someone try Chamber against this stuff. In fact, I need to get it up on Valorplan. Hold on. Where does the Chamber TP reach? It's been a while since I looked at shit like this. Haven. Viper. Boop. Chamber. Bruh. No matter what angle they're doing that wall at. I really want to see someone do this against this Viper stuff. Ethan Harbour? I mean, it's what they played yesterday. I guess they're just saying we're going to play Harbour on this map. We'll see if it works for them. I mean, this is the old Harbour, by the way. They don't have new Harbour in yet. But yeah, this is what I really want to see. I want to see someone try this against the Viper. Especially with a universal trip, right? Like, because now you can just like throw this trip here or whatever. If you TP, if you rotate, doesn't matter. The trip's still there. Put it here, I guess, so it catches both sides. I really want to see someone with a Chamber try and get ahead of this Viper wall and just chill here. Because like Chamber, like during the Chamber meta, Chamber's highest win rate map was Haven. And yet no one ever plays it now. Okay.
On that squad is a shining light, and he's going to need to continue to do that as we get ready for the action to start here. Haven, of course, the battleground for map 2.
Imagine making a sign and just putting... Oh, so it does say 6 send Ven, to be fair. Lots of rice bowls. That's an interesting name. Thanks for the prime.
team to move.
I'm especially excited to see NRG do that here because it is Haven. This is one of the maps they strayed
What
away
does
from.
it mean for Sen 9?
Sen
Sen 9? Cena.
Twice. I didn't think it was towards the top of their map pool at all. And now with a pretty different composition, moving away from a Neon comp to now pick up instead the Yoru with the Harbor. I'm pretty interested.
God, I need to sneeze again.
Ethan on the Harbor, and for anyone that's wondering, this is pre-reworked
Justice for Jonah P.
Yeah. So this is old school stuff. Maybe
Still with the push walls, still with the old alt.
Yep.
I think this is probably the last time you're ever going to see Old Harbor play.
It is.
Unless they make the finals and then
Right.
run Haven again. But
I mean, like this
In
tournament.
a general consensus,
This
right?
tournament
Yeah.
and Ethan, because I don't think anyone left in this tournament has shown any Harbor whatsoever.
I
So
like how
he's
you
the
said
only
that.
guy trying to make it happen.
You said that, and Mimi is all like, actually.
Yeah, Mimi actually just hates fun, and that's what this is all about.
Yeah,
That's what it is.
Sen fans realize Sen aren't there. Well, they wouldn't have known that when they bought these ridiculously priced tickets, which is just another reason of why are these tickets so ridiculously priced.
California, man.
Oh man.
Who on this desk is from California?
You, and he's lived there for.
I have residence there, but my blood, my sweat, my tears are right here in New York City. All right, the best damn city in the whole mother flipping.
My
world.
boy
That's
peaked
right.
bronze.
Love this freaking place. That was,
That was impassioned. I
by
like
the way,
that.
we have anyone from the Bronx in the house today? Okay, we got a couple. We made it down to 6 train. All right. Woo, well, way to go, guys. Way to go. Let me tell you, Metro card prices have gone
Who said
up.
the game was about to start?
Dying, GB.
That's true. I still saved my Metro card.
It's gone in December.
I gotta have it. I gotta preserve my Metro card. For
But yeah,
historical
play
purposes.
Chamber on Haven someone.
And take a look at the series layout once again, right? Because I had mentioned
Normally I'm not a
before,
Chamber fan, but
Perot,
here I actually think
massive.
it might work.
Win, 13-6. Now we take our trip over to Haven here, and if necessary, it'll be split to settle the score. But I will say this much, Ender, when I kind of look at the compositions and how things have played out, I'm actually quite interested in how things are when things flip, because you're going to have these two kind of on both sides, right, that really counter one another. The one team that wants to go and push aggressively, the one team that's looking to block the vision and prevent them from being able to push aggressively. That's going to be fascinating.
Yeah,
Are we
NRG
getting
is
in?
a much more controlled style already. It's not going to be the rounds ending in.
It uses a prowler as well.
I'm watching the end of this round and then we'll go in.
Timing here to flush out A. And now they should start to move players.
So C9 have played a very slow style, which is not really very C9. We've seen it not kind of work for them on that A exec where they locked down and went for it at the same time.
Starting to prod in now.
I love how Zelsis is calling this attack half, man.
Well, this
They're
should
also
be a difficult
using their
round
orb
because there's a
here
lot of advantage, on
to
the
destroy
opposing
this
side,
Killjoy
and
stuff.
G2 have actually got Valen posted,
Keeps
Trent
Jogamo
with some
here.
info. This should be a bit more
Are they
difficult.
going to go elsewhere?
Even the little things, like going in and making sure you're clearing some utility and B, then you're pulling back. He's calling the map really well.
Leaf needs help.
Oxy's already in flap.
Wow, honestly, nice round.
What are you to do there?
That is a nice round by C9. Tech Boar's gear.
You want Jogamo reinforced.
I had pizza yesterday for $38. What, for one pizza?
Something like that, but instead these defensive
There's no way that was for one pizza. Unless that's the biggest pizza in mankind's history and or the nicest pizza in mankind's history.
Vic will fall. Look at the key. Keep a close eye on the minimap. They're going to be two flanking all the way back around through garage.
And Zeppa can buy time for this with his ultimate.
Oxy stays
Still got that
alive,
Killjoy
but
turret up.
face, now the old pop from Zeppa. Jogmo gets it to half. Stays alive, at least for now. Oxy with 3 on the round. Penny
That's so
gets
nice.
it as well.
That's so
3 slices? 38?
nicely played too.
3 slices?
Oxy going for the wraparound play through garage. Penny full baits Oxy. Oxy still manages to get 2, by the way, but then they never think that Penny is behind him. Really, really.
3 slices and a sandwich? Fucking hell, they should be paying you.
You know, it's not just that Leaf is having a bad game. He's 0 and 8, but also, if you're playing the Killjoy ult to retake over towards C, why is Leaf playing back plat, which is like the most committed position you
Right.
can be in?
There's no way out.
If the game plan is to play retake C, then you have to be playing near the exit so
Right.
that you can leave. If they
That's normal in the West Village. Well,
why are you anchoring as if he
go
is?
to the east.
The things just feel so off for G2 on this defense.
Yeah,
Hello. Where's that one going?
Yeah, not the right way. They were clearly trying to dart behind them.
Of
To make sure that nobody had, you know.
The flank.
Right, yeah.
Cover the flank.
Yeah.
Their turret got timing, so they wanted to.
You can never beat
It's
the-
expensive everywhere, but surely you're in like a city. You can just go to like somewhere else in the city and get pizza that's way less expensive than that, no?
Yeah, nice.
You have to be lazy as fuck.
Will occasionally play in. I do like the
No, Zeta NRG, they're in a tech pause before map 2.
and punish a lobby control, but Celsius has stopped going in that direction, really.
It's also always on an eco. They're never in a
is,
position to do this when they have guns and they can fight back.
Well, this is not a round where you can particularly fight back. Celsius throws out.
Not with the traffic, don't they have a subway?
Detained as well. It's given them the full C site. Only a small pocket.
Yeah, Domino's without a deal is less expensive.
Very ready for it.
How do these places exist? I don't understand that at all.
Warning shot.
You're in a city.
Meanwhile, Josh Mills can try to find a timing and ultimately crumbles at the hands of ZETA.
We were talking about George playing fantastically early on. He's still stuck at those 12 kills.
TMV lock in? This is an eco round. I'm annoyed about this pizza price. That's a robbery.
Oh, to play around the pit, I guess. Yeah.
Oh,
They finally pushed down A.
Celsius did go walkabouts and Penny as well.
Penny's in trouble. How's he gonna stay alive? Oxy dashes his way through. Penny gets a pick on that? He might get a second.
What are we doing here?
Able to get away with that and to live as long as he has, but it's him against the world. Gets an
You have bags up. Nice timing. No, missed it.
Yeah, I heard people calling this some massive collapse from C9, but I mean, it was 8-4. Did they win second pistol?
now too.
If they win second pistol, it's a collapse. Oh, we started. Shit, sorry. To be fair, none of you said.
See Sugar Zero sees a couple of players actually running that way. That means if Sol is left on his own towards spawn, a slide across the side, and Scuba still gets one. Nutty shot out from him, and now the rest of NRG turn around to deal with this flank. It's a timing game, and it's a game of aim for Brock. Now Sol is able to get back into the site, but it's too little too late for
So we're looking at Neon Yoru against, yeah, this Harbor version of the game. I kind of hope that I hope they play the new Harbor. That would be fun. To be fair, you actually could go A with the new Harbor. You know, you can just cove smoke this, put your Viper Orb on lower.
Two cascades and the actual high tide, and all of them
You actually can do that.
as you try and run through.
Right.
Where it went wrong was how quickly NRG was able to turn and react to fight this flank.
NRG finding the answer steal with the flank, and of course once that Harbor
What about Veto instead of Chamber? The reason I said Chamber and not Veto is because I think you want to be, like, where would you put your Veto TP? If, like, your idea is to get ahead of this Viper wall. What the fuck? Your idea is to get ahead of this Viper wall.
NRG's worried there was something else hiding behind that.
Like, you can't really put your Veto TP anywhere, right? Because you're going to have to do, like, a full 180 flick. Like, your Veto TPs are more like positions like this. Right, where you're going to be in this corner and you're going to TP, you know, back there or whatever, right? But you're going to be TPing this way. You're going to TP the way you're facing.
Be it the old NRG when Finesse is calling or this new one with Ethan in the hot seat, they've always been very good.
Same place as the Chamber one? Yeah, but you're not, like, my thing is, you're not going to be able to do a 180 flick all the time. Right, this is a pro game. People get traded.
It's an anti-eco. They're going to still try and make a play.
And it's no good if you just go 1 for 1 here and then just let them run it.
All 5 players heading up into A lobby. This time though, maybe some different ideas.
Okay. NRG win pistol.
Pivoting into probably your typical turret being dropped out here into grass. Well, Zeta Division actually pushed forward for a bit of a fight. To clone the first victim.
They put a lot into faking this, but Zeta already knows that no one walked in, so they'll have a quick rotate, but not fast enough
this
to
trip.
stop the B plant.
Yeah, there is a cipher trip set up for
Might
the
catch
spike,
them, but the Cove actually has given them some value there.
NRG taking very forward space. They want to fight back into C-Link. But Zeta are sort of holding for it nicely, and NRG call away without finding
So they
the fight.
push
Don't know
deep.
where to play their hand.
This Harbor is actually kind of cooking.
Alive in the post plant.
Oh, old Harbor. Rip.
Brutal util late round for NRG. Zeta have to get a move on.
Zeta have no map control, no flank, no control over garage. 4 players in C-Link, now trying to find some kind of an answer. Back into it, Ethan gets the first. And there's another player.
What a nice little bait setup.
First kill goes Kiko's way. He's such a
Apart from he kind of whiffed, but doesn't matter.
What's the argument to play Harbor over an Astra since his signature changed and you can't play a Smokes near as well as previously?
It's called the rule
New player on this World Championship roster proves
of
his
cool.
merit that round. Baits his teammate with the stinger back sight.
Ever heard of that? Ever thought about that one, Zoltox?
The layers of
Probably
the
not.
plant were really excellent.
You probably never heard of it.
After faking fully this A fight, they get an easy post on B. Again, feign that they're heavy fighting into C-Link, which buys time, and then it's 2 players stalling backside. As the Yoru reflanks, as the Killjoy is sitting in spawn with mollies.
I think the Harbor only has 1 warp around, it kind of nerfs him.
But they stall time.
Yeah, well, Harbor would be better, yes, if he had 2, if his wall was the refreshable.
On this eco round, again, it's
I do think that that would be the case,
forward
yes.
into lobby for a shotgun kill.
Is that the vibe of our anti-ecos? Just 1 for 1 with a shotgun?
I suppose
And then
so.
freeze? Seems like they're at least running back the first.
I still think, I mean, I said this in my initial video, right? Like, I still think removing the cascade was their mistake. That was their mistake.
Less good at just like hard accelerating.
And again, like, I'm hopeful that they bring back the cascade as an ability for a controller. Kelbell, thanks for the 21 months.
Doing well.
I'm doing alright. Now, in terms of streams, of course, in, when does it start? 5 days' time? We, of course, will be streaming the Game Changers Championship, which is in Korea, so it's on, like, Pacific time zone start times.
Because what you see is Ethan usually just using that push wall all the way down low.
Again, I won't be streaming the first day because it's my birthday in 5 days, but from then on, I should stream the rest of it.
Risking giving something up later in the round.
30 seconds.
Well, NRG get a free site. I do want to say how interesting these Cypher trips are from ZETA. Look at these things. The deep one overall.
Am I turning 64? No, I'm turning 28.
ZETA were playing an idea to like
28. I mean, like, that's the thing. Like, I was kind of holding on to, like, 27 is mid-20s. But 28 is, like, definitively late 20s. But what's weird about this year for me is, this is the first year, I think, where I actually... You know how, like, in your head, you always think, like, oh, you know, like, I'm actually 23 or whatever. In my head, for some reason, I kept actually thinking I already was 28. So, really, this is just a free year for me.
And they should get their wish. NRG, really great start to this game. And all of these first 4 rounds has been them conditioning the A lobby fights, constantly putting attention there.
Womp womp. Well, Brock, I guess, dies to the spike anyways, but...
Cope? Maybe that is Cope.
It's his ultimate for it, that's all he wanted. So
They'll
what do
take
they
everything,
do with
yeah.
that conditioning now? They've shown excelling into A off of it.
Imagine if the rework was making Cascade of Tahoe alt-type controls and just removed Co for the stun.
Well, the important part of the conditioning is Ethan has to...
By stun, I assume you mean the near side thing.
If they want to keep that look
Yeah,
against
like, removing the Cove and adding, like, the Storm Surge thing,
going for the operator,
that would have been a buff.
but with Ethan playing
And yeah, if they did make the Cascade kind of like... That's an intro. I hadn't thought of, like... Because I've heard people say, like, rotating it like a Sage Wall, and I always thought, like... as a controller, you don't always have that time, you know, to, like, do that. But yeah, imagine if it was, like, a tail and you got a little mini-map.
NRG are down in numbers. Look at this wall, though. Allowing NRG to fight forward.
That would have been cool.
Positioning in garage could carve up.
Storm Surge is so shit. I mean, they need to make it not line of sight. If it's not line of sight, then it wouldn't be shit. And honestly, there's no reason for it not to be.
Scuba can be patient. Scuba can wait for Echo to come straight into his crosshair.
That's an interesting choice not to kill that guy. But it worked.
And still connects for another. NRG were down in a 3-on-4. But Scuba's the only player that matters. It is picture.
How's Kiko looking?
That round is the Harbor effect. What a
He looks pretty good.
that Ethan throws up down numbers.
The whole of NRG looked pretty good. It's funny to watch Ethan cook with Harbor, though, now that he's gone.
Instead, it's just Scuba tucked in the corner of window. Getting those critical kills.
Like, because this I think is the thing, right? And I do think,
Yeah, and they're putting full attention to clear that out.
again, to me,
Super Zero walked that way to meet up with his CT.
I don't think the devs have done a great job this year, to be honest.
That starts off with an off pick. Is led to a numbers advantage.
Like, if I'm just being honest. Like, again, most of the time
Scuba dominating.
I tend to think they've done a good job overall, but I don't think the new direction is a great direction. And I don't think that this Harbor rework is that great either. Because, like, to me, it was pretty evident, like, and I, like, this is the thing, I think they get married to, like, whoever, and, like, to me, what probably happened here is, whoever initially designed Harbor is probably still on the team and probably also worked on the Harbor redesign, and they felt like the Cove was kind of like the significant signature part to their kit, right? Whereas in reality, what they should have done is just realize like this ability doesn't really do anything most of the time. Let's change it to the Storm Surge, and then honestly we would have been alright.
So NRG won't be surprised that there's multiple.
Again, I haven't played with the new Harbor. How's the new ult?
They're fighting up.
Because again, as I said in my video, like the old ult, the big advantage of the old ult is there wasn't a bad ult. That's a good. That's a good.
That could easily be punished. Maybe not so much. Echo finally gets in.
That's a good thing to have in an ult. Like it can never be bad.
If Echo can find this kill, there might be something left. It's a good start, and Echo continues. Echo causing havoc in the backlines, quickly shut out of it. That means
NRG continued to dominate.
And Mata just turns for that one. It's too easy.
NRG 6-0 up. It got dicey with Echo's heroics, but there was nothing more to find from that round.
A Sentinel with transparent coves could be cool.
Very good procedures in these
Yeah, transparent smoke that you can't shoot through would be kind of funny, wouldn't it?
Pause to figure out the setup, and then a great
That was a massive paranoia bad.
late rounds as well.
Well, it's not, but for an ult it might be.
Perspective, they haven't been able to win the A main fight. NRG has stopped even going there, but with the threat of that Harbor, they don't want to.
Again, though, if they had the slow last like a decent amount of time as well. Oh come on, you gotta be faster than that. You can beat that.
Because what ZETA are doing, they're leaving the operator on their Yoru on B.
Imagine if it gave you a slow as well. When they said it slowed and flashed you, I was like, God, that's gonna be so good.
Mata will spot the drone.
And then it was just a little tiny slow.
It's these players down in mid that are in portal closed. A little bit of danger.
But Saul, his CP runs out, has to pop off the line.
Transparent cove is just deadlock. I suppose in a way it is. You're right.
NRG stepping back in A. There are 3 players that have crept down long. What can Echo get here? Push long, he's in front of it.
The timing of that is kind of insane.
3 kills, make it 4.
That's an insane timing. Just as they get around that corner.
ZETA used that timing to punish. The quiet, slow play from NRG. They tried to clear away all of these different spots that ZETA could have walked up, but ZETA still slipped the net.
And in a 1-on-5, Kiko already spotted Echo.
And Kiko washed. Can't even win a 1v5.
And that's a major flawless too. It's not just keeping all the guns alive. I think there's 3 or 4 heavy armors that were undamaged in the round.
Huge when you're trying to get a comeback going. And the way they play that round, I think, fits so well to their composition. Like you're talking about, masking the operator in mid, walking for re-aggression. This is not a composition where I think you want to choose to either full commit or sit back. It's about finding the right timings to re-aggress in the mid round and finding out where NRG is. And they do that so well there.
Because that walk up into
the ultimate is impossible to capitalize on because it doesn't slow enough and blocks your vision while you chase them down. Also, it's so hard to make it cover near as much ground as his previous circular ult.
I didn't really think about, yeah, the fact that it covers, that it's kind of like a little cover for them essentially in a way.
So now ZETA brought all 5 players onto this side of the map.
But they have no way to deal with the lockdown. Instead, have to fall all the way back. And it's what we talked about earlier. Post-plant with the Harbor. It has so much stall in Mata. Even fighting up.
Hunter's straight on the other side. Echo.
Wow, just absolutely blitzing in, and the Cypher's in as well. Holy fuck, though. They kind of almost believe their own hype a bit too much. Oh, holy shit. Spike's down in a terrible spot.
And Brock is down low. That spike in the open. The drone doesn't catch Brock. Brock has caught the spike. And the shock as well. Brock waiting for his moment. But now backed over. Onto default.
Just shooting shit at each other.
That XTL dodges from. They're both dancing around.
Wow, nicely played by XTL.
Massive for ZETA.
ZETA Division needed that clutch. Brock nearly stabbed the dagger in their back. But instead they stay in it.
I think given his choice of weapon for Brock there, I actually think he would have been better coming like this side, like back here towards hell, because then he knows what angle he has to come from and he can just hold down mouse 1, if you get what I mean. Like there he's kind of guessing, Like, he could have walked out this way, he could have walked out that way, he could have stayed. Whereas at one point he was like over here, and I think if he just stays over here with an Odin, he's in a better spot. Because then he can just hold, right? And he can just hold mouse 1 from here. Whereas when you're back here, like, you know, you have to swing, you have to pick a side. Not that I should be one to tell Brock how to use an Odin, but...
Someone get across left.
Look at this walk up Scuba, right shoulder to shoulder with Echo, who decided not to go for it after all. NRG putting a lot of attention into mid.
They'll put pressure Garage. Try and see if they can let Mata work.
Oh, the Yoru 1v1. Absol is not expecting Mata to be pushed up into the corner.
He'll still have good crosshair placement for it.
But there's
no, there should be a cascade coming down here.
That makes this clear much more challenging. That's the kill, and that's the quick teleport away.
Why are you playing Harbor then?
ZETA have ultimates to play with as well, so it's going to be this lure cut from Scuba. Knife out is punished. And this forces at least one player on ZETA you'd think to turn around and deal with the B player.
Well, now they're going to call the pivot. And Scuba, his job is to keep the gate open. He won't be tested for now.
Left.
Instead, NRG uncontested into the B site. It's ZETA with the ultimates playing retake.
Oh, they killed Scuba though.
Looking at Sugar Zero.
Planted.
Now without Scuba, there's no turret, and he's waiting in Garage. 2 players advance towards him. Sugar Zero.
Oh, not even to get one.
Absol doesn't really find anything on the site. He's got a shorty in hand, a clone in his face, and the timings are not there. XTL has the first shot. That's with an operator on his Yoru, swing around the side. NRG mowed him down.
How? How, man? How do they win these rounds?
From NRG in that post plant was so good.
That Cypher ulted as well.
Out of a very bad situation towards the A site. But it's that
Sad ZETA noises.
backing out of B, taking Garage, putting pressure there before then returning to the site that gets NRG the win here.
Yeah, the way Ethan has been calling the B post plants is really nice. You think about that round where they fight forward, fall back. You think all the way back to that round 4, I think, where they had that fake fight over towards A, the fake fight in the ceiling. It's all this aggression and then calling back into the site.
And will those
Tough.
If Reina gets reworked, we know why. She got played once in internationals this year by T1 in GF of Bangkok.
Yeah, they almost won that one map as well. Crazy. Who would have thought NRG? Where's Fnatic? That's tough.
But he's only fired that weapon a couple of times because whenever they lose a round, their money is just broken.
They have 4A. I'd like to see them play this as a trap play.
That's what they're looking for right now. Not showing their hand just yet. NRG are playing it quicker than they have in the past. Here we go, straight on through things. Echo
Well,
cut down by Scuba.
they went for that Neon ult on an Eco this time, so that's good, I suppose. They learned from last time.
Instead of fighting into long cleanly, they had to slide through a harbor wall,
unfortunate.
which slowed them down and messed up the spacing.
And you think about it, in the last round, NRG only had left one player there. So maybe they're thinking they can pick off 1 or 2 guys. They're not expecting it to be all of NRG. It is worth noting that Honey Bunny has walked all the way down from C. There's no alarm bot. Exactly, and now cut down.
Surely now you go C, right?
Thus far, they're doing the same kind of full team grouped A default.
It's funny that for all the talking Bunkar was doing during the timeout, NRG haven't seemingly changed all that much on the anti-eco, and it's been solid for them thus far. This wall is a little bit different, just cutting down the site right down the middle. Going for a simpler plant and a little bit of spam shot there. What the heck is going on?
Well, it was a cool play.
Sugar Zero having a bit of fun with it, but it's 1 round for NRG.
Last 2 chances in the half for ZETA division.
So surprised that they kept the same slow for his wall. I mean, the fact it's still there for allies is just, yeah. Not.
Will they commit that? I think it is so hard to off.
Not ideal.
Playing against this harbor composition.
Cute little play at the end there from Sugar Zero.
NRG this entire half have basically not touched the C site. They have been leaving Honey Bunny to hang out there. Here, they'll finally put some attention on him.
See, now it would have been cool, I think, if they didn't go C here, because that, again, is going to feel like heavy pressure, and your Harbor dying over towards A early on. Maybe that's why they are just sending it in now. No Harbor ult here.
Keep your eyes on Sugar Zero. Inside the smoke, it's a good spam off the trip. No Echo now coming into the site.
Oh, don't let them win this.
3 kills for Mana, but now he's got to get 5. It's got to be more.
Has ult to pick up Spike.
Yeah, it's the ultimate to recover the spike. Sends a TP. Which way does he want it?
Not quite yet.
Broken immediately. He just has to run.
He's
Sets
coming
his
out of here
TP now
completely.
towards B.
And he has no clue where XDL could be. He's faking it, no sticking. Players approaching from both sides. It's quick timing here from XDL and a good punish for ZETA to get there.
Why is he looking at his TP there? What's faking a TP gonna do there?
ZETA catching Ethan there. He's absolutely massive. We didn't get to catch the kill, but
ZETA third place curse moment.
Understand that presence on C is real.
I mean, I don't think they're gonna win this game, but I don't think there's any great shame in that.
The neon sprinting, the Yoriwana TP. And that's probably how slow NRG have been. They haven't been able to take advantage of that for ZETA.
I love that anchor smoke you see on your screen there too. It allowed ZETA to start flooding players back in from C lane. They were able to use that smoke to shoot off the Cypher trip that Honey Bunny had set down, similar one to that you see on the minimap now.
Yeah, they had anchor cages as well that helped that goal further.
Surely you go A? Well, he doesn't actually know where that other guy is, to be fair, so it's a tough one. It's a tough one.
They use an Omen smoke along instead to...
The bigger problem was Ethan down here
Neon jumped through.
at the start of the round, really.
This is again fake presence. A well-timed drone in mid as well. They should figure out quickly that this is a C finish.
So this time it's just going to be C with Harbor ult.
There we go. Ethan to start things off, and Eco might even teleport deep into the site. It's a bit of a mess on here in back site as Echo finds the first kill.
No Cove lineup, hello? Any TMV ideas?
Quick reposition as well on low HP. ZETA Division are here on the site.
Yeah, I think this is what they wanted to do last round. Ended up just calling it again, but clearly their comp doesn't deal well with running into the Cypher.
No health to their name either. After this timeout, after the Eco, ZETA Division have fought back. And gets 2 kills, a little bit absurd. Yet the round doesn't seem super duper.
Okay, 8-4 though, I mean, it's not unwinnable with their comp. Again, I don't think that was a great idea for those last couple of rounds from NRG. My FPL getting fucked as well with Calafiori and Gabrielle getting injured.
Yo TMV, I've been meaning to ask you, how does it feel knowing you chose the wrong QB and that the Seahawks now have the better QB plus JSN is better than ZETA's? Seahawks greater than Vikings.
Maybe for this year, I'll grant you. But if I offered you a straight trade for Jackson Smith and Jigba for Justin Jefferson, deep in your heart, you know you would take it. For a straight swap. But that doesn't mean he isn't good. I agree he's good, but let's be real. Also, see, what you're about to experience though is what's going to happen. I'll tell you, if you want me to tell you, I'll tell you right now what's going to happen. JSN is younger and Justin Jefferson is better. You're going to play the Rams. I mean, you played the Rams this week, no? You're going to play the Rams in the playoffs. And you're gonna get fucked, and Donald's gonna melt down, and you're gonna be like, this guy actually isn't that good. You don't want to know how I know? Because I literally watched it happen last year. You're gonna play a team with a good D line, and he's gonna be shit.
They made Harbor's ult match his voice line more. Before you had to move to not get stunned, now you don't have to move. 'Tis just a suggestion.
Anyway, aren't you a Jets fan now? Living on the East Coast? Isn't that your team now? I'm mad that JJ McCarthy sucks. I'm not mad that JJ McCarthy sucks. Also, I wouldn't say he sucks. I'd say he's more not great. There is a difference. But I don't care if he sucks. We'll just draft someone else. Were the Vikings going to win the Super Bowl this year? I mean, maybe if he was insane. But other than JJ McCarthy literally being like a top 5 QB, no.
Since Zeta's last miracle run in Reykjavik.
Yeah, if you think he sucks, I've seen Christian Ponder play. He sucked.
Keep this one alive. They would have to start here.
It's going to start with an attack down C long. Positioning Mata is in, though. Very difficult to deal with. And now with this wall dividing up the site, it's going to be Mata in the corner, finding a couple Ethan.
See, they can't afford to lose both pistols, though. This map could have, I think, been close.
No miracle, no
but
magic,
not with double pistol. Let's talk actual football. Liverpool winning a treble this year.
Potential Zeta comeback.
Have you seen it? Have you come from like 4 months ago?
The two Zeta players separated and spotted.
It's just not going to happen. Not with the classic.
Bro's talking from before the season started. Is English football so bad that you also watch American football? No, they're just both good in different ways.
How he's able to succeed on the lurks. This is a round where no matter how well you do, it's just not going to happen.
Such a great hold from NRG.
Man. Ethan for the 3K. And you see a little glimmer of what NRG are going to be trying to do. It's not even just the retake, it's also the quick flood with the Harbor.
Yep, it's so good to block the dive player off from the rest of his team. It's way harder for anyone else to get through a Harbor smoke. Here it wasn't even the smokes, just
yeah, you can like multiple things, and I do.
You saw it last map, but it's true.
Now I don't like golf. There are some sports that I don't like, rugby, golf. Not that I hold much against them. Although golf, like, let's be real, I do hold something against golf. What I hold against golf is that anyone who is like a terrible person probably plays golf. I think that you should hold that against something.
And they are cutting it down Zeta, so the story continues to be the same. It is a nice kill to start things off, and a nice second one there.
Oh,
2K through
bit of a chaotic round.
Is a little bit silly to end things quickly and bring NRG up to double digits.
This is the round for Zeta Division to show anything they have left in this.
How can I not enjoy rugby?
Full guns available.
I'm just not from an area where rugby is that popular, to be honest. Rugby in England is kind of weird, where it's kind of like, it has pockets of places that it's like very popular, and then other areas where it's just not that popular. And I just happen to be from one of those areas where rugby isn't really that popular.
It has such good stall utility.
Getting into A might be a little easier. Look at Brock. That is a Bucky in his hands. Isolated towards A currently.
Still, you'll TP a Harbor Wall up, and quickly it becomes more of a problem if you can't run him over immediately.
The Brock Bucky and a Scuba Judge.
A guy like Honey Bunny is going to be especially important. If you can catch the rotators on B.
It's a very Zeta round.
Ooh.
Get an embed towards mid, get an embed in A. Give yourself choices.
Do I watch cricket?
But where do they move from here?
Like international, like England cricket.
Drone and Echo into garage. Good spotting out from that. Forces Mata backwards. And this was just to create threat. Maybe even leave Echo in garage while the rest of the team work up into A.
Honestly, you know what? In fact, that just gave me an idea for a Euro nerf that they definitely should consider as well is just make the TP time longer. Like, make the animation longer for the TP. Because it won't really have an effect on attack side, but it will on defense side. Okay, they're gonna realize that no one's there.
I'm interested that Sugar Zero goes back in there. Maybe had a chance to dip away. That'll bait the ultimate out. And the round comes down to Echo and XDL.
Echo continues to inch forward. But if he goes forward, it's straight into Scuba's Judge. And now the gun's been spotted.
Spike planted.
Little damage dealt. The match resting in the result of this round for Zeta. They must win this. It's going to come down to this forward fight. A turret put up to stop the advance. XTL now walled away from the angle.
Oh, what a shot.
Ethan to rip his head off. Echo in a 1-on-3. Ethan turns for him. And he's bringing a knife.
Holy fucking... The greatest player of all time.
Shuts this game down.
There's something about Ethan in New York. Not his first time here on a stage like this. And having such a good game for his team. 17-8 on the Harbor. He topped the scoreboard on this map against G2 as well. And now, just 2 rounds away in their second international final.
Glad Ethan didn't retire. I mean, he but then again, like, I do think... See, that's the thing. Som is a bit different, right? Because he has just, like, a streaming career already ready-made for him. Ethan, I assume, would be like, what am I going to do now? And it's like, you very well might win other tournaments. You know, I'm sure if, like, he thought NRG were going to be shit next year, maybe he would retire, but... It's like, he must think... I mean, obviously, why would he not think? Like, especially when Kiko is your replacement, you must be thinking, like, hold on a second, we could very easily just win a lot more.
Onto a site because he's so often playing right down the middle, but now this fight forward makes things a little more interesting.
Nice flash.
Pops straight out for 3K of his own.
If you're playing against NRG, it feels like Mata is everywhere. You spot him on one angle, and he's seeping back. He is always so fast.
Well, this one was kind of dull.
Scuba and Ethan have done great jobs of...
First map, I was at least, you know, somewhat engaged. This one...
It's just a nightmare to deal with.
I mean, Mata and Ethan both.
The audio is bugged on the replays, I think, Alpha.
Doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Combined, sitting 38 and 14 on KD.
What is this, Snorlax?
Not too shabby. So, yeah, ZETA are going to call their final timeout here, and it comes...
Make sure I'm not showing anything too crazy on stream. Oh. Rumor. MIBR tries to intercept Crew's deal with less. Hold on.
If you had the chance to marry a T1 player, like live a full life
don't know
with
any
them,
of them,
from
though,
raising
so...
kids to living in an old folks' home, who would you pick?
I've only heard good things about Jorgmo, so I'm going to pick him. According to sources, Les would be unhappy with Crew's poor results in training sessions so far. With that, Aspas, the project leader, has signaled positivity for the signing. Les would play in place of Tex, who hasn't signed yet. Holy! Parody account? I don't know. I don't check the accounts. Just believe what you want to believe. That's the new way of the world.
NRG just need one more round. And it's Brock holding the line with his own, and it could just be over right here. 2 for 1. Puts NRG in a beautiful position.
ZETA are sent scrambling.
Didn't Les and Aspas have beef, and that's why Aspas left?
They have found themselves in a good position. They're calling towards the right side of the site.
I think Aspas left probably because he got a fucking bag.
Even still,
And Loud weren't willing to pay bags at that time.
they need some way to even these odds, and that is their opportunity. Sugar Zero takes down Scuba and opens up the entire left side of the map.
Sugar Zero teleporting all the way back in. Gong, he can hear the footsteps. You see the pings on the minimap. He knows where Kiko is. It should be a free plant for ZETA. And chips in the night. Mata walks straight on past Sugar. It's another pair of footsteps. Sugar Zero's hearing. And he's got such a quick timing on this with his knife out. He could even find 2 here. A Hunter's Fury off of the info from his teammate. The footsteps to push them back into Sugar Zero. Now a paranoia. The utility from ZETA off the information is
Mata killed one.
Okay. Now he's out. A great round, a signature round from ZETA, but it still comes into a one-on-one. Kiko stepping into Som's shoes for NRG. Now just needs one clutch to send them to the Rebel Homeground Finals. He won't be able to do it.
Play by XTL.
That was a straight-up 3-on-5 for ZETA. XTL finished it, but the only reason they had a chance was the Sugar Hero.
Take any coaching offers? That would require wanting to be a coach, I think.
Information to allow the Hunter's Fury and Spawn to come through. And buying so much time for XTL.
But those are the types of rounds ZETA need to find somehow. They need 7 more of these rounds where they can poke holes in the defense of NRG. We've seen so many times NRG quick to respond to early aggression, to overstack a side of the map, to leave gaps in their defense. ZETA need to poke and prod and find themselves in forward spots.
This round, they're going to pick up the pace. It's a very quick split into C.
And it comes with NRG having 4 players on the A side. Scuba not even trying to play C.
Brock will have the Sova ultimate for this retake.
Okay, we're going to be 5v5. This is not really where you want your Harbor, though. Ethan's going to have a long fucking time back here.
If ZETA can hold Garage, their chances
Look at how
here are
far
great.
back he's going to be, man.
Can even come and fight forward. Brock just sees Echo, takes him down. But now by holding on to Garage, ZETA have quick movement back into the site. Hunter's Fury from Brock.
Yeah, they just didn't have time for this.
Not catching out Honey Bunny. It's a bit of a mess. Scuba drops him behind. And it's an execution from NRG. Sugar Zero forced away. XTL also off of the site, but Sugar gets back on in. It's a full stick inside the cove. It's a full stick from Ethan. No one is there, but he is. XTL.
Yeah, I don't think Ethan had time to go all that way, basically, as we kind of saw. Because, like, you can't really start, like, if you're retaking here, you got to be like, I'm Harbor. I've got to be, like, there. Right, I've got to be doing all this. I mean, the wall he put out wasn't very good. Which meant that he had to stick this.
So many moments where it could have gone wrong.
I think Brock there, again, this is like, we're not used to playing with Harbor, because Brock there needs to realize, like, he can just chill and wait to see where the bullets come from.
But now they have to go again and Echo. Buying a Bucky with the ultimate. He is not slowing.
It is light speed. A teleport into the backline. So Sugar Zero up on top.
Oh.
Saw him through the pixel
It's
inside
a fake,
the smoke.
but look at Mata.
Oh, it's a mass Mata inside of the corner. Quick trades out from Honey Bunny. ZETA full steam ahead. And yet NRG have beaten them
Good
to
Omen
punch
flash.
every single time. This time it's Kiko. Sidestepping on the back of sight. And the rest of NRG have shown up. So ZETA slow things down for just a moment. Waiting for an opportunity, but it's not going to be there. XTL has been a hero twice before.
Ethan.
But 3 times. Seems nigh impossible. Jump up from Brock. XTL is waiting for him. It won't
Let's
be
try.
there.
GG.
Sends NRG to the final.
This NRG team. What the fuck are we doing there? Winner NRG. This NRG team are quite good. Right. So now what's going to happen is I'm going to watch yesterday's games. They're going to play like a collegiate game. Game changer picks win. I mean, I can do them right now if you want. Are they up now? I don't quite know enough about all the teams, to be honest. But let's do a pick 'em. Why not? I'm going to base this off of last year. Nova versus Ninetales. Where are Ninetales from? Korea. Ooh, Korea versus China. And MIBR versus Giants. Those two were there last year as well. Who are on these teams? Hold on, let me see. Who do I recognize? I recognize SRN, Mel, Bastarda, Lissa, Smurfette, Sarah, Ava, Toki. Okay, I recognize a decent amount of these players. Who's on Zipto? Oh, Zipto got a very different team. We got Glance. Not as familiar with that Carmine Core team, though. Team Liquid Brazil, I know most of them. Konia's team, who always make it, Michaela. I've heard of Dodds as well. Okay, and then G2, I know. And Shopify, obviously, I'm aware of. Right. So, I'm going to say Ninetales win this. I'm going to say MIBR win that. Tajoma, thanks for the 27 months. I'm going to say Zipto over KC. Shopify beat MIBR. Seam Liquid beat Crew. G2 beat Ninetales. G2 beat Team Liquid. Shopify beat Zipto. Giants beat Crew. Okay. China could be good now, I don't know. Fuck it. Nova win. MIBR win. Ninetales win. Ninetales win again. I don't know anything about them, but they've got a cool name. Ooh, Team Liquid MIBR, the classic South American battle. Let's go MIBR. Let's go MIBR again. G2 win. SR win. G2. Lock it in.
To be honest.
Well, like, let's talk about it, because yesterday, your best of ones were your first officials
Group.
with NRG. You didn't have that much time to prep with the team. How has it been acclimating to the boys, the world champions?
I think it's a bit different from Liquid. You know, these guys have a different system to Liquid.
There's
so, you know,
the code if you want.
Hard to get used to, but you know.
Observer!
Day by day, basically.
Can you elaborate a little bit on like what the...
Isn't that Kid in the Shadows? Why are you Observer now?
With NRG, they have a lot more structure.
What's my favorite season? Mine is Winter and then Monsoon.
We're kind of playing as a team, and yeah, you know, we're winning, so it's whatever.
I mean, yeah, you're going to go into the best of 5 tomorrow, facing, you know, who it may be from the lowers. What is your thoughts on the best of 5 tomorrow? Is it, you know, it's a long haul. I know you have lots of experience with just playing in general. Where does that stamina come from? Where does that kind of like grit come from?
I'm just excited to hopefully win with the boys. You know, like these guys won world champs, so you know, I want to win something as well. So little Red Bull home ground. That's it. Yeah.
No, something
I would
wanna
rank
ask
the
you is
seasons
that I think,
spring.
You know, there's constant comparisons between you and Som, obviously the player that you took the shoes and Som retiring. I'm gonna put
Spring is a
Som to
clear
the side
one.
now. I want people to get to know you.
I don't think that's
Because
really
you
close.
are such a fantastic player. I don't know if you heard us talking. You are like my favorite pickup ever because you are such one of the world's best.
Not just because he
Basically, right,
plays
guys?
for
Exactly.
Wolves.
If maybe people who are just meeting you for the first time.
Then I do
haven't-
think
haven't
Autumn
watched before,
too.
Don't know who you are. What can they look forward to with you in the look forward to? with
Oh
you
man,
during the
that's
season?
tough between winter and summer
I
though.
think we have similar play styles. I'm super aggressive player, so hopefully like me and Mara going in with double duelist entries sort of thing. So yeah, I'm just an aggressive player, so hopefully you guys can see that. But yeah.
Any words of warning to any other teams facing you in the future?
Words of warning. I mean, I'm with the world.
I'm
champs,
actually
so
gonna go
hopefully
summer than
everything's gonna be amazing,
winter,
but yeah.
even though I am more of a
Remember, keep going one more time,
person than a
everyone.
hot
I'll
person.
let you rest and send it back to the desk.
I'll tell you what, that was one hell of a warning.
Yeah.
Hey, watch out because
it's gonna be okay.
watch out because friendship's gonna win. That's basically what Kiko
I
said.
don't even think he said it like that.
He didn't, but you know.
You should
All right, let me explain. Spring is an obvious winner. Spring, I can't think of... I mean, I don't have hay fever. I suppose if you do, then maybe you don't like spring. But for me, I don't have hay fever. There is no... I can't think of a single negative for spring. Now, you have to remember as well, where I'm from in the UK, like, the seasons are different. Right? Every season is unique here in the UK. We get full 4 seasons that are all somewhat different. The temperature maybe isn't the most different, but in terms of like what it looks like, you know, the greenness of the place. When the clocks go back, like, you know, for instance, like in summer, the clocks go forward in spring, and by midsummer, you know, the sun isn't going down till 10, right? In winter,
Autumn 2.
On
Spring
the
3,
sun is going
winter
down
4,
here now at
summer,
like
L-list also
5.
happy 19-month smile.
Spring is all good, in my opinion. Dark Matter, thanks for the 90 months. 1 autumn, 2 spring, 3 winter, 4 summer. L list. I mean, my list is pretty close to yours. What do you mean? Right, so spring, just there. I always like when winter turns to spring. I'm always happy. I would say that April is like my favorite month. April and May, I think, are the best months of the year. In my opinion, they're the months that I enjoyed the most. Autumn, I quite like autumn. September is another really good month here in the UK, at least where I live, because like September is like, it's often still like actually fairly warm. You know, it's actually still like fairly warmish. particularly with global warming. But not like too hot. It's not like, well, I suppose this September actually was pretty hot.
Spring is cold and wet and rainy and the hay fever is awful.
I don't have hay
Autumn
fever
is
though. I just
perfect,
told you that. No, spring. Yeah, but that's what's nice about spring. In spring, you get those. You get a full mix of weather. Sometimes, I mean, to be fair, it has snowed in April before in my lifetime in the UK, but you get a nice mix of rain and sun and cloud. You get a nice mix, and it's bright. September I really like. I like Halloween as well. I think Halloween is cool. So I like all. Weirdly, November is my birthday month, but November November weighs autumn down if you consider that. So that's kind of the negative for autumn. I think is where we are right now, which is November. Then between these two, it is tough. Well, I would say that spring, then a tier gap. I don't think there's a tier gap between autumn and these, but these three are all fairly close in my estimation, because there's parts to it that I like and there's parts I don't. I don't like being too hot. That's the main thing about summer. If a summer is a hot summer, then I'm not for it. If we get like a mild summer, I'm a big fan of summer. But when it's too hot, it's unbearable. And then winter, you know, I've kind of come around on Christmas. I've started to enjoy Christmas a bit more in recent years. I think I'm just not a massive fan of the constant darkness. What month isn't rainy in the UK, hun? Well, one, why are you saying hun? Two, yeah, we're going to get some rain all the time. That's absolutely fair. But that's part of living in the UK. It's all relative. Like the best months, again, if I was to rate months, actually I might put May slightly above April. Let's go May, April, September. Then maybe August. What's next? See, March is still relatively cold. The thing that I like about like this time and going into like winter time is sports, really. That's the part that I really like.
I wake up at noon every
Dark
day and
Ride,
get
thanks for
4
10 months.
hours of sunlight in November. Fuck this month.
Yeah, no, I think November is, I mean, December has Christmas. So even though my birthday is in November, no, January is worse. I think Jan is the worst month. I think it goes Jan. Is anything good happen in February? Not really either. So because my birthday is in November, it can go here. Then probably like July is here. Then probably June. Because that's when it gets kind of a bit too hot. And then the others I'm kind of ambivalent towards, to be honest. Probably, I guess Christmas is bumping this up quite a bit, to be honest. Probably December. What am I missing? March and... Oh, no, yeah. October above December. Quite like October. October, December, and then March. I think that's my rating of the months. And then days, if you want the days of the week as well. Obviously, Monday, no one likes Monday, really, do they? I mean, like weekend, I don't really have weekends necessarily. In fact, I often work on weekends more than I do Mondays. In terms of, you know, when Valorant games are played, but no one likes Mondays. Even me. So Monday is probably last. Sunday has NFL, which I like. I mean, yeah, it has. Well, I would say it probably, yeah, it does go Saturday, Sunday, Friday for me. Then the best of the other days. I've always been quite a fan of Thursday and Wednesday. So yeah, really for me, it just kind of goes reverse order, really, I suppose. Even though these are often my busiest days, these three. Funny how spring is my favorite. Well, yeah, but my top two are both in spring. March, I think the problem for March here in the UK is it's still, like, March is wet and cold. You know, like, by the time we get to April, it starts to at least warm up a little bit. Like, March, you're still looking at, like, single figures degrees-wise. Which is just a bit too cold. Whereas, like, by the time we get to April, you know, you're looking at least at double digits. Why did I dislike Christmas? Well, I don't dislike Christmas now. I think I just never really got the point. The thing that makes me like Christmas now is that a lot of my friends have moved away. Right, a lot of my friends went from, like, ever since we went to uni, right, obviously, all of me and my friends, you know, we go into uni in different places, so Christmas was a time that everyone came back home. And now a lot of them have moved to London. So it's, like, just me here, everyone else is in London. And, like, for Christmas, so they all come back. So I get to see them all again. So that's kind of what I appreciate about Christmas now, is that I get to see people. Whereas, like, back when everyone lived here, I was just like, well, I see you all the time anyway. There wasn't really anything special to it. Christmas, really, when I was younger, was just kind of like, you know, when you're a teenager, it's like the presents have stopped really having as much meaning, slash, you know, you don't really get that many presents anyway. And it's just a chance for fucking people who annoy you to come around your house and annoy you. That's why I didn't like Christmas for a while. But now, again, it serves a purpose, to see people that I like. Difficult Tory all about the presents. That's not it at all. Plus, we started making traditions as well. Anyway, we're going to watch these games now. Not just talk about seasons.
To see what he can find. Meanwhile, the rest of the team, they've gone a bit of walkabouts towards A. And Vic is here. Oh my gosh, he hasn't seen him. He just saw a little foot, didn't he? He's got to realize there's a whole lot there. Gets his one.
Again, if C9 win this pistol and then lose, that is a collapse. But if they don't, then it's not really a collapse.
Now they can try to flood out behind this.
But they are going to win this pistol, so this kind of is a collapse, I suppose. What do I want for this Christmas? I need some socks. I need some more socks, that's for sure. Other than that, I don't care. Then again, I might get socks for my birthday, so at that point, I don't even know what I'll need.
Excuse me, clears out short. You start to see some of the rotations to the other side of the map, understanding where some of the threat lies. Celsius watches the gate crash, scoot on by.
If they force and lose as well, then it's not good. How's he got 0 from that?
Never left its mark. Baby Bay was there to punish. And now Jogamo, alongside Trent, looking to hold the line and keep the flood back. So far, so good. The damage from
well, an almost flawless.
Delay refight into lobby.
Forcing good.
With the classic and a little bit of help from his friends. Oxy gets a second. This is a bit of a mess, of course. It's a safe and steady hands of Jogamo. 4 on the round.
How did he get that one? He wasn't even aiming at ZETA.
A stray bullet.
Crazy.
Sometimes you play Valorant, sometimes Valorant plays you.
What is Doug on about? I mean, Doug needs to find a new casting partner again.
Got to be concerned about Jogamo's ult, which has come on.
Poor Doug, man.
An opportunity for G to stack the C site early. If you are going to go,
Am I a Capricorn? No, I'm a Scorpio. I'm the cool one that everyone wants to be. People pretend they don't want to be a Scorpio, but they do. Because Scorpions are cool.
He's got to understand that he's close by.
Going over towards A. TP's into B.
I don't think this is a great idea from Penny, really. Just sticking in the same spot.
Close by, yeah. Penny falls at the hands of it. Zelsis trading back, spam through the smoke, gets the kill.
Very Scorpio of you. I'm just saying it. I'm just telling it how it is. Maybe that is Scorpio of me. I don't know. Because it's all bullshit anyway.
Oxy's got full A control.
And the alarm bot hasn't gone off, so as long as he holds up his
Zephyr, Oxy's got full A control.
And the
Just gets out aimed by Leaf.
Be careful. Big kill.
Oh.
In a spot to make a play, Valen flirts with it, has nowhere to go, tries to find safe passage, ultimately falls.
Didn't realize he was playing against there.
The wall goes up as well. Waiting for the
Did they lose this?
And it is
You're the one with the small stinger.
their heels in. Leaf and Trent side by side.
Stinger's the best gun.
Celsius, the new leader for the team, will have to. Now,
So how did they lose this?
The wall goes up as well. Waiting for the swing. And it is not coming. Not yet. They try to take their heels
Just
in.
pick a fight, man.
Side by side. To make a play, Valen flirts with it, has nowhere to go, tries to
Just come together and pick a fight.
Just a Bucky for Oxy.
Well, they went for an A-lobby refight again.
Yeah. Off of his ult. Oxy's delivering with the Bucky. Only one, though.
Great trade.
Yeah, no one there to pick it up. So the Bucky will sit on the ground harmlessly. Behind this bark. Yep, there it is. Another
See you because
again, they've got to realize there's threat here.
What a fucking weird round.
Yeah.
Fuck me, C9. So many winnable rounds here. They managed to win none.
expected.
I don't think this G2 attack side is
A loss here after being
look
up
good
so
at all.
much, though, would be heartbreaking. TP straight into spawn by Valen. They'll be wondering about Heaven.
Wait, he's behind him. He's going to see him.
He's going to see him. Oh, he didn't get the kill anyway.
Fucking hell.
Oh, now the Nightfall rolls out onto the site, and G2 flood behind
He gets
it.
another.
Valen taking
Oh
matters
my
into his
god.
own hands.
Okay.
Fucking hell, they couldn't have bond all.
For example, stunning, refighting. It's all really nice, but you don't want to give them the actual sight, too. Here for
On the fly.
these kind of angles. But this time,
Now again, I'm going to try and get through as many games as I can.
Over towards back plat as well, so Penny will have to come and reinforce if this is a commitment on C.
Also doesn't have another TP to get out. He has entrenched himself in, doesn't get challenged.
Gets beaten in this occasion.
Okay, I agree that this is somewhat of a collapse.
Happy just being sat there.
Can't really think about it.
Oh, that is
What's
not
that
there.
orb?
Yeah, that orb is supposed to go over towards CT. That is a missed
Right.
lineup from Leaf.
Oh, Vic trying to play back sight. Zeppa close by. The flash, the eye, very nicely done. But Vic's able to turn it to spam. He's gotten him beaten and battered, and he will fall eventually. I mean,
Okay, this is a bit of a collapse, to be honest.
Mia.
Like, just every engagement is just like, one, why are we taking the... Like, no engagement here for C9 feels like a planned engagement, right? Of like, here's a plan. How are we going to win this fight? How do we find an advantage in this fight?
Valen should be there to clear the drone. Will be, so Drogamo stays undetected.
That TP noise could be a fake,
Right.
of course.
Towards A, swap positions.
The question mark that you have.
I also think Zeppa being as close by as he is with ult. They have turned their attention and their sights over towards A. The Nano starts to swarm towards the site. Full utility dump. The paranoia, the orb, all of it. They're hitting this site. And Zeppa right on the
Did
dump.
he
The
get
paranoia,
revealed
the
here?
orb,
So he
all of it.
TP's in.
They're hitting
Yeah, he's
this
getting
site.
revealed and he
Zeppa
still
right
kills
on
Elsis.
the ult.
That is not...
No, he's gonna be able to get
possible.
the other side of it, though. Meanwhile, Oxy still has not been flushed out, still has not been cleared. Eventually does
We're also
fall.
missing
Hits
every
G2
single
is
kill
come
on this
online in
observer.
a massive way. And now the pit to play around two. Immediately spam back. Countered Zeppa with two. Vic joins in.
This is the one that... Of course this is the fucking one that they win. The one where it's a 4v2 against a Viper's Pit and you get 2 random spam kills.
Vacates the space. He's able to play around it a little bit more safely. And now the second dip.
Pretty desperate.
Members of COD9 here.
And Zelsis up to his ult. So an interesting idea. Neither team.
Them to play a bit more confidently elsewhere on the map.
Yeah, they can stack the A side basically.
Right. Which is exactly what they're doing. Some noise being made from the attack on that side. Bit of utility dump, but the spike is not there. This is a fake. And they are not biting. The drone will re-clear. They're committed, trying to commit to get the spike down. Zelsis has his ult. Penny does too. Remember that.
Yeah, we're looking for how the G2 play a post plan against this lockdown.
Both are popped, Venn diagrammed across the site. Utility through, and Oxy's just going in. He's just going in, trying to take this fight aggressively right at the very beginning. Trent was there to greet him. Numbers still the way of the attack. Couple of members,
three players detained.
Holy fucking shit, man. This team has like a... This team, man. What are they fucking doing? Yeah, take a timeout. Holy fucking shit. What are they doing?
And so now just 2 rounds to play.
Did they just like... forget?
They believe they can win
Little Daenerys moment?
The ultimates, yeah. And Jorgen Trent might feel inclined to invest their own ultimates in response to this because the Seaside is. But you can sound cues that might be there.
Okay, should be an exit coming in here.
A lot of trouble on site.
They don't have the tools to retake this effectively if they lose the site. I think they kind of have to dig their heels in and fight, no?
Absolutely.
Right, you've seen 3. Go Heaven. Heaven and wait for him.
Exploring. Recon his way up, see what else he can find. He's cleared out Heaven as well. He knows where they are.
Clone as well.
Yeah. Low spot from Oxy.
They just literally wait.
They can fully leave.
Well, there's 30 seconds. They got to commit at this point.
Fucking hell, man. Why though? Why? Why do we just run it? Like, why is there no plan for this? Like, we don't have any plan at all.
Well, they're going to be able to do it now. 2 picks already found.
We smoke ourselves off from being able to play aggro.
They're getting everything they want.
Yeah. That they have more.
This team, man.
I don't know that they're expecting, but
I don't know why I'm getting annoyed. Like, I'm watching like an average team. Probably, if I had to guess, in America, slightly below average.
The ping's out. Vic has to take a step back.
Yeah, I think Vic saw the off as well. No, Vic gets timing.
Set. And I still have plenty of work to do, but.
So they won the pistol, and then they won 2 rounds where they got multi-spam kills. It's not really a great sign a lot of the time.
To control and even on, you know.
I can't imagine he does.
Doesn't appear.
Early smoke down long.
I see what people mean when they say this was a collapse. It was. So expecting some kind of Omen TP play.
Softly here,
yeah,
so
they are.
Looks like from Cloud9's perspective, early rounds, just making sure they're in the mid round.
G2 are starting to further the only real area of the map that had some defensive hold. Vic just took a ton of damage out of spam. Oh, he's gonna get caught.
Wow, Joe, nice time.
Oh, damage out of spam.
Nice timing, and Leaf at the same time walks up through B. Now he does get traded by Penny, but still.
They're gonna need a hero to snatch this one back. Penny, he was able to get one. Zeppa pops the ult. I don't think he's gonna find anything out of it.
No, not even damage on the player over towards Garage.
Oxy has a lot he can do here if he catches the right time.
Oh, wow, Joe.
Dude, Jorg has just been on fire this game. What a hero for G2. How have they managed this comeback?
I mean, 4v2 quickly. Real
okay.
performance out from G.
Let's not watch another C9 game till the season starts. Okay. They are doing that.
Guys, friends with them. And I mean, yeah, we're just here to play some Valorant, make it entertaining.
Can you give me a scoreline prediction?
I'm going to say 6-13 West Virginia University on top.
Okay, very similar to NRG, ZETA. Thank you.
Older than the trees. Let's watch this one, shall we? Oh, I forgot. It's all on the same fucking thing, isn't it? Younger than the mountains, turning like a breeze, country road. Take me home. Wow, as if I found that perfect spot again. To the place. Do I want to watch T1 Fnatic? Ah, let's watch fucking Fnatic G2.
Travel very quickly from one side of the map to the other.
Everything becoming a singer?
And Jorgamo in the next
yeah, of course, all the time. Why am I watching fucking double breach?
Holding the stun, ready for Alfier's contact in mid, but that does mean...
Well, we do have a veto, that's cool. Baby veto.
He's not really in a position to get away. Jogamo TP's forward. Jogamo gets the kill.
Fair enough. Round 1, breach value.
In a position.
It's only Boaster holding on here.
And he's got to find a way out of there quick. He's not really in a position to get away. Jogamo TP's forward.
I mean, maybe a little clueless here from Vecca.
He's not really in a position to get away. Jogamo TP's forward. Jogamo gets the kill.
Don't like that setup particularly. He's been dropped on as well.
Jogamo from the top rope gets the best of him. Crashies tries to punch back, tries to respond. Now keep a close eye on the mini. They are starting to close in, but it might not matter if the round is over by the time they arrive.
And they're planning for backside too. Baby Bay had his trip. That's now no longer a factor, but they know that this flank is happening. They've cleared out everything else.
Right, they have to know.
Might not anticipate how deep Alpha is, but they're definitely going to be worried about it.
Jogamo's gotten 3 on the round already. Had a spectacular
What the fuck?
That's
Holy fuck. His frenzy is so different.
He's just the best frenzy player in the world, man. The stuff he is ace. Mini okay clutch. Paris a chance as well.
Right, again, I'm gonna go get some fucking snacks.
It was my play of the tournament.
That's insane.
But this puts
that kill in particular.
Yeah, but look at the way that he controls the amount of bullets he has to work with too. Like just go for like a burst fire approach. He's enjoying to watch.
Breaking news: Jogamo good at Valorant.
Yeah, he's very good. He's very, very good.
Now all attention towards the middle of the map. This is a bit of a slaughter.
Using the drone from the Tejo to inform whether or not Leaf should go for the stun. And when they saw them all there, Leaf
rips it.
Yeah, he hammered that fault line into 2 or 3 players. Massive value. And Alpha, left to pick up the pieces.
5 to find.
And Jogamo already with an ult online.
Right.
I mean, this is about the best beginning you could possibly.
Flawless, perfect. Perfectly timed.
There's a lot that they can do around this. I think all the conversations.
People gonna hate on Vecchi for no reason. Is that his name now? Vecchi?
Kind of find better footing out of the gates. I think those are figured out. The answer was have Jogamo go frag.
Yeah, just get him an ace on the pistol. Who's next? Easy stuff. He ults up mid.
So fake up.
Players, but goes back into A, and the idea here is to eventually end on the A side.
Kayak's ahead of this. Surely they clear him out. TP's away. Just barely. Playing within the confines of his space. Meanwhile, Crash is trying to spam on the other side of the smoke. The plant.
So, did that orb destroy it?
Surely they clear him out. TP's away. Just barely.
Ah, cool.
Meanwhile, Crash is trying to spam on the other side of the smoke. The plant emitting.
That is veto value there. That recon dart got destroyed immediately.
Yeah.
They did actually pull off the plant because they didn't trust the fact that the infiltrator was going to break it, but got him the value.
Jogamo getting stunned, has to TP away as well. Now they're going to try to flood back into this. Quick look at the buy. G2, they have a stinger, 2 stingers. But
holy cringe.
So there is a lot behind this. Kayak gets dropped. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Jogamo's doing it again. 4. Almost gets the ace. Leaf cleans it up. What
insane.
But this is
everybody.
Yeah. Well, he's more than halfway back up to another ultimate. And he just used it.
A silly game we play.
It is kind of absurd. Kayak in a pushed forward off angle, trying to get some value from the Yoru, but it's difficult to replicate what Jogamo's been up to.
Yeah, and it's performances like this.
Okay, let's see the new Abyss.
Jogamo's one of the best players in the world.
Oh yeah,
like you can't deny it.
He TP's out of mid right now. Trap, but then smoke over. Oh no, the recall smoke to get Crashies past it, but they might have earned. Either way,
yeah, he got.
They met him in spawn. They might have earned. Trap might still have to be a little worried about him.
Did they recall?
Out of mid right now. They might still have to be a little worried about it.
Yeah, they did.
Oh,
but they saw it. Oh, they saw it.
They
Yeah, George saw it.
Oh no, the recall smoke to get Crashies past it, but they might have earned. Either way,
yeah, he got.
They met him in spawn.
Oh my god.
And now they'll have a good idea that Boaster's got that recall tech.
Baby Bay trying to settle. Better late than never. Gets the best of Boaster.
Doug casting Baby Bay is quite funny.
And now they've got a fairly free path over towards A.
Yeah.
Even with Becca should be in favor to take that fight. There's not much resistance here.
No, I mean, he'll upgrade a weapon. Yeah, I mean, cut him.
Just in case Fnatic are going to put up.
You mentioned a donated by Baby Bay. Frank swings through. Kayak falls. Just one. 2. 2 more to find. Time is really short. I don't think.
Yeah, but Fnatic on defense.
I really want to see defenders use this
One of these
B-Link area, though.
And you can see Kayak's playing, worried that
An attempt to
This is why I do think Viper might be good on this map now.
I think if you G2,
It's
you're a
literally
little
just
bit
because of
worried
this
that there's
wall.
going to be a trap over one of these orbs.
Yes.
And you
Like,
can see
that is
Kayak's
very
playing
powerful on
to try to
defense.
deny the A
Constantly
orb.
threaten that. With a Yoru in there as well.
Slightly easier to take now. Aftershock. Putting pressure onto the drone. Really early. Ult coming out.
You know how people like Omen being good? Because they're like, Omen is more fun? So Omen being good is fun? Am I crazy to think that's also true about Yoru?
He's got a tag. Yeah, but it missed the value. I think he actually even ended up being out of range there.
Yeah, I believe so. He was a bit far, wasn't he?
Could Jogamo go for this B orb? He's quite out in the open now.
Like, Yoru is just fun.
But no, it's Jogamo. He's probably just going to grab a pick and then go.
That's just
Information
keep him in the
Baby
game.
Bay.
Because he's fun. Just keep him kind of
He's
good.
got the flash ready.
Because he's fun.
Swings out in front of it. Silos go through. The fault line follows. Full dump utility out onto the site, but they haven't really made their way past the utility from Fnatic. The suck keeps them at bay. The smoke doesn't allow them through.
Okay, let's see. So you can see Astra's head there slightly when
Creeping forward, he falls. Fnatic.
Astra's in
He leans their way.
Kumbaya mode.
Very nicely done.
But okay, we get kind of a good example here of the new B site, right? So in their come in with Teo missiles here, they don't have the Yoru TP to come forward.
They haven't really made their way past the utility from
So they don't have that Yoru TP there. Which means that this, like, they don't really get to push back site. And then you see, like, just like too much time passes. Like, this initial delay is kind of too much here. Like, you need someone going in there, right? Like, whereas now it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, it's a good 4 or 5 seconds before they're actually like taking a first engagement. By which point all of their utility's kind of gone and it's too late. Wait, Alpha's on Waylay. I only just noticed. Was Alpha on Waylay before? I don't think he was he?
And then TP'd back A.
Okay, Yoru will deep in mid. This time it's going to be a deep B split.
Yeah. This is the opposite of what he was doing before. Now they have
And what, is he going to play in that little gap?
And they, once again, have the
Yeah.
site. I mean, there's...
They must know. They must be aware.
Squad right now.
Well, here we go. Flash clone. And then Jorg will be the second person out through this.
Wow.
Play. Absolutely cook Kayak's brain.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Double breach ultimates.
Rolling thunder.
Washing each other out.
Yeah, layered over the top. Everything in the kitchen sink dumped in here. Jogmo gets another kill, ultimately does fall. But the spike is playing, it's on Fnatic. We'll try to find a way back into this. And a 1v3 here. I don't know how you get away with that.
And the
Yeah, I mean, there's some very nice rounds here coming out from G2 on this attack side, it must be said. We haven't seen too much from the Veto.
drone fully down mid.
I really want to see someone use these Veto TPs like an aggressive Omen TP.
Yeah, it really is.
And Kayak tries to force a fight.
I really want to see like a Veto Omen Yoru game. You know where, like, let's say on like a Cent A site, right? Where you just put like a little smoke, you know, so you smoke the door. Right, and then you don't always need a smoke for heaven, so it's like chill, whatever, right? So we use our other smoke, like, and smoke maybe like towards dice or something, and your Yoru TP's in there, and your Veto TP's in there, and your Omen TP's in there, and then you just got 3 people just chilling in a smoke, just like, you know, like going for like some crazy play from there. Wait, is that still not? That's coming up. They still haven't started.
On the board. Crashies follows up afterwards with nothing.
Rather. Valen getting 2 there as well. Are we in burn another TP timeout territory here?
You could well be. I don't think Fnatic the same.
Yeah.
Teams be really comfortable. Right, walk down.
G2 really, I mean, I know that this game goes to OT, so Fnatic clearly start figuring something out at some point.
Well, there's a hard push out down the middle of the map. Unfortunately, it is Jogamo on the other side.
And this is what I mean about like Viper specifically, right? Because you can tell like Fnatic are trying to threaten this somewhat with this smoke, but G2 just keep getting here and then just looking here, right? And seeing, do you actually cross this or not? This is where like the Viper is a bit different, because with Viper, you can get this wall coming across both angles, and that's going to create some problems, right? That is going to cause some problems, because now like I can beat you, right? From here, I can get here, and you're not going to sprint all this way and just sprint through this wall, right? So I can threaten this every single round. Every round I can threaten this 100% of the time. We can threaten to do this. Like, you have to, if you're ever going B, you have to come and clear this out first. All the time. Which then, I feel like, if at the start of the round, I can be aggressive in A main, I basically have a choice. I can then either be aggressive in A main a lot with my Yoru, or be aggressive here with my Yoru, like, almost every single round. And I'm going to get great info on where you're starting all the time. Right? My Yoru can TP out here and know what, like, if you're being aggressive here, or you can be up here and know, like, oh, if no one's there, they must be here, and if, you know, if no one's here this time, then they probably are looking at this. I'd say that's the only great wall for this map, but that's what you're doing. But every single round you're doing this Viper wall. You're never doing a different wall. That would be 100% around you're doing that wall. But it's good enough to where I think you would consider it. And I also think on attack side, because you can no longer be on this box and see over here, there's probably actually some things you can do on B now that you probably couldn't before. Or, I mean, the A wall is still fine. You know, one that clipped across here is still fine. And the orb back here is also good. On attack.
Also holding the stun for that fight, but then Zakash wasn't quite ready to throw it.
Jongo looking for a free pick through the salvos. Should give them a room to work with up the middle of the map as well.
He's got a hot hand, and he wants to force these engagements.
Yeah, as he should. Crashies down to a sliver of health. Tough spot.
And G2 have taken the whole of mid.
Yeah, just trying to cower behind utility. Very nice
shot.
Onto the right guy. But Trent, stunned up, gets the kill anyway.
And that's the whole of the big fair, but the weaponry isn't.
No.
4v4 retake.
Should even have his ult to be able to play with.
Tap of the spike.
Leaf goes
Trying to get 6 there.
Which is fine.
One step closer to having the ult online. Alfier upgrades the weapon and makes it work right off the bat. That's a second one. But it's Baby Bay with the outlaw that keeps that out. They've invested the Cosmic Divide too. And they really think they can win this round, and they might be right. What can Valen do on the other side? Has to face the wall. No real choice. Nicely done.
Oh.
I mean,
Big round from Alpha.
Old possibility here for Alpha to get on a deep line.
Oh, just off the mark.
Baby Bay's just in with his ult. No fear of any util.
Which is exactly how you want to play it.
The saturate does nothing. Gobbled up by the interceptor.
Second attempt at getting the spike down. Looks like Leaf will succeed.
So much easier to get.
Oh, he has ult.
Yeah, it really is. And the problem is, too, for Fnatic, Leaf has his ult.
Back.
And there it is. The Rolling Thunder will push them back.
Baby can't be hit by it.
Pushing forward again, fearless. And they continue to pile.
Okay, I mean, that's a good veto usage round.
He's not missing.
No, he really isn't.
He's not missing at all. It's like Fnatic broke. Come into this with very light weaponry. Forced to make a.
I mean, Joe on his 3rd ult already.
Out of a soggy turd.
You don't want to be
a Mona Lisa out of a soggy turd.
You don't want to be painting with those. Whoa!
Okay.
Hello, though.
Hello, Da Vinci. 5v3, one weapon upgraded. Still 2 sheriffs on the other side. Kayak trying to get the info he can. They turn around to him. The stun is nicely placed. Kayak cannot fight. Forced to sit back for just a little bit.
Here comes the cavalry, Giacomo. Back into A main. With a lot to do in a 3v5.
Trent trying to hold Heaven. They're either all going to funnel out. Heaven is the big one. Very nicely done by Crashies. Wins out that duel. Giacomo left.
Surely not.
I wouldn't believe it in any other
Ooh.
player. On the other side, Kayak.
Okay, so they hit some sheriff shots here. What did G2 do wrong?
And so again,
Push him back.
forced to make a miracle, a Mona Lisa out of a
Soggy turd.
Kayak finds the first kill
Soggy turd.
on Baby just running. So maybe a mistake by Valen here with no smoke? I don't know. Then Valen dies in mid.
And your attack side's good. Yeah, it doesn't matter how you got that.
So maybe one for Baby to think about with his TP setup there.
Yeah. So that's the aggression that should make an A retake easier.
Tries to face into the smoke. Not really working out there. Meanwhile, Boaster goes exploring. Jogamo had no idea. And now it's all popped out from Crashies. Spike's still not committed down. Having to reposition.
Oh, the
utility that comes through as Crashies get from
fuck?
distance. They might actually get to it 8-4. They might get 4 rounds. I can't believe this.
This one, though, the first where Fnatic felt like they had a really good idea and game plan.
Yeah, yeah.
Valen's got pressure on.
What are you doing, Crashies, mate? Lucky the Buster hit that shot. That's terrible from Crashies.
But it's the same idea.
Yeah, it's a lot safer, though.
Yeah.
Instead of being stuck, he's now able to escape and ask for help from Leaf. Is Crashies going to walk into that?
Yes, he is.
Crazy behavior from Crashies, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But bold. Maybe he just thought the reaction was going to be the same, that G2 were going to advance.
That's 2 for Crashies in a row.
Up on the A side of the map.
Yeah.
But Kayak hadn't heard a thing.
Baby Base still holding that line, too. That's why you see Alfie playing far back.
Well, Alpha's are going to take...
No, wait, this is a set. He's ahead of it. Yeah. I imagine...
Tungsten, thanks for the 31 months. That's a lot of months.
But Alfie getting ahead of it really kind of spoils it all.
I don't know, it does.
It's actually the Tungsten.
And they're still buying the fake.
The dementia is getting to old man. Someone tell him this was yesterday's game. Sorry, would you rather watch West Virginia play? Oh, I want to hear 10 speak. 10.
Open.
Shut up, Sanfan.
30 seconds
Took the bait. They're going to show up a bit late.
But I think Fnatic are really happy to be playing retaking spots like this, especially with the Interceptor offline. Baby Bay hitting the deck early. What do they have? Fault line, double breach flash, double kayak flash as well from the Yoru.
They have tools.
Oh, they also have post-bomb utility, don't
they? Jogamo in a position to play spoiler first, and he does onto Boaster just like that. Numbers wave G2 is Trent. Feels a little bit of damage as well.
Of course, Joe comes and gets the kill for him. Joe is absolutely crying.
A 4v2 now.
Whoa,
he says.
2 big ones.
Given 2 freebies.
All of a sudden, there's a shot at this. The grab ball pulls him off. There's just one left now. I don't know how Kayak gets to do that. I don't think he can.
Okay, 8-4.
Honestly, I do.
I would say G2, I think that was a good half of Valorant from G2. I think, I mean, Jaw in particular was insane, but I think quite a few of their rounds were very nice there.
And they're quiet about this too. I mean, I love how Fnatic are playing this so far.
Baby Bay ripped the Interceptor instantly on B. So now it's on cooldown.
Off the blast, they're droning their way in as well. Valen, what a shot. And now they're forced to get up ahead of this and fight even a little bit more.
Have to face the pistol goat, though.
That's exactly what they needed. They need...
Fnatic. And that means Baby Bay...
And the B split was quite a nice idea. I suppose we've got plenty of time, haven't we? They haven't even started that game yet.
And he said he wanted to prove people wrong. He's going to have an opportunity to do it here. Baby Bay feeling all that pressure. Don't have a chance to really fight back.
Boaster falls. A lot of questions for G2 to answer.
Lots of attention A. Are they playing for an orb?
Anytime Boaster falls.
You haven't seen either team get their Euro into this connect.
For G2 in those post-block setups.
They're all stacking up towards A here.
I like the veto setup here. Why does he use his TP though? Why not leave him there?
They also have to pull to deny plant as well.
To be a spam. Alfie dashing out onto the site, and he gets popped.
Don't ask me how that one happened.
He had the recall ready too. Maybe it just ran out. I don't know. But either way, they get the spike down. No denial of playing at all.
No.
Okay, fast line coming here as well.
Fnatic, perhaps, but just playing for the 5v4 retake. We know that Fnatic love to retake with these kind of comps. Haven't really seen it from G2, but Look at the pressure on the flank as well. Boaster's not going to be in a safe position to play his pull.
No, I don't know that they're going to be expecting him here, though. Baby Bay pushing forward. Nice shots out.
Crazy from Boaster.
Boaster.
Yeah, good punish.
Yeah. Numbers still the way of the defense, though. Bit more utility dumped. They've taken the site back, but they've got a clear main. I don't think they can continue to play this out without taking that area of the map back. Leaf trying to swing out. He's going to spot him. Oh, very nicely done. Baby Bay
they
gets
do, wow.
there.
And the time very close. They're going to have it. Crashes before he
nice retake by G2, to be honest. Good good start to it with the stun back sight. That was a nice retake in general.
Really like that.
Why does Joe only have a pistol?
Has no armor. They really did not want to buy into this round.
No, they might be looking to try to get an op online.
Yeah, perhaps, but
Fucking hell. No wonder this went to OT. Give him a free round.
It's actually huge amounts of info because it goes so fast compared to the Sova drone. It clears out the whole of mid.
Once again, they're going to be knocking on Baby Bay's door.
The stack is in entirely the wrong place, but Baby Bay's going to be out. Yeah, they can play full retake B.
TPs, they don't have to worry about the Rolling Thunder anymore. They don't really have any tools of their own to take that back, though. But Crashy's holding the rotation.
It's going to be another full retake.
He's going to get tested here either.
Well, he's playing the late backstab, isn't he?
Yeah,
it's all coming down to the timing.
That Crashy's position is going to be very, very common.
He's got a dart, but he can't really contribute with it from where he is right now. Meanwhile, G2 started.
Especially for the Sovas when they have ult.
Fault lines out. Valen falls.
Again, imagine he had a gun there.
At least for now. And now Crashy's is on the prowl as well. Timing on this is everything.
One enemy remaining.
Didn't even need Crashies.
That is a bit.
And now you eco!
You don't even need a calculator.
No.
That's an unforced error for G2, letting Fnatic back into the game.
On a side that they're already favored on to begin with.
Yeah. Right there. And they're going to start building up to these ults.
Yep.
I'm gonna skip this round. I mean, that is actually criminal. They win this round? Fuck this game, man. How the fuck have you all died there? What the fuck are you doing?
That's what they've called on him to do.
Yeah, yeah. Just looking to distract. Yeah, pressure. Shot.
Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way!
What a shot.
Oh my Trent.
What were you saying? This one.
Gun across the board.
Still dancing around a dangerous game he plays. Now he's going to have to do it all on his own.
God, I thought he was about to run off the map.
3 rounds.
Holy Christ, how the fuck has he done that?
It will be.
They also didn't opt for a defensive operator. I thought Jorg might want to go for that. I thought that might be the reason why they were saving.
Nope. Double dash out onto the site. Alfie are pushing forward. Finding vacant space.
And yeah, G2 just playing full B retake. It's like Fnatic playing against a mirror version of themselves.
Yeah, it really is. Surprised? Yeah. Crashies is one to plants the spike. He's not one off of his.
And they go aggro. Not letting them set up here for the tail ult is quite a nice idea.
Alfie are pushing forward.
This is a good idea by Fnatic. Don't let them set up in their post plant. They're playing for B retake. There's a reason for it. Don't let them.
Again, a lot of ults on the side of G2.
And here's the op.
In the hands of Baby Bay. Puts it right back down. Valen, though, very nice tracking.
Decided to play retake here. Instead, hard anchoring.
Again,
but I don't know if you want to invest them on a round like this when you're in a 3v4.
Yeah, but can you afford to give over any more rounds? I mean, I guess now it's just kind of answered.
Yeah, now you have to.
Yeah.
Well, we can't play full retake on B. Time and know that they can get
struggling with this B side, and yeah, Fnatic just.
Now, G2 historically do not shy away from investing ults in Eagles.
Yep. If they can get an advantage,
yeah,
they're happy to go for it.
They will send it. And it almost feels like they're up against the clock here. It's like they're on a time bomb. Baby Bay falls. Hayek gets another.
He completely got an accidental kill on Baby Bay there, aiming at the clone.
So they don't have an answer to B. Take a timeout.
No.
See what they do. And I think I'm gonna go B. Put Yoru on B.
Sogmo and Baby Bay both playing onto the site. Kayak pops out of his TP.
He's not gone for it though.
No.
Baby Bay did not commit the evolution there. Instead, just playing off the site for full retake. So they've gone back to that game plan. Diffuse?
I guess, maybe.
It's gonna be big ults now.
You don't have to worry about this overall.
The Rolling Thunder already paves the way. Crashies gets a pick with the Hunter's Fury. Now the second Rolling Thunder sending 1, 2, all 3 sky high. Here comes Baby Bay. Closer on the swing. You're right. Baby Bay gets the best of him. Alfier trying to hold on to the site. And there's another
big tail. Oh, what a play.
He might get another. Pushes the smoke. Crashies gets the one. Backhand fell off the map. He's got a 1v1 and Valen wins that.
They won that round? Right, this is a fucking chaotic round. So, it's full retake. Both Astro Walls go up. One Breach ult comes out. Baby Bay ults. The Sova ult gets a kill. So that's the Sova ult gone. Then they use their ult, which hits Trent, but Joga avoids it, but Baby Bay is unaffected. So Baby Bay kills Boaster for free. Then the tail missiles come in, Alfia hides. They then go for tail ult. They think that they're completely off-site at this point, and they're in a good spot, but they're not. Alfia is still here. He gets 2 kills. Vekaj jumps off the map for some reason. Don't really understand how or why. Because both of them, I think, make it onto the platform, and then he just jumps off the map. And pushes the smoke and dies, and then somehow Crashies doesn't kill him here.
I only saw it. No, oh, he's I don't think so, but no, oh, he's jumped. Oh my god, he got body blocked by Crashies. They were both on cliff together, and he just tried to. That was all. Every single ult expended, wasn't it? Yes. And now look at the layers of utility.
Unlucky.
Defending the B site. Smokes for Baby Bay. His intercept.
I mean, funny though.
To get Jorgmo into a further back position.
The Boaster attack up.
They know that Fnatic want the B site. Fnatic are a one-track team on this map. We go B, we win the post plan.
Note here, Jorgmo often jump peaks to get info, and he's going for it. But instead, he gets the best of the Breach.
Yeah, he knows that the Breach wants to do that fault line over towards the cliff.
Yeah.
It's a really, really nice ante from Jorg.
But here we go. Retake again.
From G2.
Now, did they go aggro with the Waylay ult? Yep.
The other ult around it. Leaf slows down. Trent fell off the map.
How did Trent fall off the map? Trent just actually missed his jump.
Now they're investing the other ult around it. Leaf slows down. Trent fell off the map now too.
Oh, that's wild.
What is happening in this game?
It's an unforced error in mid, bro. He's died in mid, falling down the gap.
Jorgmo gets the best of Alfier. Kayak punches back.
Jesus Christ. What on earth? Some of those of you didn't see it. Trent's here. He just misses this jump.
Now they're investing the other ult around it. This game gets the best of Alfier.
Oh dear.
Down left in 1v3.
I mean, that actually might have cost them the round.
I really hope we get that. Yeah. Right by the rope. I don't know that we'll see it on the replay.
No, I mean, look at it. He was, right by the rope. Yes. He just walked off. Again, if it yeah, it is.
They just literally went B every single round. Holy fuck.
Very similar defensive setup out for G2.
Jorg might be able to tank the fault line and still get a kill with the Bucky, though.
Yeah, maybe, I guess. Yep, he did. He did. Unbelievable. Waiting on the
I'm glad Fnatic lost. Looking at this.
Timing taken. Baby Bay trying to utilize a flash.
I can't believe they've really clawed their way back into this.
Here comes a flank from Trent, though. Trent could be a magic maker here for G2.
He's gonna have to pull more than one thing out of his hat there. That's one kill found. Leaf gets another. All of a sudden, there are legs to this. Trent has to do it on his own. He's picked up the op. He might get a shot. Still plenty of time on the spike.
Oh, wow.
Fnatic.
And he had a shot as well. This was a good game. I mean, I fucking hate the way Fnatic play this map. But this is what I mean. Again, like, for some reason, G2 needed to realize, like, this was their answer. Right? This is your answer. It's like they hadn't really realized, like, if a team is just continually hitting B XX against you, like, the devs have now given you a way to win. Right? Which is either if you just sprint up here. And again, this is again though why the Viper is a good option. This is so strong because like Fnatic's whole game plan loses to a Viper with a wall that is on the other side of the map. Right? Because this wall means that you cannot just 5-stack go B. Because this flank is gonna, especially against Yorus, Because, like, you're either going to get there and get free kills on people, or you're going to be on the fastest flank of all time. You're going to cause them massive problems. So they've finally kind of done this, but, like, they should have done this in round... They should have done this rounds ago.
The drone out towards B. Kayak's gonna get caught with utility out. He gets his gun out, but it's not enough.
That is pretty brainless.
Opening pick for G2 to get
from Kayak. Why didn't they just go B again? Though? Fuck! I pressed 0 by accident. Immersion ruined.
That's a great
Not me pausing it all the time.
And Jorg's thinking about rotating, but they haven't heard of fast reaction. So G2 still sticking with this spread out defensive setup. This round to make it to OT.
So come with Viper plus Astra? Yeah, Viper, Astra, Viper, Omen. I think either's fine.
And Fnatic play it as slow as they can.
Nobody anywhere near getting up to an ultimate.
No.
And the B site.
Because I think both Astra and Omen are pretty good on this map.
They could just be contacting in. Yeah.
Because the problem is, right, if you play Astra Omen and do... Because if you just play one of Astra or... Like, if you're playing solo controller, you can't afford to double smoke this. Maybe with Astra you can recall star this one. I'm not quite sure on the timing of that. Like, can you get from here to there with a recall? Maybe. But, like, with one... You got, like, especially with the smoke changes, you can't afford to put 2 smokes here. Right? Like, this is just too much to ask someone to, you know, come into mid and put 2 smokes there. Right? So, you're gonna need... Like, I think the Viper just is the answer.
Throw in something like that at the very end of a game.
I think they know that, and I think they're comfortable with it. I mean, you've got decent retake utility as well. You have Jogma's flashes, you have Trent silos.
Team stun, Alpha forced to rewind.
30 seconds left.
Not going to hurt them too much. He actually picks up the flank.
Yeah, they're just going to play full retake here. They've given up the site.
Look at Alpha timing on Trent. Alpha not able to get too much done.
Leaf goes down, back up, and you're right.
That's a crazy kill. I mean, they should probably win this from here, Fnatic, really.
Right here. G2 marching towards the site.
Like, they're definitely favored at this point.
Attempting to now be the ones to pull off comeback.
Guessing Boaster whiffs. I wasn't expecting it to be that bad. I said I guess Boaster whiffs because I know that G2 win this map. So I'm thinking, well, he mustn't get this kill, otherwise they win the map. Right, if he kills Jaw here and he just dips CT, then look at the map, they win.
Gets a kill anyway. G2 with the numbers advantage. Off here. He's going to be on the swing.
Wow.
He's going to be by himself.
It's just Jogamo.
Already sticking to the defuse. He's going to try to get it to half. Alpha here gets 2, and of course, it's the steady hands of Baby Bay
as well from him. I mean, right together.
They've got the stun line set up too. What's the cue? Hey, you know he's got it at the ready. There it is. There's the stun waiting for the swing. I don't think everyone got hit. Jogamo again, delivering for G2.
Amazing stun from Trent Ed. He was forced forwards by the fault line. Throws out his missile and sets up Jogamo for a 2K. Amazing.
Jogamo again. Oh, he's got it at the ready. There it is.
So it's a stun, saturate.
Hey, you know he's got it at the ready. There it is. There's the stun waiting for the swing. I don't think everyone got hit. Hey, you know he's got it at the ready.
So Joe just avoids the stun. Avoids the saturate. It just destroys them. That's like breach isn't that good.
He was forced forwards by the fault line. Throw walkabouts. He feels like he has to be the hero. Baby Bay picking up the timing and spots in.
Yeah, the ping revealing his position, and now they know where the threat lies. They're all going to rotate back into him. Boaster cannot stand.
And it is an open B site. Baby Bay vacuuming up all of this space. This OT, Doug, could go on for a long time because I think it just comes down to who's going to win a defense round at any point.
Yeah, strap in, big.
Here for a while. It's still early though, isn't it? Point.
Yeah, strap in, big fella.
Yeah, we could be here for a while. It's still early though, isn't it? 10-15?
Why is he saying strap in, big fella?
Fly back up.
Why is he saying strap in, big fella?
4v2 would be a massive error for G2 to let it slip.
Yeah. Tap the spike. Giacomo on the flank. Very nice shot out from Kayak. But a 1v3, I guess.
As far as I can remember.
Have they started that other game yet? It's 5-4, bro. Fish, come on.
They were doing this to G2.
Yes.
Or, yeah, they were doing, the Fnatic were doing that to G2, and Baby Bay got punished one round.
Yeah, this is the very first time.
Now, I said I'd end the stream at midnight, which I think is still going to hold up.
That's an interesting spot for the interceptor.
Yeah, how do you clear that out? You have to get so far up to clear it.
To be honest, we might only get through one map with that to
All the
come.
way back site.
But at the same time, site taken. Util advantage for G2 on the retake, but we haven't seen very many of these A rounds.
No.
Fnatic have been favoring B massively.
Again, tournament life on the line here. Fnatic want to stay alive. They've got to force this to a double OT. Kayak turning the flash, punishing Trent. Trying to do their best to keep him back, not fold. Kayak gets another.
Big from Kayak.
Numbers the way of Fnatic.
4v3, everyone up. Offsite.
Surely there's a challenge here. The smoke goes down. He gets it to half, and now it runs back up. They go back to fight Alfie here. Punishing with two. Valen.
13-13. Going the distance.
Second round of this dance. Kayak with an aggro flash.
The A's one-dimensional on their attack side. Small. But G2 have been mixing things around. They've still got their drone to try to flush out mid if they want it.
Meanwhile, Fnatic's drone just got nothing.
Oh, just going for an info peek.
Yeah, that's a dangerous game.
Yeah, if you jump into a stack, you can absolutely die.
Joe's TP here, it could be great.
From Giacomo. It's so far up.
It's behind the door.
Just waiting on the other side of the door. They can split on this B, and Crashes will be in and Crashes will be in a world of hurt.
You might have heard it though. It does make a noise.
Yeah.
And it's not like they've got the white noise being pumped into their ear. It's slightly different, this setup, compared to VCT.
Yeah. They're thrown out. He's still looking that way. Waiting for the challenge. He just took the TP. He knows he's going to be there on the other side.
Wow, well played, Crashes.
Beautifully played. Not able to contribute anymore, but the damage has been done.
Couldn't throw out the recon because of that interceptor. There's 15 seconds left.
Wonder if you could break the second one to allow that TP to go all the way through.
Trent vulnerable, but I think he'll get it down. The aftershock.
And there's got to be a swing up from heaven. Surely somebody has to be holding that. He gets the spike down. 3v3 on the site. Valen with 3 on the
Little Fnatic on Fnatic here. Playing it so
round.
slow that everyone tries to panic stop the spike. And Valen with a 4K.
You mentioned at the beginning of this that was the answer. Who's going to be able to win on defense first?
Have to come back to just a classic B hit.
Don't worry, that wasn't someone falling off the map. It was LeBron. But I'd forgive you for thinking it was.
Leaf has his fault line up here. They're going to try to swing behind that. Meanwhile, Airfare.
So they finally pushed this mid part. And they found a completely free kill. This is what I mean. Like, how did it take them this long to realize that this was the obvious thing that they should do? Like, and now you're putting consistent pressure on the flank the whole time. You force them forward into you. How, like, okay, they finally won the game, but, like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, how did it take this many rounds to figure that out? That's almost worrying, I would say.
Have to figure it out on their own, and it's all on Crashies now. G2 seemingly have done the impossible. Baby Bay sticks the defuse. And
the interceptor just destroys the dart straight away. Okay, I mean they finally pulled it out. As I say though, that took way too long to figure that shit out. What was the game before this? G2 Sen. Oh, give me some G2 Sen. Let's watch this. Pretty good game to watch, I would say.
A breach ever in his career. This is the third.
Comfort pick.
Let's not watch Sam.
The attacking side, the double duelist comp as we mentioned.
Fuck you.
Narrate and Redux.
I did watch some of yesterday, but not all of it.
Even when you look at the character that Jorgamo's playing, picking out the waylay is not particularly common here either.
No, not common here, but...
So I think G2, if they're going to go in a heavy breach direction with Leaf, they might as well just fucking give up.
It's good still.
There is no, with the current patch, there's no way breach. It's good. I mean, he wasn't before, but there's just no way. Like, if they want to play Leaf on breach, why on earth have you got rid of Jonah P? Oh, the stun is 60 seconds. Like, if they wanted to play breach, oh, let's just also get rid of, like, one of the best breaches. I mean, one, why on earth would you ever want to play this? It just makes no sense. But two, having also gotten rid of, like, the best breach player.
He's playing some of it. Here comes the B split, though. Pressure into heaven, Baby Bay with no util.
Immediately pushed back. Stays alive.
I mean, that's rough.
Still in a position to take
like, if they're playing breach on multiple maps, then that's really rough. That said, that was a pretty nice stun.
Is able to get a kill. Redux down in hell again. Turned on.
Okay, let's take a look at it again from Sense. So it's a classic B split. I swear, like every pistol Sen, everyone I remember is a B split on split.
Immediately pushed back. Stays alive. Repositions. Still in a position to take.
TP gets broken.
See the back. Stays alive. Repositions. Still in a position to take a fight.
Right, just wastes a satchel. It's a good counter stun. That's a good satchel.
Is able to get a kill. Redux down in hell again. Turned on by Baby Bay. He's able to get another.
Clean from Baby Bay. Clean from Cortese.
I do like. He knows the timing to get in.
He's hedging his bets, but the guy is frying with the ghost, and Jogamo has no armor.
Limited amount of positions that Cortese could be repositioning to.
Yeah, I love how he's playing this. He's already procced his TP or his recall, so he can get.
Needs to come to this box.
Approach the fight the way he wants to. But it might have.
Oh, we just tuck on the box.
There it is. Cortese spots him, drops down to hell. 21 HP. The hindrance there, and Jogamo. So he can get info and then get out and approach the fight the way he wants to. But it might.
So this is a 100% tuck box. And wait for tap. Tuck box. Stare this way. If he comes this way, kill him. If he goes that way, wait for tap. Then you have your choice to wrap.
If expired at this point, there it is. Cortese spots him, drops down to hell. 21 HP. The hindrance there.
Dude, he shouldn't throw credit.
Crazy aim though for the first part.
We're out of that room.
From Baby Bay and Cortese.
Overrun essentially in the previous. He had to give up that B heaven control.
Almost immediately, yeah.
And this orb's really annoying. Cortese throws it, and suddenly they can be lurking up into vents. Baby Bay needs a crossfire, but no help.
You find that there's nobody really in ropes. And really, the map is a roaster at this point. And Sentinel's freezing here very nicely. Dog doesn't catch. That is tragic. The other side of this, the dog doesn't catch. That is not committing out onto anything, but there's a whole lot of threat on the other side of this. The dog doesn't catch. That is tragic. They had no idea that he was there.
Good jump peek, though. Yeah. They definitely suspected something.
And they still...
still walk back in.
Right.
That's unfortunate. Valen's also done a great job, by the way, in this round of just keeping B main information.
Which hasn't actually... I mean, I say that. It hasn't really mattered this tournament at all. Trent will catch on to the first. And I believe that was on to John. And so Narrate might be okay here. You see the fault line set up, the paranoia out. Jogamo feeling some pressure. Maybe pressure was a bit strong. Away from having a...
Many fights, and his aim is super good too.
And so you think he can't be in the supportive role?
No.
That's what I heard.
Not true. Same one way from Valen, and this time they sneak inside of it. Opportunity for Jorg to pop out of that and put pressure onto John.
John is so far back, it's almost like he's expecting some of that threat. He is respecting that smoke, sees them both swing out, catches him too, draws the paranoia out, and buys some time.
He was a little out in the open. There was a chance for Jorg, but the weaponry wasn't good enough at those long ranges, I don't think.
Yeah. And Dog.
Now just a pause. Senna are a very slow team these days. Caillou is a very slow caller.
It doesn't look like they've missed too much from
To be meeting no resistance. This will be essential.
But hey, they found a free site. I'm not saying it's bad, it's just saying it is slow.
Follow up behind it.
Oh, he's got the perfect time.
Yeah, here's the timing. Knows that they're trying to vacate. Baby Bay stomps on to narrate with the judge. Gets the second kill. Okay, right?
One enemy remaining.
As one does. Trent left in that 1v.
Off the done, but
You mentioned the currently sitting A heaven.
yeah, I'm looking at Cortesia's orb, because if he doesn't use that, if he uses that on repeat in mid, which is where he's mostly been doing it, it does actually give the AWP a sightline from A ramp. Because normally you would be using the orb here to block off that sightline right in front of you. So send triple up. A high, low, and even lower setup to try to punish anyone. And Trent just with spam catches Redux through the wall.
That's unfortunate timing, and now Jogamo gets a little bit more bold, a little bit more confident, tries to take the swing, will not find anyone there. His TP is gone.
But he gets posted, and I think that's fantastic information.
Yes, agreed. Empty space.
Okay, so we got Joe in a very good spot.
You've got the trio of G2 that are going to be tested towards B. Full set of utility up. The fault line will land. No full time. Just buy some time. Meanwhile, Baby Bay dropped. Line will land. No
How did they lose this? So Caillou, how does he see Baby Bay there?
Full set of utility up. The fault line will
Baby
land.
drops down, and I guess there was just light pixeling.
Meanwhile, Baby Bay dropped. No full time. Just buy some
Good timing here from Cortesia as well.
Narrate has to go forward.
Yeah, pretty much. Those two players that were hoping to hold a fantastic position to close this out, 4v3.
And I wonder here, given the heavy investment into the op,
here that would be the case. He's
Safe.
really good. Back angle.
Okay, I mean, a pretty decent recovery there from Sen, to be fair. Last two rounds have been pretty good.
Okay, so note here the difference. The orb is in a different place because the pit is mid.
Yeah, this is the first time that Cortesia is actually going to use that over towards A ramp, and it nullifies Jorg completely.
Right. Spam not connecting this time. Redux takes a little bit of damage. TP's through, though. And with Heaven, smoked off, Narrate gets the best of Trent.
That's a crazy kill. I think that's just spam through the smoke. I
think so, too.
On a tiny little angle. Brutal one. Trent's going to be mad about that.
And so now, I mean, they're going to have to retake this with an op and a judge.
Maybe that doesn't even look like he's going for it. Tools to work with.
G2 trying to flood out, met by all the utility and space.
Save again.
Utility be damned. This retake
just think down. He sent him. Yeah.
Okay, I mean,
Good night. The stun
that just basically came from an A hit, and you get a spam kill.
And they get past
Not really much in that one.
That allows Narrate to pick up the orb.
Oh, Nico, where's your off in mid?
Another massive tool to be able to work with. In the meantime,
Pick up Razor, take B main.
On the A side of the map.
And they still have that default wall
Just
too.
a little shallower orb here.
So, and if their mission is to just
Normally you don't get the shallow orb with the wall.
So good. And now they're going to this into a 1-3-1, but Eric getting picked early is devastating. And
now again, in these rounds where you know they've saved an op, I mean your goal is find op, go away from op, but fortunately they did not find it. Probably thought it was over towards A.
Hides from the horn, swings back out. I don't think Sen were ready.
Did mid instead, so now Cortesia tries to get active. Prowler sees him, nice Prowler.
But they know where at least one player is.
Now what, we come for this split? We've lost our Razor here as well.
They want Cortesia to make a play in a round like this. I think they're looking to apply this pressure over towards B Heaven instead.
Whoa, easy movement. No, it was not. But Leaf, a stinger from downtown. What the heck was that?
30 seconds left.
Now Caillou pulling up 8 bullets. Make that 6. Not a ton of options here.
This one's over.
He's going to land on anyone. Caillou tries to swing out. Leaf gets another one with the stinger. Baby Bay piles it on.
I think in these kind of rounds, when Cortesia gets spotted here, I think when the map looks like this, these guys need to still be aggressive. Right? So if you think about how this round plays out, yeah, he's been revealed. Yeah, they probably have an idea that some guy's in here. I still think, though, 4v5, like, your actual best chance of winning this round is still these guys actually going and trying to get a kill. Because I feel like this often happens, where if you actually play the round out and see what happens next. For some reason the 2x isn't working. Okay, maybe they could get that kill, but that's pretty bad from Baby Bay. I feel like that's not often going to be the case. And now these guys, you got Cortesia coming back to mid. Our Omen is doing a smoke kind of passive. These two, like, I feel like it's difficult for these guys to actually, like, get a kill, accelerate onto site. I mean, maybe they can, but when you've lost your raise, I think it's tough. I think honestly Cortesia needs to stay A and try and just open up the A site. And maybe sometimes he dies and you lose. But if he does get that kill, then A becomes a real option.
When he's going to be expecting a raise out in his face any second. Yeah, he's got nowhere to go.
It's like one of those things where, yes, it's expected, but also it's expected because it's actually your best chance of winning it.
The fuse has been lit, and I don't know that he's going to find a target. Oh, right beneath him. Jogamo falls. They've invested the knife. And there's the rocket. Popped. The fuse has been lit, and I don't know.
Joel, where was his TP? That was right on front. I saw him activate his TP, and I just thought maybe it was somewhere else, but it was right next to him. He couldn't get out of it.
And Narrate picked up the op.
Feels like a Yoru player playing Waylay there.
They have site control now as well. And Narrate picked up the op.
Oh, you can't miss that if you're picking up the op.
And now they're rolling Thunder.
Oh, they don't lose this, do they, Sam?
They try to brute force their way out onto the site. The paranoia as well.
So this is another spot where Cortesia probably should be putting his orb. So he's running to do his ult, so I do kind of understand it. But at the same time, he probably should be throwing, like, at this point, right, where he's here on the map. So he's like, he's just over here. Like, he's on Narrate's left here. And he can see screens. Like, at this point, he probably should be throwing his orb in screens. Well, this should just be smoked off.
Barely missing the shot on the leaf. And now they're rolling Thunder.
I get why he's trying to do his orb, but it's like, first, get the site. Then pit.
But nobody following.
It's actually
so now you still haven't planted and you're in a very rough spot. He puts his orb there.
Surround and spam is the name of the game here.
They've kind of put themselves in this corner, and with every second that passes, they get closer and closer. But they somehow succeed at getting the spike down. Now it's all guns up, trying to come through and play in the pit, try to find safety in it. Redux waiting on the other side. G2 looking for just the right window, and that's one down, not the pit though. Cortesia and Redux have to figure it out on their own. Redux dipping back out, getting two. Second one blind, but can't connect on the third. Cortesia in a 1v1 with Trent. Oh, there to find him.
Well, that was flipping a coin round.
Redux not on the same zip code as Jogamo to begin with.
So again, the more passive orb in on A.
That they've been showing really every round on attack.
Yeah, and they're taking mid fairly free actually. Baby Bay just doesn't have enough help to be able to hold on to his smoke.
Spotted.
Aggro with B main control.
Okay, Yoru ult
from Redux.
into Fatal.
The Nightfall tagging what, one? Spotted.
Kai's trying to avoid it.
Tagging what, one?
And then a Fade Seize comes out as well.
The Nightfall tagging what, one?
And he just dies. I mean, that's a good response to the Yoru ult from G2. To just fight behind it. Again, it's like the classic, how do you counter Yoru ult? Well, a Yoru ult means they're a gun down. Right? That guy now can't use a gun. And also now he can't even use util as well. So response to the Yoru ult should always be run forward at it. Wherever this guy has come from, just run forward. Because really, like, if you've got multiple numbers, so you see here G2 have 3 players, well, in reality, if they're trying to do a B split, they're always going to have one guy in B main anyway. So, like, worst case, you're in a 3v3. And in some cases, you're like this one, you're going to be in a 3v2. And you can actually just run forward and take an aggro fight. Especially when you have ults to respond with like this. So Fatal comes in, get the kill.
Meanwhile, Redux pops out of his ult.
No, probably the mistake here is Valen, I would say. Valen should just stay with them. Just give up the site. You don't need to hold the site here. Just come and have him.
Meanwhile, Redux pops out.
You don't need to go back to site.
All sorts of misdirection.
Play heaven, kill everyone coming through mid, and then you'll be in like a 5v2.
It's a beautiful flick.
Whereas now,
Yeah, and they're gonna TP behind
because he's gone on site and died, now these two like are kind of like trying to trade someone who's long dead.
But it's really uncomfortable, isn't it? I mean, you've got two members of G2 just on the other side of the smoke.
It's really tough to get the plant down. It's another situation that's very
Oh, it's a
similar to the
weird round
previous.
though.
Leaf had one flash for his teammates to try to work around. Maybe they boxed in a corner too.
I mean, they've gotten out onto the side, but they do not have the breathing room. Uncomfortable, claustrophobic, as they feel the walls closing in more and more.
Waylay comes in.
That might secure the deal. Leaf on the swing.
What the fuck?
Now the ult popped in.
Oh, he missed it. That Waylay hit
Leaf on
nothing.
the swing. Jogmo looking to connect, cannot. As Leaf falls as well.
2v2, still haven't planted.
And again, the spike still not down.
No, so much pressure on him.
Yeah.
One Sen player is going to have to commit the resources to getting this into the ground. And that's the other in a 2v1.
Jogmo fully committing to the swing. He's going to get it down. He's going to get it down. Jogmo.
And they won it. That's insane. Of course, it's 10-9 in that game.
Good to have so much pressure. Big round, big plays from Sen.
Joe trolled. But when there's 5 seconds left here,
Is going to have to commit the resources.
protocol should always be one guy go.
The other in a 2v1.
But the problem is, it is a 2v2.
He's going to get it down. He's going to get it down. Jogmo.
Did you troll?
Fully committing to the swing. He's going to get it
To the ground. And that's the other in a 2v1.
Jogmo fully committing to the swing. He's going to get it down. He's going to get it down. Jogmo.
I don't know if I'd say
Excuse me, John.
he pushed the box. Yeah, maybe, but
And John wins a 1v1 under so much pressure.
but he is also perhaps thinking that he'll get off. Right? If he gets off the spike, then they win.
Rule 4-1. It's a little bit of pressure towards B. Remember early on the last
It's just
time they
good
did this,
trust by
they
John there
TP'd right at
to
the
not
beginning.
get off.
So their intentions were known. Yeah. This time, silent.
So we missed the Viper orb. We hit the barrier.
I'm looking at it over towards A. It's a very weird mini-map. I don't think in any way he's hit that properly. It's essentially right next to it.
Yeah, no, I don't think that's right.
So that's given Jorgamo a full line for the entire round down A ramp. Big mistake from Cortesia. Yeah, there it is. Look at that.
No, I know that lineup.
Oh, you know, like
Yeah.
It's a one-way in case Wemby decides to come out sewers.
Doug like that one.
And they're going to go back into it. This is...
Look, the consequences.
Right, that's what I'm saying. And they're going to go back into it. They're not going to have the orb.
Why is he saying Wemby? Why is this guy saying Wemby? Again, reminder of what this guy looks like. Hold on. This guy. Bro, I might make this my Twitter. Twitter, my YouTube banner. Like just this with the Reform logo in the back. Oh, that's so funny. Also, I just realized opening pictures apparently closes Epic Pen. At least an emote? Oh, yeah. Someone please make that an emote.
Dang. And they're going to go back into it.
It also breaks Epic Pen. That's crazy. Hold on. Not only does it... That's what breaks Epic Pen. Opening up pictures. I don't know why it breaks Epic Pen, but it does. I have to close it and reopen it. God, that's funny, though. That should honestly be the new... Instead of the Tory, like the flashing one, Tory should be that. It should be that guy's face.
The dog still connects.
Saturate's good to slow them down and buy time.
I mean, they managed to avoid that mess.
30 seconds
No
left.
harm, no foul. Well, they're trying to push through. Jogmo couldn't get out. The Satcher shoved him back. And now Jogmo playing in the smoke. Fully sending all the way. Dive in. The short connects. He's great.
Oh, that's amazing.
I mean, they managed to avoid that mess.
30 seconds
No
left.
harm, no foul. Well, they're trying to push through. Jogmo couldn't get out.
So just a spam kill. And then you see the cogs turn in his mind. Oh.
The dive in. The shorty connects. He's crazy. G2 in full control here.
God, that's fine.
That's the round.
Yeah, I might only watch map 1 of the next game.
I don't think he's going to be able to do anything from here. The spike is
And if G2 just destroys Zeta,
no man's land.
Yeah,
then
Jog is
so be it. How are we doing in this? Bruh, it's 11-11. Holy fuck. These teams are
insane.
battling it out.
You need to be a little insane to play Waylay. Oh yeah, and there's got to be a little,
Yeah,
something wrong with you.
couple screws loose.
Yeah,
I agree. And
Okay, Sen take a timeout after getting clowned on by Joe.
Imply that Zia is going to try to take an aggressive timing on A. Has he used the orb? I don't think he even bought it in this round this time.
Boy, as soon as that orb got tapped, gunfire. That smoke is so cheeky as well.
They got away with it though, I think.
Yeah, they did.
It's not like he's rocketing up the top of the scoreboard or anything like that, but he's just been a pet. Tussle over it for too long. I'm confused about this round though, Doug, because the player with the rifle can't get in on A. Why does Cortezia have the hero rifle if he's not going to be able to do anything from first?
And he might get one here. But there's so many things he has to check. This is a tough spot for Cortezia.
Oh, he found the timing.
Beautiful shot of Belter.
And now he can call for the rest of his team to come and join him.
Oh, this TP. He's going to stick it. Oh my gosh, I thought he was going to stick that. Valen gets the info. He takes a step back. Jogamo using the op as a shotgun. And now they don't have that main control that they had before, and now they don't have the rifle that they can play around. It's just
big kill from Narrate.
Narrate able to get one, 12 seconds left. That hourglass is ticking real low, and I don't think they're going to find a way in.
6 seconds, Trent can deny.
Narrate committing
Well played
to
by
it.
Trent.
Yeah, that's the round. Unless John gets 2 in the
Really well played by Trent.
Sen would love at least one more in this half.
Yeah.
It's not like 4 is terrible by any means on the attack side of the split. But
not what you want.
7-5, you're feeling a lot better.
Oh, for sure. This is a slightly different look here, too.
Yeah.
I mean, you've got John in a position to be able to flash for Redux if he takes the fight, but if there's just an option.
I mean, Joe, holy fucking shit.
If there's just an op waiting on the other side.
Holy
oh my
shit.
God, that's a devious flick from Leaf. Didn't see it from his POV, but Narrate just got twisted.
Jogmo is still there. That bullet went between his legs. There's no way that didn't hit. You were talking about how they'd like to have one more.
Well, I don't think it's going to be this round, though, is it?
No, and again, the money's not great for the next.
He's out online. They certainly are. He's, you know.
Saving. Boo.
Actually, you could.
Jogmo are both hopping.
He's still finding the moments.
And honestly, as a breach, that's all you want. They have double up. Leaf and Jogmo are both hopping. Traded.
Cover going down. But Redux going down, that's the one player that could have actually got an ult online.
Right.
Oh, well, there's the other
one.
It's curtains for Sen's chances here, I think. They're going to have to hope they've got a great defense half. Leaf hopping on breach, changing the way the game goes down on B, and they have to play the retake.
Old habits die hard, I guess. Feeling some of that pressure, the eye gets cleared out. Paranoia through. And Valen gets safety.
Now, someone said this round is funny.
Just under.
So I'm expecting something crazy to happen here, to be honest.
They still have a couple of ways to play about it, but the truth is that
How there's no way.
they don't really have. Yeah. They don't really.
V3. Low kills. Woods can't be planning safe. You've got no chance of winning a clutch there.
4 boxes he has to check, and he just checked the first. He got the spike down.
Well, true.
Well, he used the eye, got a tag as well. And he's going to get a shot at them, but they're playing with him now. He had his
kills.
Yes. And he's going to get a shot at them, but they're playing with him now. He had his opportunities, but wasn't able to connect, and the probability of this gets smaller and smaller with every second.
I'm not gonna lie, I actually think that they said let's try and knife him.
Get a shot at them, but they're playing with him now. He had his opportunities, but wasn't able to connect, and the probability
No, maybe not. Maybe they're just shit.
But they're playing with him now. He had his opportunities, but wasn't able to.
So
connect.
Leaf, no, sorry, Baby Bay just doesn't wait for Trent here. So Trent's going close to knife jump peek. Baby Bay just decides to swing. I think the headshot on Trent is kind of impressive here. I don't even know how that is a headshot, to be honest.
But it never hit zero. Holy smokes! 5 half off the back of that. It swung before. Massive misplay from G2. Reeves on.
You go, okay.
Match in progress, 8-5. They gave G2 a round.
Heading into the next half. Maybe that was a tactical pee break. Trying to ice Sen when they felt like they had some momentum.
Caillou's going to get tested right off the bat here. He's got a lot of help. Where was the help?
Oh my God, Jorg hit that instantly though.
So fast. And so yeah, they get.
He's there with his little frenzy again.
Yeah.
The goat.
And it's got
The frenzy goat.
the guy that you look to be the spark. Yeah, really, other than Caillou's heroics, it's really been. We'll see if they can.
And the other, I mean, getting up to that Waylay ult though is a massive win.
Yeah, that is true. Dogmo will be tested first. Brother, that's an impossible high-low.
Hey, maybe they keep stealing all of the kills. We wanted the Waylay ult to be coming online.
Not the pit. He's going to try again, though. Cortezia. Got the best of him.
Oh, Leaf's done it to him.
Unlucky. Is that game over yet? Well, West Virginia, country roads.
Fan, so I can say that.
Okay, how could you? All right, get out of here. Just disgusting. No, but seriously, it really is something special, and it's cool to check out there. So congratulations to both of these teams. We'll be getting words with them in just a little bit to hear from the players. And then, of course, coming up in just a little bit, we're going to have our lower bracket finals. But Thames, my man, thank you so much.
He does look like that guy. It is crazy, isn't it?
Treat you well because they're a little mean.
I think they treated me great.
That's good.
I think so.
Except for him.
Yeah.
He's a jerk.
Doug kept trying to fire shots towards them. Allegedly. I was having a body count.
What do you mean allegedly? It was
Allegedly.
all on film. It was all on film, Doug. Yes. All right, guys, give it up one more time for Tens joining us on the desk. And of course, don't forget about Tens' Community Awards happening December 15th. But for now, let's
What the fuck? The Tens Community Awards?
Stand by with one of our winners.
Thank you.
Fuck, I didn't want to pause it.
They don't look left.
Almost the same outcome, but this time they really don't have the guns. I mean, you upgrade if
Is that guy from Reform? Yeah, it is.
If Redux can get this kill.
He didn't.
And Jorgamo's
bed of utility, Caillou clears out the eye. Boy, he's fully gone.
Jesus.
Satchel to get in front of the smoke. Really positioning there from him.
I'm dying. I just took a drink of water and
it's dangerous.
I'm choking.
Often be able to get a spam punish on you.
I'm doing an NRG on map 3.
Ready for it. They're walking through into vent as the wall. So Baby Bay not giving them
Jesus.
on the wall, but
they could flip the map here. I mean, they could go B if they wanted to. And that's why I think you see two members still sitting.
Jeez.
And Jorg's
If I sub, do I get to rewind? I think so.
And gather information. At the moment, they have no idea where.
What, you want to just see me constantly dying? Is that what you're asking?
Be walking through that smoke.
I mean,
Just want to relive that moment. I mean, still not gone.
Prowler didn't even catch on anyone. They've got no clue right now.
They're going back for the orb, I think. Oh, and the patience.
God, that was horrible.
Does not work out in Sentinel's favor.
No,
Jesus. Still not gone.
That's the bad information.
Giving me
from
hiccups.
When the Prowler didn't see anyone in A main, they thought it was a full pivot over towards B.
Right.
And G2 don't have great guns. How do you play the retake? Oh my God, they're going to ult for Baby Bay's flank. No, Jorg was thinking about it though.
He still is. His timing's really nice. Two very clean. They're out.
Didn't even need the ult.
It's a Bucky, a
Phantom. No Prowler used, no stun used, so no sound cues given. They didn't have it before.
Okay, this one, it's kind of over, to be honest.
G2, don't hit this range. Either, honestly, this sees nade.
He said.
And there goes
wow.
Ray. The way Leo popped, it had to be popped. Narrate going forward, trying to satch it through.
What a crazy good retake.
Right back down at the hands of Trent. But the numbers still the way it's Sentinels.
As he said, it was over. It was anything but.
The money to even think about going for it previously. Dire straits, haven't it?
I've still got hiccups.
The economy hasn't been great. Used. No early help here for Cortesia.
Jesus Christ, this is gonna fucking do my head in now.
Backing him up. To be able to take. Usually, you try to bait out the showstopper by putting pressure with Jorgamo's Yoru and then TP.
Why do hiccups exist? Like, what purpose do hiccups serve?
Catch the heaven rafters angle.
Yeah, and that's exactly where Narrate is. The first smoke comes through, dogs pass by each other. The spit, the stun. Narrate still takes a little bit of damage, and now they want to go. What's the cue for Narrate? To pop the ult, there it is. As soon as he goes in, they have to take.
There's a straw that will get rid of hiccups.
Both duels pass right by each other, exchange positions.
Do you have in Britain the someone must be thinking of you when someone hiccups? I've heard it before, but
They still have a chance to hold this back though. G2 knocking on the door of the site.
I have heard of that, but it's been a while since someone said it. Man, winning that retake really prolonged this game.
In a little while, they were broken by.
But what do hiccup? Why are hiccups a thing?
3-round lead. Sen are pulling off.
Hiccups do not serve an obvious purpose in adults and are likely a vestigial reflex or a leftover evolutionary trait. Theory suggests that they may have served a purpose in our ancestors or in fetal development, such as helping tadpoles transition from breathing underwater to aiding a fetus in practicing breathing. Well, thanks for that AI overview. Take a deep breath, hold it for 10 seconds, and then don't release, but take in even more air and you should be good. Well, let's see if it worked.
Yeah, rounds to be able to stay in this one, stay within touching distance, but they're constantly the underdog.
See, now when I was doing theater, I could always my breath control and like length of breath was always quite impressive. I thought people always used to think that I played like a trumpet or something, but I never did.
Which, as you mentioned, has really been the tail of the tape between these two teams all year.
Yeah, if I were to oil up, where would I post that? I think you'd see it, to be honest.
5 times.
And it was always the big ones.
Yes, for sure.
I wouldn't worry about that.
It was the ones for hardware.
Yeah. They've inserted Jorgamo here into Vent, and they're going to try to pull Narrate's attention.
Ooh.
The wall goes up. The dog gets a little bit of info, but Jorgamo's waiting just on the other side of the wall with a Bucky.
Oh, Narrate.
He took a step back.
Too much in danger, but yeah.
Crap your pants, then you won't be worried about the hiccups. True.
It didn't smell good. He didn't like
Just woke up. What did you miss? I just had hiccups. Zeta got kind of destroyed by NRG, and we're waiting for G2 to play NRG, which I assume will start at about 18 minutes time if I had to guess, but I can check here. Oh, they got 4 minutes here, so maybe a bit less.
Now the game is afoot.
So we'll watch the end of this, then maybe play like a game of something, and then just watch. I'll probably only watch map 1 of the next game, to be honest, because I am quite tired and still ill. I mean, you can probably still hear it in my voice. You never played trumpet, but you used to blow other things, maybe. No, I'm not Trump.
No. But this could be the round for it.
They're taking a step back. I don't think it's going to hit if they go.
With catch on to Narrate, at least.
Yeah, nothing there. The spit will dissuade.
There. Yeah, Jorg wasn't fast on the follow-up.
No. Now he wants to go. Right.
That is so bold.
That is extremely bold, especially because there isn't even a smoke up yet. The timing is also dog shit.
Big shot out from Dre, though. They're not going to check the box.
So why did Jog?
Dre though, they're not going to check the box. He dealt some damage.
I don't love the way John's played that in B main either.
That was on the rope, I think. Brutal for Narrate.
Again, I mean, you've got most out some old. So G2 will get to a little Ember, but too when the
very common pistol round idea that Sentinels are running here, and you normally play 8 for retail.
Good night. They know what's happening now.
Ooh, can Caillou even escape? He's kind of stuck.
There's no. Oh, they just smoked for him. He should be able to get out, but he stays, tries to take the fight.
Wait, I don't think I ever noticed that, right? Watch Jogamo here. You can see where the near sight where he can see you. But isn't that... Have they not changed that? Because surely he can see him from... Like, with the new near sight, sure... That feels too close. Maybe I'm wrong. It's always been like that? Yeah, but... Did they change it? Shouldn't he be able to see him from here? Shouldn't he be close enough there with the new change? Or am I... What's 7 meters in this game? That's 7 meters, no? Maybe it's not. Maybe that's like 10. But that surely is 7 there. Surely you can see him there. I just feel like, did they actually change that? You know what I mean? When they changed near sights, did they change that? Because that, maybe I don't know the distance.
Tries to take the fight, and Valen bests him.
Normally in a setup like that, you really want your fate to be playing over in A heaven. Instead, Redux is going to try to get info for his team to retake.
Yeah, he's got the info, but how do they convert around it? Baby Bay holding the flank court to Zia falls. A 5v3, and
Jesus.
This might be the flames fading.
Again, the way these teams use Yorwolds. I mean, the Yorwolds, a lot of them weren't very good anyway, but teams have got to start figuring this shit out a bit more. Maybe I just don't know what 7 meters is in this game, which is perfectly reasonable. Wait, this looks like a good exit. So it's Fade ult, Omen ult behind. Caillou has no idea. Nicely done. They get a Aftershock seize kill. Nice round by G2 to end it, to be fair.
It just worked to Zia now, and he crumbles too.
Nice round by G2 to end it, it must be said. Okay, 43 seconds. Oh, for those of you who didn't see this, MIBR might try and get less. Which would be interesting. Although I never... is this a real account?
This is...
They'll say it's a parody account, but who knows? Paper bag! Thanks for 15 months. It's fake? Well, I believe it. Right, yesterday I got global in 2. I doubt we're going to get it in 1. Should I try and get it in 1? Honduras. Fuck. 2805 though. Hold on, 2805. It literally must be South America. And it literally must be Argentina. Chile? Fuck. Uruguay? Fuck! Paraguay? Unlucky. I opened his YouTube stream and got hit with 3 unskippable ads. Well, Quantum Shade? Thanks for reminding me. Take an ad. Can't wait for the disaster Scrandle will be today. Well, let's take a look, shall we? Not Crandall. Scrandle. Play daily. Oh shit, I didn't move the TMV sign with it. I got Prime, Tory man. You can't defeat me. I can turn the subs off for ads, like Sliggy if you want. I can make subs have ads too if you want. Turkey, bacon, and stuffing bap. I mean, it doesn't look very nice, it must be said. But pigs in blanket, I mean, none of that looks very nice. Like, on the actual things there are nice, but it doesn't look nice. Or chicken balti pie with a pint. 10.20 though. What is this game? You just pick which food is better. Steak and black pudding pie. Or loaded fries and loaded hot dog. Has to be that. Never take the price into account. Unidentified scran. What even is that? I don't even want to hazard a guess, to be honest. What team is that? Stockport Kai. Or chips and cheese. Are chips and cheese like that a thing? I mean, cheesy chips are a thing. I don't know if like this it's a thing. And also, why is there 2 pieces of bread there? Oh, this is tough. I mean, unidentified scran surely can't win. Beef brisket and pulled pork in a roll. Or a spicy sausage. I mean, I'd eat that. But I'd probably... I mean, what? Like, if someone just gave you a massive spicy sausage for like £2... Like, you'd eat that. That's like a good food to have. You know, just nibbling away at your massive sausage. Would you not? Is that not? Am I lying? I'd eat that. If I was out and eating, I think I'd rather just have the giant sausage than that burger thing. Because the burger thing's gonna go everywhere. You know, there's no containing that food. Like, when you bite into it, it's gonna go everywhere. Whereas a sausage, you just fucking, you know, nibble on that thing. You'll be fine. Okay, a cheesesteak with curly fries. Now, a Philly cheesesteak is very nice. And I have been to Philadelphia and tried a Philly cheesesteak. And they're very nice. It doesn't look like this, though. I mean, it costs 24 quid. It does look very tasty, though. But 24 quid is kind of ridiculous. But it does look tasty. Goat curry loaded fries. A Truro. Truro is in Cornwall. It's the only city in Cornwall. Chips with Nutella. Right, this is something we gotta talk. We gotta talk. Germans. Why, Europeans in general, why are you putting Nutella on chips? What are we doing? Why are, like, you need to get over your love of Nutella. Nutella, it's not too good. Don't give me this shit. Don't knock before you try it. I can envision what Nutella with chips tastes like. I don't even need to taste it. I know what it tastes like. It tastes like fucking chips with Nutella, and it's wrong. This is a savory food. Don't be putting chocolate on chips. Fuck you, 28%. That's what you get. Have you seen the breakfast where it's toast and chocolate sprinkles? I would literally throw that at the chef's head. Toast is savory? I don't put Nutella on a toast either. Oh, this one is tough. A mixed doner kebab with a pint? Or a Lebanese chicken flatbread? I mean, that chicken flatbread looks... I'd eat the fuck out of this. As would 96% of people. Bull prip breast with chips. I mean, this place is called Hungerford, so you'd hope they'd have good food. I mean, it has to be this, though. It's never going to be that, is it? Reggae wings and peri chips. Looks fairly nice. From Slough. Fucking hell. Or a terrible looking hot dog. Sao Paulo, what have you got? Make your own sandwich. Honestly, you can't go wrong. You can't go wrong with make your own sandwich. Put what you want in it. Or the Gloucester Monster Burger. I mean, that burger... again, my problem with burgers like this is it's too tall. How many times do we have to say? Make burgers wide, not tall. Check the price. I mean, look, make your own sandwich for $1.30. I'm absolutely down. I mean, you can't go wrong. I feel like the correct answer is going to be this, though. Told you. I, too, would pick the make your own sandwich. Purple Korean corn dog. What the fuck? Hot dog and mozzarella in ube batter. I don't know what that is. Fried in panko, dusted with ube, with sweet and spicy honey. Or pie and peas. I mean, do people actually enjoy mushy peas? I don't know. Ube is like a purple yam. Okay. So that's why it's purple then. I'm guessing it's not been... Because this kind of looks like it's something from Last of Us. You know, this is like an arm of like a Last of Us zombie. Is it nice? It was good, to be fair, says Askuluk. So... You say it was nice? I'm going with you. I haven't played Last of Us. 10 out of 10. That's fucking good. That's crazy. From TMV. Why are they doing a vertical stream? 3 people are watching the vertical stream. But why would you watch the vertical stream? Make it 4? They show the casters? But why'd you want to watch the casters? Bro. No wonder no one's watching this shit. Let me just watch a smaller version of it. 17? Yeah, half of them are you. No one wants to see Sideshow's ugly fucking mug.
Their roots, their style, rather than trying to lean into a different idea with Baby Bay in the lineup.
Phone enjoyers, turn your phone sideways.
The whole of their map pool, but of the maps we've seen, I was surprised at how much breach we were seeing from Lee. He was playing it.
What I think is ZETA's performance against NRG. I mean, they just got outclassed.
Yeah, both actually quite unusual picks in this meta.
Yeah.
Stream has 185. That's not true on YouTube. It has.
Off season's a great opportunity for them to do that. Sure. Now, of course, so you saw Baby Bay on screen for a little bit. Fun
300.
fact, right? The guy was a part of our talent team, and he misses us. He used to be your co-commentator.
So there you go.
Do you remember? Yes.
No.
No, you don't remember that
I had
whole
no idea.
era in your life?
No, shut the front door.
But the thing is, though, he still misses.
Also, the
job.
game's not on, so I mean, who's really watching at this point?
Wanted to get back to his roots of working as a broadcast interviewer. Let's go ahead and check this out.
We're doing little Baby Bay segments.
Welcome back, everybody. We're in the post-game interview. I'm here with Baby Bay, notorious Unk worldwide. I want to get your thoughts on something that Rob Moore stated on his stream yesterday. He was saying that you are Mr. Do-It-All. You know, you're coming here playing Red Bull, and then you're going to go to DC, you're going to do analyst work there, and then yeah, you're going to come back and play. Like, how does that make you feel?
It's just another day in the life of Baby Bay, because to be honest, like, I don't think things have ever been easier for me. You know what I mean? Listen, everyone on this team are dogs. You saw Dogmo? You saw him do his dance, bro? Yeah, things...
Can you show me his dance?
Why is he doing a Trump dance?
Unbelievable sub. I just can't. Like, honestly, life could not be easier for me right now.
All right, my next question to you is, you know, you are 30 years old, bro, and, like, you know, you wake up every day, you know, is there more, like, body parts hurting every day? Like, how are you getting through playing against players like Redux who are, like, new to the game?
Yeah. Like, honestly, bro, again, everyone else is, like, half my age. So if you were to, like, take the average of all of us, I don't really think Redux has any sort of chance against the experience, the prestige, and the absolute steez that we have on this team. Are you kidding me? Like, what are these questions that you're asking? Give me the mic. Give me the mic. Give me the mic. This is my job. Let's actually talk about the game.
All right.
I wasn't kidding when I was saying, like, it didn't seem like your job was too difficult. It really seemed as if you were just...
At least one person will fall for this.
You were able to kind of just get off the...
Not me.
On the lurk. Can you kind of speak to that?
Yeah, I mean, I love how everyone likes to, you know, attribute my success last time I played on G2 to, you know, being a part of a system and stuff. Well, what now when we are creating the system with me? You know what I mean? So I think I'm just here to, like, shut all the haters up, bro, honestly. And I think...
Who is a hater of Baby Bay?
Watching, I mean, all the pros know, but anyone out there, you know, like you viewers out there, BLR forum, whatever, Reddit, like, I'm the real deal, bro. Just watch, bro. You'll see.
Bro's creating haters. Okay, CN is a hater. Is it? Oh, hold on. Colon, period. I mean, is it this? Is it type of actors? I guess it could be film. Well, we're cooking this one. Is it that? Oh my god. What the hell is this then? Twilight Time Buffer Comfort. Honestly, don't care. Something zone. I could have got that, to be fair. Probably, in fact, should have got that. That's an incredibly easy connections. Incredibly easy.
Spots where he was overtaking fights, cleaning up on the trades. He's well integrated into what they're doing. And I think a really important quote from him too is he wanted to prove that he's...
One thing that surprised me meeting Sideshow in real life is that his head is actually quite small. You can kind of see it when you point it out.
Previously, people were giving him a lot of compliments how well he fit into the G2 system. And how, oh, the G2 system's so good, it can make...
But it's kind of like his head is just a little growth on the top of his neck. You know, rather than being like a head. Because if you look, like... You know, Doug is like, I don't know. Doug's quite small, right? Golden Boy's quite small. Because Sideshow's only probably about, what, 5'6"?
No, for sure. And look, I mean, it's going to be a point of conversation.
So he's like 5'6", but his head is quite small.
Who's going to come out on top? Who's going to face NRG?
What's a buffer zone? A buffer zone is like the thing that Sideshow has to all women.
We're going to spin the legendary Christopher Elizabeth Puckett in a circle to get him to predict who is going to win the game. All right, we got our players set up.
All right.
Liz, go for it.
All right, I have a degree in political science, not real science, but we're going to do it anyway. All right, are you ready, Sugar Zero? All right, are you ready, Jay? Baby Bay, worldwide dunk extraordinaire. All right. I'm so sorry for what's about to happen.
Should I do a baby bay pose while we do this? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Okay. All right, 3, 2, 1, hit it. Oh God! Oh my God! Wait, hold your point. Start pointing. Oh, why are you putting your feet up? Oh my gosh! Point. Oh yeah. Drum roll, please. Oh. Do you want to do best 2 out of 3? Or no?
Fucking hell, we're doing best 2 out of 3 for this? Fucking what? Someone got a tech pause? 2 out of 3 for this? Jesus Christ.
Oh no!
Oh no! We gotta go again.
Gotta go again. Hold on tight, guys. We get. Who thinks
People
GT
did
is gonna
pay $300 tickets.
Zeta? Okay, let's see what Herman Miller thinks. Gentlemen, please. One more time, if you will. 1, 2, 3. And round they go. Oh my. Spinning like a ballerina pirouette. American Ballet Theater and New York City Ballet in New York City. Some of the best ballet companies in the world. And Puckett will be joining them. I think that. Well, Drake, you're bad at that, but best of luck, boys. And Alex, take it away.
Oh, man. That was exactly what the doctor ordered. Of course, today's players are competing in Embody Gaming chairs, the highest level of performance and comfort.
Oh, it's a sponsored thing. Oh, I see. This is how we get the chair segment in. Oh, what if we sit a guy in a chair and spin him around? There's got to be better than that. We can do better than that.
There you go. Elizabeth really pulling off the Vanna White there. Good job there.
I feel like we just limit test it. I feel like we just stress test that.
We can do better than that, surely.
Again, solid.
I own that chair, actually. It's class, to be fair. I mean, Isaac Newton gaming there with the flex.
Is the insane America's bias that we had going on there. I mean, best 2 out of 3 was offered as soon as it was clearly
The whole thing is rigged.
Zeta
It's
won
rigged.
3 out of 3.
Whoa.
Are we going to do the same on the game? Like, if Zeta win 2-0, it's
It's a best of 5.
We got to run it back, you know. I don't make the rules. I just enforce them, you know. I can't help it. No, but hey, the Herman Miller chair is currently 1-1.
Imagine being called Isaac Newton gaming. I mean, you'd hope you'd have a fucking good chair.
Well, yeah. Apart from that time.
Other than that time.
This guy, I'm going to punch him in the neck. All right, so let's go ahead.
Right,
and see
Veto.
the Vito. What do we got here, folks? We got
Which we need a new name for, because they called an agent Veto for some reason.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, let's see what these choices are here. Sunset, everyone's favorite map.
I haven't seen that this tournament. Really excited to see that one again.
But we haven't seen that, I think, from either of these teams, actually.
No, I think you're right.
Okay, I will watch Sunset, and that's it. I'm warning you all now. And by warning, I mean there's nothing you can do about it.
You can run the double duelist on split, and so maybe they are leaning back into some of the stuff you were talking about before, and then Corrode is the decider. That's an interesting one.
Yeah, Zeta choosing to go towards Corrode there instead of towards Pearl.
Could you have done double duelist on Pearl? You know, or
you can. Yeah. Honestly, you can. I mean, you take a page out of like Paper X's book and run the Phoenix or something like that.
Yeah, Cloud9 was doing it.
Yeah, with the Jet and the Yoru. No, you can run that kind of stuff. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah, of course you can run double duelist on Pearl. Just run the on Yoru. What? You can run double duelist on every fucking map. Don't ask the question.
So you do have to balance that a little bit. It's like, okay, how much
There is no map where double duelist is bad.
with the map, and how much of it is NRG actually just being incredible, and you just
What if Sunset is quick? Then I'll be gone sooner.
I think though that G2 esports have gotten so
I'm not resubbing. I'm unemployed.
against people like NRG.
See the signed TMV thing?
Anything, I kind of feel like G2's
Help me
coming to this
out.
one with, you know, decent amount of time or
Come on.
understanding of the map, and clearly there's
I'm
something
poor
that they
right
like
now.
with Corrode that they want to keep this going.
Yeah, and I think the more you think about this matchup and you look down the list of the players and the maps and kind of how this tournament is played out, it becomes overwhelmingly favored the way of G2. And so even with this map situation that we're having with
Billionaire begs for dollar bills.
be able to get away with it. Oh, but G2, they're so much better, and they've played against some of the best teams in the world
No.
consistently on this map.
Not advertising yourself by ending stream early? It's not ending the stream early. That'll be a 5-hour stream.
G2 had not lost to Zeta in the uppers, we'd all be talking about how G2 are the massive favorites.
Right.
Like you're saying, because historically.
Stream more?
But the reality of the matter was,
I'm going to be streaming Game Changers in like a week. For like a full week, and then, to be fair, I don't know what will happen in December, but December something will happen. And then in Jan, kickoff starts.
You get Eco out there trying to bring the pressure to G2. There are chances that Zeta can start swinging really early and set themselves out on a good footing.
Yeah, and also
5 hours is part-time? Not when you make a video in the same day. And also it's off-season. We watch AFCON in December. Can you stream AFCON? I would definitely stream AFCON if you can.
Let's go ahead and send it down over to Elizabeth, who is ready to kick things off.
Ain't no way you can stream AFCON. But if they let me, I would.
Going into the losers final.
Who owns the rights to AFCON?
We're G2, Garb,
What is AFCON on in the UK?
So this ain't nothing new to us. We're feeling confident. We're gonna beat your favorite
What
team.
channel is AFCON on?
When our backs are against the wall, I think the biggest motivator is just proving the haters wrong. And I think that's going to be a big theme for not only this tournament, but the rest of the year.
Sky?
Be pure confidence, man. Like we've been training, you know. Like,
I don't think I'm going to be able to stream AFCON.
With me in the roster now, like I got that LAN energy.
What is AFCON? The African Cup of Nations.
連携と自信と爆発力かなって思ってます。まあそうですね。毎年出てるレッドブルなんですけど、まあ、やっぱりこの新しいメンバーでこの世界大会でニューヨークまで来たので、まあまずは一生目標に頑張っていこうかなと思ってます。そのなんかまあ1ラウンド取るとか、1試合勝つ、1マップ取るとか、そういったなんか成功体験がどんどん増えれば。
New York City, let me hear you make some noise, because we're going to bring in our first team. Give it up for G2!
The problem is, with football, there's no reason to allow streamers to watch it. It's not like they're struggling for viewers, is it? Why do they always pick the fucking worst music? That's a cool graphic, though. I mean, that's cool. Joe just chilling.
And now it's time to bring out their opponents. Make some noise for Zeta Division!
Hashtag aim with pride. Do you aim with pride? I wouldn't say I do, to be honest. Need to find some tier 3 league and maybe you'll have a chance. Not in England, I don't think, to be honest. I forgot where to walk. Yeah, I aim with anxiety too.
Here we go. Now time for our lower bracket finals between Zeta Division and G2 Esports. And both of these teams looking to get that opportunity to face off against NRG in our...
I aim to be baited so my aimers can carry me. Honestly, that is what I would say my role is too. Now, I didn't think I was going to stream the final tomorrow because the Vikings game is on, but actually the final, it says it's at 9:30. So I actually could. Potentially. Maybe I'll see how I'm feeling. Maybe it depends on how the Vikings do. And then, yeah, Game Changers starts on Thursday, but I won't be streaming it on Thursday. I will stream all the other days, so I will start streaming on Friday, but Game Changers actually starts on Thursday. And again, the only reason I'm not is because it's my birthday. TMV watch party Tranmere versus MK Dons, we will be there. The one thing I wish that they had in football, I mean, for both the NFL and football as well, to be fair, I wish they had higher angles of the pitch. This is one thing that has always annoyed me. it's like it'd be much more interesting to watch both sports if you could see more of the field and actually see like what is going on. On the Vikings out of the playoff picture, absolutely fucking not. We're 2-0 in the division. We beat the Bears tomorrow. We're 3-0 in the division. We could win the division still. You go 6-0 in the division, you're gonna win. The Vikings are gonna win this division by going 6-0 in the division, and we're gonna beat the Browns, Bengals, who are the two teams we've already beaten, and then we're gonna beat the Giants. 6-0 in the division, and then be 9-8 and win. What leads a British bloke to support the Minnesota Vikings? My dad randomly bought me Madden 10. And I played it. And then was like, oh, I should support a team. And then literally randomly looked at all the NFL teams. Got a random number generator up and it picked the Vikings. And I thought, Vikings, they're cool. Vikings are cool. Purple's cool. Let's do it. And that is how I became a fan of the Minnesota football Vikings. Yeetsy with 40 months.
ZETA wins this easy.
And they should be feeling quite proud of what they've been able to accomplish in the season, and hopefully we continue to see this success.
Was I 12? How old was I in 2010?
Begins anew in 2026.
Yeah, I guess I was like 12.
Such a long time since the Japanese scene had a dub.
For real.
It's been so long.
It's like me, except I got a mini Buccaneers football as a kid.
Anytime we're in Tokyo for anything,
Why couldn't I have picked the Buccaneers? Why couldn't I have just picked the fucking Chiefs? No, you want the struggle.
Yeah, we're in Manhattan, and it sounds like there are 30,000 people here rolling deep for Zeta. And so you're right. I mean, they're hungry for it. The fan base is like chomping at the bit.
Yeah, they're a little starved. It's been so many years since Sugar Zero, right? Was up at the top, in a top 3 of a tournament. That was way back in 2021 in Reykjavik. And then since then, they've had flashes this year, beating Paper X in a game that...
Patriots fans understand struggle. Is that a joke?
All right, well, let's take a look here at the agent select and see what we get. And I see Baby Bay floating over the chamber. And we did get the double duel.
See, I did wonder this. If they do play Chamber, who's going to play it? I think putting Baby Bay on Chamber is a mistake. So Zeta going with the no flash. I don't love this.
The problem that Zeta are going to have to solve in this first half is how do you...
They're lucky they're not playing against the Vipercon.
And then how do you punish? Right? There are a couple of pretty safe TPs that you can set up on Sunset, but if you're Zeta, you're looking to try to punish on that as best as you can, and so you don't have a breach.
I don't love this,
you
though.
Don't have a Yori, you don't really have a
Like, they're playing this on Bind, but they're playing it with the Sky, so it works. But here, I'm not sure it does.
Does the Sage kind of have an issue here with the Rays and the Waylay who can easily get over that wall?
I think it does, actually. So normally the Sage is going to be amazing at the defense side, locking off market control, putting walls up, slows up, stopping a Neon that you would expect the attackers to be running.
Right.
But here, you're so right. The Waylay and the Rays are going to be up and over a lot of the time. So they're going
Vice
to
is bad now?
gaps, but they're also just going to have to worry about being dived on.
I mean, this was never really the Vice map, Sunset, so it is a strange pick. Is Vice bad? I don't think Vice is that bad. I actually think that the Vice changes were good. I think the Vice was way too strong before.
Brother, hands in the air.
I mean, they would have 100% earned that victory if they're able to do so here. This is going to be...
Like, I think the way that they pushed Vice, like, if you think about, so you've got Cypher, Info, Vice, Stole, and then Killjoy is kind of in the middle.
What a chance it would be to say,
like, I actually think that this makes sense. For these 3 agents, like, this is the direction they should be going in, right? And Vice before was, like, here. Whereas I think Vice should be there.
Unbelievable. As it seems, though, our teams should be getting ready for the action. You see those fist bumps starting to go through. Let's dive into the action. Manhattan Center makes
like, I still think if Lotus was still in the pool, I think Vice would still get played on Lotus.
Thank you so much, Golden Boy. This is the moment.
Because I think on Lotus you want the stall on C. Right, like if you're playing Paper X's comp, I mean maybe you could play Viper instead, but or if you're playing the default comp, like Vice is still going to be good for you in just holding that C site, which you kind of need.
Look at Baby Bear said he was the important player to watch on the defense. He's got 2 players running him down to start with. Sticks around.
And 1 bullet left.
Eats a prowler. But ZETA are going exploring through mid.
They've got the chamber trip on the other side, and it's kind of smoked off to where they can tuck a little bit further up. Now they've cleared it. They can take
Everyone fears the Joggermo Frenzy.
So dangerous with Frenzy in hand.
Wall comes up here.
Some chip damage to him.
Meanwhile, they haven't found the wall over on A.
No, and it's given Leaf a lot of peace of mind here.
Yeah.
They can stack 4 players to fend off ZETA where they're making noise, which is in mid.
Yeah, this is danger. I don't like this. Valen still has a flash. Yeah, they're starting to take a step back. They evacuate from the space, but not without a kill being traded either way.
1 for 1. You lose Valen. Leaf
This should be a G2 round, really.
A lot more difficult.
Again, this
If actually getting traded there, maybe he actually makes this, because now you've got Baby Bay's a bit low, Joggermo's very low.
Not the greatest for playing these
Still got Paranoia.
with a health advantage in favor of the Japanese team.
They do have a slide still. Oh, no, they don't. Nice. Wentz Mania, thanks for the 31 months. God, I don't ever need to see the name Wentz ever again.
Showing that they're not too one-dimensional as well.
If you want to change it.
Fake pressure over towards B main. Saw if they could try to exploit a kill at top mid. And then as G2 fended them off, ZETA were able to go back through Leaf's wall in A main. Good calling. Sign of a team that's willing to be flexible and not just go based off the plan at barrier drop. The plant money, the kills, going to allow Echo to get up to a Bulldog he was thinking
Good
about.
start from ZETA. Am I a Flacco fan? How could you not be a Flacco fan? In fact, I mean, that was one of the first seasons that I watched, like, all the way through, was the Flacco playoff run season. I mean, this guy looks pretty good. Honey Bunny, I mean, it's a great name as well.
A little bit off the cuff. It's only a round and a half in, but it does seem like they're doing that.
Well, they also need to be sharp in terms of their individual skill, and Honey Bunny there with 2 very important ones. Gets caught on the lurk, but they're going to have great information about where most of these G2 players are. Valen caught, seized up.
Yeah, had no real way to go, no real way to respond either. Meanwhile, Echo double dashing out onto the site, TP's back. This little dangerous push and pull, you got to be careful here. Put some of these weapons down.
A little ugly, but they got there.
Yeah,
Absol with 1 HP as well.
Bunny came in with just the ghost. Right. So they got plenty of stuff to bring into the next round. Like you said, only losing one of those potential guns that they can have in the bonus. It's a great start for ZETA. After what happened earlier against NRG, I think there would have been some doubts that they could bring that form that they showcased earlier in the tournament to a big game like this.
I had them. Yeah, I had those doubts.
But when you see them open like this, they're certainly going to attempt to win the game. They're going to try to take it into their own hands.
Boy, that is fast. And it's a fake.
Well, that's just a punish to try to get a pick on a player that would be opening.
Yeah, that's where Leaf was playing in the previous round.
Watch out, Baby Bay. They might think he's TP.
He was also out of the range of his TP, so he wasn't even in a position to get away.
It's a 4v2.
Too far out of his range.
Echo's getting flanked by Jorgamo. Jorg would have to come up huge here to avoid losing a bonus.
He would be the guy to do it. They were wise.
Nice shot, but good shot back from...
But Jorgamo in that position.
I mean, this guy is kind of crazy, I'm not going to lie. Like,
and so Leaf is left in this 1v3.
he is a very good player.
Again, a bonus would be, I mean, a disaster start for G2, but also everything that ZETA could possibly want. In the face of, can they do it again? In the face of, oh, it was just the best of 1. To be able to open Sunset up 3, potentially 4 with G2 down in money, would be tremendous.
Save.
And it looks like that's going to be the case. Leaf back
So they catch off Baby Bay here, so he's trying to close the door and get into this corner, but his TP isn't set up for it, so I don't really get what that is trying to be. Maybe just he got caught by the fake here of like, he just thought, I'll go make a play because these guys are going fast A off the waylay dash. Now this is what ZETA did really well against Fnatic, is that they kept confusing Fnatic with like little fake openings almost, right? Like making a ton of noise using util that makes you think like, oh shit, they must be here, and then actually they're not there, and they're doing something else instead. And they caught out Fnatic that way on bind so many times, which again, you would think that's kind of the thing that Fnatic, you know, the sort of thing they wouldn't get caught out by, but they did. And obviously when you do this early in a half and like, you know, you waylay dash here and then actually you're walking up mid, it makes like when you do full execs, right? So now if you come and just do a full exec and you make a lot of noise here, they start questioning, well actually hold on, is it real? I shot by Trent. Oh my god.
Almost gets a third. Lots of bodies behind this. G2 can start stacking over towards A. They heard noise from pretty much everyone on ZETA. ZETA have to some degree, defend the guns that have been dropped as well, so Absol's in.
Satcheling all the way backside, looking to clear, but Jenny was never covered. Echo from on.
Oh, what?
And now it's Leaf again, thrust in this 1vx situation. Put in a position to be the savior for G2. Gets his one, and then walled off. Forced to take the fight the way Leaf wants him to take it.
That was a very aggressive play.
To buy a little space. He's got the ult line, and there it is. Absol's got it. Find the timing. Bullet whizzes right by his ear, but stays alive, and the clock becomes a factor here.
This is an extremely
He's not going to wrap all the way around.
Leaf walled himself off from being able to path around both sides of the box.
Can't really flank.
Oh! What's that? Oh, that's disgusting. That's the value you're getting from Leaf mechanically. That's a vile flick shot.
That is unreal.
Comes good in the 1v2. He had entirely the wrong read about where Absol was there. Crosshair placement be damned, baby. I can't believe what he's watching. Neither can the crowd. But that, all of that, just to get G2 there first.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Man. That's a big one. You saw everyone pop off on the side of G2. That might be exactly what they needed. Baby Bay with an op. Hasn't really had a ton of value yet, but early days. Echo once again going aggressively, double dashing out onto that.
So again, same idea, but the problem is this time they're playing like full retake A.
Oh, you spotted a foot. That's an elbow.
Wow. Very fast reaction times, almost a pre-fire.
Yeah.
From Baby Bay. He hasn't been trying to get posted up on an aggressive A angle.
See, they think that they've caused them some chaos here.
Starting these rounds with that double dash is that it stops Leaf from really ever throwing slows or walls early A main. But is that the value you want? Fully expending the refract and the light speed.
I think you'd be better off there with literally one person breaking that.
Yeah, I really like this.
On the pistol round, they were really good at
Because you know that they're not aggro A.
finding the gap in what G2 were running.
The problem with this though is that smoke going up mid.
Now interesting that G2 have not like tried to do this.
Towards the middle of the map or Baby Bay rotating back A.
Waylay ultimate, always available here.
They haven't fully committed. Oh, he's ahead of the smoke. Sugar Zero falls. The op doesn't connect. You see ZETA start to go into disarray. Here, Absol tries to Goomba stop him and can't. And so now it's just one remaining. He blew the ult. He gets two. So much more to do though in the face of a dog. He's the one who's put in a kennel.
Valen is the hero of that round, playing bodyguard.
So this one.
That Baby Bay was playing. If Baby Bay's on his own there, I don't think there's any shot that he's going to be able to defend against Absol.
Oil up sideshow. Now that I like. So if our plan here is always to come back, no matter what,
A bit of a feed play from Absol instead of
start off with someone in B main. Would be my tip to.
Good team play from G2. Good work backing each other up, filling those gaps, and making sure they get value out of Baby Bay's off.
Busted by for ZETA here.
Like if you're gonna do this waylay dash and always come back and then always come back to B,
God, he's done so much damage there just by spamming.
then you should have someone start B.
And it's a bit of a bait as well as Leaf falls off. They're not going to think about Baby Bay. On
This is how Valorant is supposed to be played. It was honest out.
He was good on the first, good on the second.
Wow. And again, the Sage destroys them.
So annoying to deal with.
Just barely missing that one too. Off the paranoid, they're going to try to flood
He
it
butted
behind.
up, that's
Absol's
close
not
enough.
been able to find
Not for
space,
me.
Not allotted. The advantage. Now Leaf tucking behind the smoke. Sugar Zero never saw him. Leaf gets a second. No Thrifty this time. G2 have tied us up.
That's a lovely defensive setup. All of the game plan working well there for G2. They dismiss the eco from ZETA, but that means Rifle's back. And ults online, huge ultimates online for both sides. But I'm particularly looking at ZETA Division on the attack because they're the ones going to be crafting a strategy here. And if they can escort Honey Bunny into a position to get value from the Steel Garden, that could be a win condition. G2 look like they want to go walkabouts in mid though to open this one.
I don't think they've done that yet, really. Meanwhile, the op is on the other side.
Got the kill on A.
Leaf is on the trade, and
It's an aggro push down mid from both sides. Valen easy loses that fight.
Valen ulted all the way into spawn.
There was someone waiting with open arms.
This a mix-up in the tempo from G2. They decided to do something really aggressive off the rip.
Now just group up.
Disrupting Zeta's
Go away.
the ultimates before it
Put
could
Vice Wall behind you.
It blows up in their face.
Trent's going to see what he can find, maybe get any info, perhaps a pick. But ZETA are playing bunched up.
It should be round over
No,
now.
and there's nobody home on the A side at all. G2 gambling that things were going to end over towards A. And at this point, Trent's going to realize the error. XDLL at least does invest in ultimate if you're thinking about silver linings for G2.
Yeah.
But they're few and far between in this round.
I mean, I guess if you're ZETA, you want to secure it. And so leave no stone unturned, but either way, they find that the site is open, they get the spike down. The thing is, G2 do have money.
They do.
They can make a play.
Yeah, they can certainly attempt something, but their positioning is...
Suggests otherwise, yeah.
Well, their positioning is also just not good enough to really take a fight. They're not close enough to apply any pressure.
Echo's also one off of his ult, and so you certainly don't want to donate that ult over, sure.
So G2, I think the actual opener that really failed this fast aggro attempt on defense is Jorgen.
Well, at least this one looks like a game. Kiku chose NRG over Fnatic and 100 Thieves.
The teleport play from Valen may have actually seen
Chose NRG to get out of Berlin.
Was able to instantly refract.
No way.
Get around. It's not too much damage in either direction, to be honest.
No.
But it's the first time, actually,
Interesting.
in the whole tournament that I can remember Jorg having a slower start. He's certainly not non-existent, but he's not taking over the game for G2 like he has done earlier on.
Like we saw him do yesterday.
The attack side might be wary.
Yes, Zekken.
Yeah.
He needs the money. Not poor little TMV. Zekken's on a team.
That said, I wouldn't say G2 have a slow start by any means, but it's not Jogamo who's lighting the world on fire. You're right.
Yeah. Look how fast Echo is taking all of this space, though. He just pops the refract at the beginning of the round, and if he meets the chamber, he can disappear. If he meets a stack,
Should expect the chamber to be here.
But it does mean that he's burning that very critical piece of utility early on.
Right.
Got to imagine this is an ult round for ZETA, though.
They've heard the op. They popped both ults and a flash.
It
to
caught
secure
Baby
the site.
Bay.
Did it? Yeah.
He's hindered. What does that do when he's got an ult, though? Not much.
No, not a whole lot. Roomba's cleared for him. But ZETA get the spike down.
5v5. They got Fatal here.
Trent had his ult, and we're just on cue. The Nightfall rolls out. A stun behind it, Jogamo.
They maybe use too much to take the site.
Not gonna find a target.
Especially with that guy dead.
Honey Bunny falling.
Just gonna stick.
Just a couple of members left on side.
Didn't plant for this part of the map though.
But Echo getting two, it's just not enough.
They completely misread where that retake was coming from.
Yeah.
They all dodged the Fade ultimate coming through ZETA Division. And even Omen ulted deep to try to crunch, thinking that the split retake was coming through from both sides. And it wasn't. G2 sent everyone from spawn. And so they're able to get the site, get onto the defuse really quickly. No one from ZETA able to adapt. So the ult round favored towards G2. I mean, look at it. They've completely flipped positions in this replay. Even the wall coming out to block off any elbow players, if indeed there was one. It's a phenomenal start from Echo on the Waylay, 13-4.
Yeah.
But ZETA forced to take a tactical.
13-4, but the score is 4-4. That's rough. Who's this guy? Why is he walking so fast? Is this sped up?
Happy up on the front end, yeah. Take those fights.
Even when we were discussing it, we were expecting Baby Bay to be on aggressive line.
Can I buy you a Chinese traditional hand fan? How much do they cost? That sounds like one of those things that either costs nothing or it costs a lot. I assume depending on the quality. How good do you want it? Wait, is this the same Eco who played for Genji? That's the same guy who played for Genji! What the fuck?
He was on a slightly more aggressive line.
Yes, he was. Roomba also sniffing out.
I actually thought it was a different guy, not gonna lie.
If you give Absol the plant, he will have the showstopper.
He was like a very mid player on Genji. On a mid Genji team. With the old Fnatic coach. What was he called, the old Fnatic coach? Tall guy?
Looking for a second, we'll find it. Headhunter not able to contribute the same way. As Valen now tries to fill in on the space and succeeds.
Elmer Putty. What a strange team that was. Who was it? It was Elmer Putty. Was Munchkin still there? Luckier there. It was TS, God Dead.
G2 put the squeeze on them. And the op, it's dangerous.
Yeah, well,
shutting down anything that ZETA tried to do with that extra.
No Munchkin.
So what's the
Sylvan was on that team. Holy fuck.
A little more, so that you can take some space, save some utility, and jump on them.
What a strange team.
Yeah. But the problem with making that adjustment is that at any point, Baby Bay can be on a more aggressive angle and you just die.
And King, of course.
Right. And so
Genji King. He was kind of insane, to be fair.
Good their read is.
Yeah, they run a 6-man roster. I think King wasn't King like the highest rated player in Lock-In.
A little bit more aggression. They drew out a flash. They drew out an eye.
But this time
They popped off in a game. Who did they play Loud and almost beat them?
Sees that Neon is playing over there, so they can start to accelerate into market, push the Opera off the line.
They've smoked the right side of mid.
Sylvan has had such a weird career, hasn't he?
Just trying to clear the trip, I believe.
What a strange career Sylvan's had.
Yeah, Jogma might try to do the same too. On set, he sits back behind the smoke.
And Leaf has walled B main, so they can afford to commit many resources here towards mid. They're going to go for a reclear G2.
Start to see that first panel go down. Immediately, smoke goes up. Echo
I think they're starting to struggle.
For ZETA.
He wasn't expecting Jorg to be that deep in mid. Proactivity rewarded for G2.
Baby Bay is in the right place at the right time.
They've had the better adaptations to defense.
You pluck him out of the sky. Yes, he does. Snappy with it.
Nicely played by Lee from Baby Way. Why are we doing this start off fade?
Have been perfect. The positioning, anticipating exactly where ZETA want to go. At the start of this game, we were thinking, wow, he's not quite on the deepest lines. But when you watch what value he's getting, you can't have a problem with what Baby Bay's up to.
Right.
And they're just playing with XDLL here. Got him wrapped around. No time on the clock.
10 seconds left. You got one. That's 2 off of the Nightfall. Presuming he dies, he will be knocking on the door of that ult.
But no guns to work with.
Where was Sylvan in 2024? Good question.
Red hot start. The pistol, the bonus, all looked really nice. But G2, not so much warming up on an individual level, but getting a read of how ZETA want to play.
He was on top esports.
And now all of these rounds, they look in
But
control.
Genji T1 Team Secret.
Absol just floated.
And who can forget his time on Ang Dark Horse?
Yeah, round 11, they don't really have any money. You presume G2's...
What player has played for the most Tier 1 teams?
You're looking to get away with the 7-5 at best. Cover going out. We'll see what they do here on this thrifty round, though. They continue to push that. And this time,
is there anyone who's played for like 5 different teams?
For as much as Echo hits that line every time, Trent gets 2. Leaf gets another. This round is already over.
Yeah, Trent just spamming a smoke. Down towards mid. They even res
Vanity.
round 11 to make it a 5v1.
Magnum? Who's he played for? Fnatic, KC, BBL.
And so we go into this last round.
What is the most that we can think of? Do we count pre-partnership? I will count pre-partnership if they're in tier 1. Like, if they are tier 1 teams, yeah, pre-partnership. Patitech has played for a couple.
I think maybe you want to be saving the refract a little. I know that Echo wants to do this as part of his A side default, but if you prowl at the left side instead, the only player that's been playing there is Baby Boy. So if the prowler meets contact A main, you know the chamber is there. You can try to jump on him.
He's elbow now, though. But so they are prowling out.
They do prowl on the left side. He's playing the right.
Magnum has Fnatic, Apex, Koi, KC, BBL on his VLR.
Pushed off the nightfall. Honey Bunny falls, and they try to push their way forward. Echo up
Why did he play for Koi?
A little bit of cover and a little bit of space. And G2 are kind of shut out of the sight.
But they're fast on the flank.
Yeah, brother. They're going to kick the walls down.
It's these post plants that haven't been working for ZETA.
XCLL's already down. Baby jumps into a second, hits that shot.
Don't do it.
This is following a similar sort of pattern to the first map of the NRG game. Like close at the beginning and then kind of a domination.
Good luck, brother.
G2 are out for revenge today.
Magnum was on tier 2 Koi. Don't remember that.
This is some of the more easy shots when he's posted on the line at the start of the round and then hits that, jumping around the corner into A-Link. They look very confident now. It's all smiles in the G2 camp. Leaf was even rezzing for a 5v1 in round 11. So they're clearly very comfortable out there. Not shaken by the fact that they lost to ZETA in a BO1 earlier.
We'll see if they can figure this out. We've got Liz standing by with one of the goats of the game in Finesse. Take it away.
Yes, it is one of the goats, none other than Finesse.
He doesn't look happy to be there.
Sir, how are you? Give it up for Finesse, everyone. I mean, talk to me about watch partying here. Watch partying in New York City at Red Bull Home Ground. How's it been?
Honestly, it's been pretty cool. The amount of people that are here, it's impressive how many people are here to support Valorant, and people are so excited. I think it's insane, honestly. This makes it feel like an actual like VCT event, I'm not gonna lie, just because of how many people are like cheering for all these teams, you know? I actually heard more ZETA chants than I did, you know, for NRG, probably because they're the underdogs, but still, the support that these people have for everyone is pretty insane.
I mean, something I noticed about your co-streams anytime I tune in is
Yeah, you made the Ascent tweets. I mean, I wasn't even on the org when they happened.
Open to answering questions, no matter how basic or how advanced. How has that been, kind of like being such like a leader in that space as a co-streamer?
I don't really consider myself a leader. People like Tarek, for example, people like even Sam at the beginning, they're like inspirations to me for why I do, like how I was able to get to the point that I've gotten to. I just appreciate that everyone watches and enjoys it. And I do the best that I can to like genuinely try to put in the effort to make it so that it's enjoyable for like all kinds of people and then like also informative to some degree.
I mean, obviously, I mean, how many people watch Finesse's co-streams out here? Amazing. Now, I've been asking everyone for predictions. Can I have a prediction for the scoreline in this best of 3 between ZETA and G2?
Nah, it's just G2 2-0, sorry.
Simple as that. Well, thank you so much. Everyone give Finesse one more time. I'm going to send it back to the desk because we have a game to get back to.
Yeah, I love, you know, we've talked about it a little bit, but I truly believe this is the greatest city in the world. And they're backing Valorant esports from top to bottom. It's been so much fun.
Fucking hell, I've been to New York. It's not the greatest city. I'll tell you that right now. Munchkin to DFM, that would kind of cook.
In a 2-0 fashion there against ZETA Division.
Sure, is anyone from New York here?
That's the thing.
Anyone in the chat from New York?
He's not a people pleaser.
Well, it looks like a G2 2-0 at the moment.
What's the greatest city?
A great start for ZETA Division, but I think they're going to need another pistol to have some hope here.
I mean, it's not a place with a subway that looks the way New York's does.
The Chamber and the Sage will find it a little more difficult, but I think you could say the same about the duelists on defense.
Yeah, yeah.
Absolute and Echo.
I only hear the rap memes as a Texan.
Aggro plays like this will make a lot
I mean,
of
it just can't be New York.
But they've got to be
It just can't be.
I think you lean more into the aggro crunches off barrier drop instead of contacting up, because when you've got a double senti comp on attack, you know a line is being held.
Obviously, Wolverhampton. It's definitely not Wolverhampton either, don't get me wrong.
Very ready for that one. Shut down Echo.
The greatest city that I've been to, the city that I would say I most enjoyed was probably Copenhagen. Sorry if you're Swedish.
Holding the deepest lanes on the map.
50 seconds left in the round. A flash through towards A.
Yeah, pushing Absol off the line.
Right, which he wasn't even up in the first place.
XCLL peeks into mid. Spots him out. And they are going into the stack. Chances for ZETA to win.
I mean, you've even got an XTLL who's arriving.
Should visit Stockholm then? I have been to Stockholm.
One tag, the eyes traded. Both teams lit up. And it's G2 who cracks the site wide open. The stack crumbles, as does Absol. G2 get the pistol.
No follow-up off the back of the paranoia.
The worst place I've ever been. What is the worst place I've ever been? That's a good question.
What has essentially been an unbroken
What's the
streak.
worst place I've ever been?
Round 7 going to ZETA Division, but other than that, pure dominance.
I mean, I hate London, but probably isn't London, but I do hate it.
Force buys after losing pistol. That's been G2's domain.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, Birmingham isn't that great. Birmingham is quite bad.
Mixture of emotions.
Didn't you hate Paris?
What's going on here?
No, I'd never been to Paris as an adult. Until Champs. I thought Paris was actually pretty good. Paris was better than I thought it was going to be.
Disintegrated.
Yeah. It's a bit of a shame, really. I think that would have been fun to watch.
Italy on my tier list? I've been to Italy a couple times.
Really in a spot to be able to...
Me and my girlfriend went to Rome last year for like our holiday of the year. And Rome is cool because obviously it's just so different. Like there is no place on earth like Rome.
No, now they're walled off on the side too, thanks to Leaf.
Then again, I've never been to Athens, so maybe that is the one place that is kind of like Rome. But Rome is obviously kind of insane. Where, have I been to anywhere? I've been to like Naples and Pompeii. I've never been to Northern Italy.
But damage dealt and threat delivered.
There goes the outlaw.
Just like that. Now picked up by Sugar Zero, who's going to try to do what his teammate could not. Giacomo forced to take a step back. There's Leaf down to 10 HP. So you found one of the weak ones. Still more
Budapest is a cool city. I've heard. I haven't been to Vienna or Budapest. I know a lot of people or Prague. I know people generally rate them as pretty good cities.
The machine of G2 keeps on whirring. Yeah. And at the moment, it's making mulch out of ZETA.
Why is that? I mean, genuinely, Birmingham might be the worst place I've ever been to, and I went to uni there.
When they took down G2 on Haven,
Birmingham is quite a bleak city.
G2's map pick. If you're expecting ZETA to be playing a fantastic game, maybe that'll come through on split, but I think they had chances here, being able to cause a lot of problems with the Waylay Rays, and credit to G2 for immediately adapting to what they were expected to come out of the Japanese team.
I mean, playing with no flash though against the chamber is gonna be hard. Is Bristol more bleak than Brum? I only went to Bristol to do an open day at the uni, and so I don't really have an opinion of Bristol, to be honest. I didn't like the uni, but I didn't really see the city.
Not far off either. Giacomo falling at the hands of the duelist, but instantly traded.
Walled off.
Bro's never been to Cleveland. You know, the American trip, I did an American summer camp, and the kids of my age group that I was with, their trip was this is no word of a lie. Their trip was going to go to Cleveland. I wasn't picked to go, so like only half of the staff went on the trip. I wasn't picked as one of the ones to go, which was like fine because it meant we got a bunch of days off. But then the trip got, I do not tell you one word of a lie, the trip got cancelled because of a shooting. There was like a major shooting like near Cleveland, and they cancelled the trip.
An absolute lights out map from him. Trading out all of these into backside with a bulldog, and then going for a wide swing, baiting the early shot out of Sugar Zero and punishing him.
Was it the Akron shooting? I think it probably was, yeah. Yeah, I think it was. What year would it have been? It would have been probably 20... What year would that have been? 2017, maybe?
Yeah, I mean, not only that, 7-round deficit.
18, something like that. But no joke, they literally got on the bus to go, were driving there.
And so what are we even talking about here, right? During this timeout, is this a...
There was a major shooting and they just turned the bus around and came back. Minneapolis is nice. I've been to Minnesota for my 18th birthday. I went to watch a Vikings game. So yeah, I've been to Minneapolis. It is quite nice. I liked Minneapolis. I've been to Atlanta Airport to get to Minneapolis. But that's it. That's all I saw of Atlanta.
Whatever the idea is, if you can find something that works here, you might be able to bring the learnings through to map 2.
Absol's already
18th birthday, so you haven't been for 20 years.
Yeah, these individual fights forward
10,
have
actually.
not been successful.
God, that was 10 years ago. Fuck, that was 10 years ago.
Too disciplined and too ready for it.
Holy
Yeah,
shit.
and I think a lot of the problem is too because of how coordinated they are.
Yes,
even
it
if
was
you do get
pre-riot.
picked, there's a chance G2 has another member close by who's going to trade him out.
Oh, for sure. I mean, that's part of the reason why
2015, I could tell you
20
that.
kills already. Yeah. It's just rock solid in those positions again.
Have I been on a third continent? No, I've only been to North America and Europe.
The contact plays are not working.
That's a nice shot.
I mean, I do want to go to Istanbul pretty soon.
G2 gets to 12 and ZETA.
And so, does that count? If you go to Istanbul and like cross a bridge, does that count as me going to a different continent? I think it does.
A lot of that was on their attack side, where they wiped the floor, for example, with Fnatic.
Might say no. I think it does. That's where Asia starts.
Aggressive rounds on their attack with double duelist comes again and again and again, and I think what we saw in the first half is G2 already had a good game plan and then adapted to polish up the details. And unfortunately,
I have never been to Canada.
into your defense with double duelist on Sunset, you're probably not set
Geographically, yes, exactly. But if you're talking like politically, then how far out do you have to go outside of political Europe?
So G2.
I guess I could go to Morocco. That's fairly.
On this one. Again, expecting those
Going to Morocco though, it just like you know. I mean, you are technically in Africa, but
Absol's got a good line here on A. It can allow the rest of the team to overstack towards mid, towards B. If he does get pressured, it's going to be by a Prowler. No, not even. Contact, but Baby Bear wins it. I mean, you have to be favored there.
Yeah, you would think.
Istanbul presidents want you to say European, the rest of the Balkans want you to say Asian. But like it's half and half, is it not? I mean, is that just not the whole point? Okay, GG.
That maybe Goliath falls. But they come into Sunset and they leave in a whimper.
3 out of the 4 rounds they got were off the back of the pistol, the follow-up and a bonus. That is utterly brutal.
Yeah.
And G2 are all over.
How did ZETA?
Sugar Zero left to wonder.
They became absolute chumps.
And he hits the floor for a 13-4.
Okay, I mean, I'm gonna end the stream. I don't care what you guys say. I'm gonna end the fucking stream. You know, what main reason why? Because this game is gonna be dull as shit. Zerastics, you should have gone to bed years ago. Goodbye. I mean, this was just sad. Okay, I will maybe stream the final tomorrow. Probably depends on how I'm feeling. It's a definite maybe. But I will stream Game Changers from the 21st. So be there on the 21st. I'll also make a sheet on the 21st if you want. I mean, I probably should, so I will. And someone can become VIP. We'll do 5 gifted for all the teams. Although, it's not single elim, is it? No. No. So yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Okay. Goodbye. I will see you maybe tomorrow. Stream more. You're literally unemployed. Shut the fuck up.